once I turn it on, inside.
Okay.
Yeah. We're good right now, though.
Okay.
We're good right
I just
now.
know not to talk bad about anybody.
I know, right?
Not that I would. Unless a mom comes out in like booty shorts, then I'll be like, oh my god.
Yeah, doing too much.
Did you see her? Oh.
Yes, some moms, they come out.
Oh, I know. Do you commentate from here?
Yeah, normally, we commentate right now. I'm inside the booth, or we outside.
Oh, okay. I'll try to help out with signals and penalties.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yep, that's right. Run the clock.
Testing. 1 2 1 2. Testing.
Dude, what's up, man?
How's it going?
Better late than never.
Yeah, that's all
College
good.
Park last night until we got back.
That's all good. Testing. 1 2 1 2.
Well, at least we're in a booth unlike up in Dover.
Oh, really? They're outside?
Oh yeah, we were. Always. Last year we were.
Okay, here we go. Looks like it's going to be a touchdown.
There it is. He's gonna go in the whole way.
Yeah?
Do we have rosters, by the way?
You're supposed to email me some rosters. Todd, if you don't mind just doing this camera work real quick.
Yeah,
Just gotta
yeah.
slide back and
So
forth.
that was the yellow team that scored. So they're the away is yellow. Okay, so we
Yeah, let
have
me get-
visitors.
Are you up and running?
Yeah, we're on. I think we're on now. Yeah, the mics are on. Let me go down there and check this out real quick.
Did you do one camera? Or was it just the only camera?
That's the on camera. Just gotta swing back and forth.
Okay. Good.
Okay, so at this level, what's up, Mike Baker? Good morning. I'm already running the clock for the game. Okay, are they doing little kid rules? The conversion is 2 points or 1? Do you think? No. Are they doing extra points as 2 points or 1? 1. We're just giving them 1 because no one's kicking, right?
Yeah, it's 2 points. I think.
That's 2 points.
Well, normally it's. Yeah, I guess it's 1 point. Yeah, 1 point. Yeah.
Well, they had 6.
Okay, I'm just gonna put 1 and they'll yell at me. So. Okay, so we're giving them 1.
Good morning, sports fans. Rise and shine with Sports Shooting Stars. It's Todd Edwards, Dew Jones here, coming to you live today from Wildcat Stadium in Dallastown, Pennsylvania, for the BK Classic. Yes, the Bud Kyle Classic is underway here today in ideal football weather conditions. How about it? Do a little snow last night in the forecast. That's melted away, but nevertheless, it's a nice day for football, and it's going to be a full day of football.
Absolutely. Starting off with the third graders. As you can see, yellow versus green right now. This game is sponsored tonight by Parma's Pizza of Dallastown, our lone and only sponsor for tonight. Really want to appreciate Darren Bonaquista and Parma's Pizza for helping us get this game on TV. And also Bud Kyle. He reached out to us again this year. This is our second year doing the BK Classic. Had a really good time last year watching a lot of the young talent out there play. And, a lot of those kids are, still in they came back to return. And, Bud gets a lot of the bigger
Attention.
names
Yeah.
in the 3rd and 8th grade level.
From just not the York County area, we want to specify this to our viewers today, but all up and down the East Coast, even out into the Midwest. We do hope to get some rosters here with some player information. Again, grades 3 through 8 today. A full day of football, so forget the NFL. You're watching us live on stream or through White Rose Community Television.
Yeah, Todd. Real football starts at 9 o'clock in the morning.
No doubt.
And that's these young student athletes at the BK Classic.
No doubt about it, even a little bit past my bedtime. I was telling you earlier, I was down at College Park last night to watch a little women's volleyball with Minnesota, a top-ranked team, top 10, number 10 in the nation, take on Maryland on senior night down there. So we go from volleyball to little football. First quarter, green ahead right now, 7-0 over yellow.
Yeah, fans can expect a full day of football. There's going to be, we start off with the third grade and we end the night with the eighth grade squad. And, you know, it's game after game after game. It's a great showcase that, you know, Bud Cobb puts on for the student athletes.
And it is a rather fast-moving day, by the way, of football action.
And as you said, it's a beautiful day out here today. It's not windy. It's not too cold. Last night we had some snow flurries come in.
Yeah, we had some snow for, I think, our first measurable or traceable snow last night in our area. That's melted away, and an ideal day. Should be dry today for football action with the BK Classic.
Tell the fans, give us a second. We're working on the scoreboard the scoreboard camera. That should be on momentarily. But right now the score is 7-0. Green team is up with 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the first quarter.
And current game time temperature 37 degrees today, according to AccuWeather forecast.
Doesn't feel that way though.
Feels not actually, from this balmy booth that we're broadcasting in today. It's nice that we're in it. Last year, if you recall, we were up in Dover, Pennsylvania, and it was rather chilly. I believe our broadcast partner at one point, Brandy Shope, was part of the broadcast last year. Brought in some portable heaters just to kind of warm things up a little bit.
Yeah,
how about it do?
That area in Dover was just pretty much like a shack. It was open.
Oh, some movement there along the defensive line for the yellow.
Yellow jumps outside. That's number 10. And again, we do not have rosters as of yet. But, you know, we want the fans to enjoy the game, watch these young student athletes out here playing and having a good time, playing the game they love, football.
Get their football fix in this holiday weekend of sorts.
Might be a flag on that play there, Todd. I see the yellow towel on the ground. I think it's pretty cool, too. A lot of the, you know, the players get to wear their home helmets. Yeah, so everybody has their own home helmet. Had the BK Classic jerseys and uniforms, but they have their own.
And I tell you what,
their own helmets.
On top of what you mentioned with the uniforms, did you get a chance to see the rings? I know last year the rings they gave the winners.
Oh, wow.
Outstanding piece of
jewelry. I mean, that was very nice. Yes, very nice hardware that these young kids got. I think Bud Cobb does a great job of organizing, getting everybody involved, and making the kids feel special. This event happens all weekend. It starts off on Friday. You know, they do somewhat of a showcase.
And they practice. I know yesterday I drove by the fields here on the campus of Dallastown. They were out practicing yesterday, and if you were out and about yesterday, it was pretty brisk. It was windy.
It was.
It was a chilly day yesterday, but they put the practice time in to arrive today, game time. We're under a minute to go here in the opening quarter. The green team with a 7-0 lead over the yellow. And a full day of slate of NFL action today as well. The Eagles play today. I know of local interest. The Baltimore Ravens have a Sunday night game.
There was a lot of football action.
A lot of football, yeah.
Pretty much all weekend. Saturday with college.
Oh, full slate of rivalry games Saturday. Of course, Penn State losing at Michigan State. How about that Ohio State game, in Michigan? First down and more there as the green team is moving down the field from right to left on your TV screen.
That's a nice run from number 3 for the green team. With a little less than 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. That's pretty much going to end our first quarter, Todd.
With your score, the green team 7, yellow 0. You're watching the Bud Kyle Classic, the BK Classic, coming to you live from Wildcat Stadium this Sunday morning. Top of the morning to you. Do want to make mention our lone sponsor today, Parma's Pizza. Yeah, maybe you're coming out to today's broadcast. Maybe you're going to get a bite to eat. Well, a long throw away from Wildcat Stadium is Parma's Pizza. Check them out. Darren Bonaquista, the lone sponsor for today's broadcast. Thank Darren for stepping up. A huge sports fan himself.
Yeah, Darren's a part of a lot of things that happen around the York County area as far as athletics. He just had a turkey drive for Thanksgiving. He's part of the BK Classic, and he's also helping sponsor our program as well. And, today's a great day for pizza and wings. So, today's Sunday. So check out Parma's Pizza in Dallastown.
And I know he has some subs, wraps, and a full menu item. You can check him out on Facebook. Located, like I said, a long throw away here from Dallastown. Parma's Pizza right off Main Street. And a big run there, dude. 20, 15, 10, 5. He's gone. Number 13, touchdown. Kind of saw
Big
that.
time touchdown right there. And they're doing a little celebration
They
there,
are,
Todd,
yeah.
in the end zone. And that's what it's all about once you hit pay dirt.
No doubt, dude. Much to the delight of the fans here, the green team on the scoreboard. You're saying the touchdowns on
It was the green team, right?
the green team, yep.
Green is home, right? The green is home, right?
I believe yes. No, well,
Did the green team score the first touchdown?
I think so, yes.
Oh.
Yes, they did.
Oh, so, okay, hold on.
Yeah, I think they're the visitor, yeah.
Okay. The green, I am so confused. Okay. Ugh.
We'll work through this as well, fans. We some scoreboard difficulty here to start the Sunday morning off, but we're
Okay. Reset. Visitor, 0. Reset, home, 0. Okay, what should the score be? So it should be 13?
13-0.
13 for the
Green.
yellows are, green's home,
Green.
right?
No, green's the visitor.
Then why are they here? Right?
Traditionally, yeah, that team, yeah, it's
So should it be 13 home? Yeah.
maybe somebody's going to.
Hey, bud. Say what? Yeah, no, what score do I have going? And who's home? Okay, that's what 14, yes. I was so confused, okay. Got it, hold on, make sure that this is right. 14-0, okay, I gotcha, alright, thanks. I gotcha, alright.
Yellow team now with the ball.
So visitors have 0.
So the green team has a 14-0 lead over the yellow team. We're in the second quarter. Each quarter 10 minutes long. And we're just over 9 minutes to go here in the second quarter from Wildcat Stadium. You're watching the BK Classic. Fans that remember last year, we were up at Dover for the BK Classic. This year, we're at Wildcat Stadium. Come on out if you want to watch some youth football, grades 3 through 8. Right now, third graders are playing. We'll finish it out today with 8th grade later this afternoon. And you see at this level, you see a lot of some of the coaches from both teams are on the field assisting their team.
Oh, okay. Guys, I still told him 10. Okay, that's okay. All right. Ah.
A running play for the yellow, looking for running room up near the 30-yard line, and the ball looks like it popped out. Looks as if there's an injured player from the yellow team down. There was a fumble. And he's up on his feet. Number 3, able to walk off on his own accord. 7:45 to go here in the second quarter. The BK Classic. You're watching us through White Rose Community Television, Channel 18, or if you're streaming us online, we thank you for tuning in this Sunday morning, a full day of football here at Wildcat Stadium. It appears that way, yes, right now. A timeout in the action here on the field. And it looks as if the green team offense will be coming out on the field. Ball set up about the 27-yard line. A lot of support for the green team here. You can hear their fans cheering them on through the press box. Flag down on the play. Looks like a false start. The green team. Moving back 5 yards. And a running play. Looks to break outside number 3. Looking for running room. Zigzagging around. Down near the 15-yard line. As we mentioned earlier, players from around the country, up and down the East Coast, towards the Midwest, come out to the BK Classic to play in this all-star game of sorts. Players grades 3 through 8, and right now you're watching third graders play. And as the day progresses, we'll go 4th, 5th, 6th, and then we'll finish things out with the 8th graders. And he may go the whole way into the end zone, number 7. Touchdown. And the green team right now, 3-touchdown lead over the yellow team to start things off here at the BK Classic. Shout out to Bud Kyle for allowing Sports Shooting Stars to be here to broadcast the game. And our lone sponsor, Parma's Pizza, Darren Bonaquisti. Looking for maybe a bite to eat today? Check out Darren Bonaquisti's Parma's Pizza, Dallastown. Pizza, subs, wings, wraps, calzones. Looking for something hot to eat? Check it out, Parma's Pizza, our lone sponsor for the BK Classic. And the yellow team's going to stop them. .5:59 to go here in the second quarter. The green team with a 20-0 lead. This Sunday morning, November 28th. Game time temperature currently 37 degrees. But yours truly broadcasting from inside the booth here at Wildcat Stadium. And the yellow team set up offensively, trying to get their first score with 5:40 and counting here at Wildcat Stadium. Bring up a second down for the yellow team. And a running play for the yellow down the far sideline. And a nice run there for the yellow team. Just under 4.5 minutes to go here before halftime at Wildcat Stadium. not much running room there for the yellow team. And a fumble on the snap, and the yellow team's just going to have to fall down with a loss. Broadcast partner Dew Jones back in the booth. Dew, I thought you went to get us omelets and eggs this morning, man. I thought you did a breakfast run. Yeah, or maybe Parma pizza at this point. Maybe a little too early for Parma pizza, but
It's never too early for pizza.
yeah, it's pizza and wings, right? And
Right.
subs and all the good stuff through Parma's Pizza, our lone sponsor for today's broadcast. And maybe Darren at some point will stop by, although he's probably rather busy at his restaurant setting up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on Sundays he's busy, but he works pretty much around the clock.
Yeah.
I follow him on Facebook. I mean, he's up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes going into Parma's to set up shop. So
Well, and
shout out to his son also, Blake.
Blake,
he watches
yeah,
the game.
but lots of times you'll find that with small business owners, it's a 7-day-a-week operation, and in order to be successful, and
Absolutely.
there's no off day or vacation for the successful businessmen or women. Just under 2 minutes to go here, Dew, in the second quarter of the BK Classic. And thank our viewers for tuning in this Sunday for maybe a little breakfast in football, huh? The NFL does this from England. Well, we're doing it with White Rose Community Television, Sports Shooting Stars, as we bring the game to you, or multiple games today.
Yeah, we're going to be rocking and rolling pretty much from 9 to 5 today. Having a little bit of issues with the scoreboard camera, so right now we got to update you on the score. Right now the green team is up 20-0
yeah.
with 1 minute and 16 seconds to go in the second quarter. Both teams have all 3 timeouts.
With 1:16. And we do notice at this level, at the third grade level, there's no point after attempts, no punt or kicking situations.
Yep.
It's just a change of downs, and they flip the field. I mentioned earlier, dude, when you stepped away, I mean, we have players from up and down the East Coast out towards Ohio. I remember last year when we were grateful enough to broadcast the game from up at Dover. It was amazing, the roster, to see where people come in from all across the country to be part of the BK Classic. Really, as you mentioned, a showcase event. A big run there out to midfield, 45, 40. 35, still on his feet and down near the 30-yard line, number 43 for the green team. And it's been a pretty dominating performance so far from the first half by the green team here, Dew.
Yeah, so far the green team having their way in the first half. They're up 20-0 and pretty much getting big-time yardage when they want to run the ball.
It would make the late Woody Hayes very happy. 3 yards in a cloud of dust. To pound the ball and run the ball, and we're seeing a lot of that today, particularly here in the third graders. And I would imagine as we move up the grades, we'll see a little more pass attempts taking place.
Yeah, absolutely. Expect to see a lot of pass attempts in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th grade division. 3rd, 4th, they're going to do a lot of running the ball, so that's on display right now.
Dew, while we're on the topic of football, I know this past Friday we can touch bases on the high school level. Exeter Township with a big win over Governor Mifflin. Were you surprised to see that at all? I know you did post that on our social media page, and for fans that are tuned in, follow us on Sports Shooting Stars through Facebook and Instagram. But your thoughts on that kind of what would be considered an upset, I think, with Exeter winning 31-28 over Governor Mifflin
Yeah,
Friday.
yeah. Exeter's a tough team. Central York played against Exeter early in the season. Actually
Yeah.
won against Exeter by a touchdown, but it was a very highly competitive game. But Exeter's been playing really good football as of late. You know, I think they're on like a 7-game. I think it's a 7-game win streak right now. So
And
5 minutes?
we've arrived at halftime here at Wildcat Stadium with your score: the green team 20, yellow 0.
yeah, and Exeter pulling off that win doesn't really surprise me because, you know, I know in the playoff run anybody can win, but, you know, it does surprise me that somewhat that is against Governor Mifflin, who had an undefeated season up until that point.
Yeah.
And, you know, touts the number 1 running back in the country.
Singleton.
Nicholas
Yeah,
Singleton.
I watched the game Friday. I kind of made it a point to be home to watch the game Friday, and I'll tell you what, their game plan by Exeter Township was just flawed. They controlled the game. They kept Nick Singleton off the sidelines. And by the way, Exeter has a tight end, 6'7", Joey Schlafler. He's a commit to Penn State. Now, he'll be going there in 2023. But this kid, I mean, they lined him up as flanker. I mean, had a couple touchdown receptions.
Running behind him is
well, he's just what a presence. So it's neat to see the talent on display, and of course they'll be advancing Exeter in the next round of playoffs. How did Harrisburg do, by the way? I didn't catch Harrisburg. Did they played yesterday, and maybe if fans that are tuned in, they lost. I'm being told Harrisburg Cougars lost. Wow.
Yep.
To State College. I know that
Harrisburg-
game was played up at Harrisburg, a 1 o'clock kickoff yesterday.
Yeah, Harrisburg ends their season. They had a great season. You know, they only had, I think, around 34 players, I believe, for the whole season pretty much. And, you know, they're 6A district champions. You know, they did a really good job advancing, going that far, but ran into a formidable foe in State College. So, you know, that ends their season. But, you know, Harrisburg can definitely keep their head up high. They had a great season so far. And, you know, like I said, they end their season as district champs.
Yeah, and Harrisburg is one of those schools that are just there consistently year in and year out. I think Central York was trying to get to that level as well and hope to get to that level every year they're in the playoff round in District 6A. Manheim Township's another school that comes to mind. They're always there each year. They may not be winning it, but they're there every year competing.
Yeah, and as we said before, we see a lot of more depth and a lot more teams from the YIAA going into to districts and into state playoff games and stuff like that. So, you know, just expect to see more of that coming out of the YIAA.
Flip the field a little bit from high school football yesterday, college football. Any surprises yesterday? I mean, Michigan, big win.
Yep.
Over
Michigan.
Ohio State. And, of course, I tell you, in college football, I know your thoughts. Home field advantage seems to play such a big advantage. And if you played that game at the Horseshoe, it may have had a different result. But yesterday, Michigan knocks off Ohio State.
And I believe that's the first win for Jim Harbaugh
Yeah.
against Ohio
Wow.
State. So he was, I believe, 0-4 or 0-5
Yeah, 0-5,
against
I believe.
against Ohio State. So I know it's really good for him to get that monkey off his back.
Yep.
And, you know, because that's one of those games that they circle, and they want to make sure that they beat Ohio State, you know.
Well,
so.
as they say in those parts of the country, it's the game. Ohio State, and Michigan Wolverines. And, of course, interesting at the campus of Ohio State, they cross out, leading into that week, they cross out anything on campus with an M on it. Did you know that,
Wow,
too?
I did not know that.
It runs that deep, the rivalry. So it's interesting. Of course, Penn State, we mentioned 3 points they lost to Michigan State in that snow game, which just looked like Penn State never really wanted to play in the snow yesterday. They just had their opportunities. Were unable to punch it in for the win over Michigan State. Michigan State, of course, a 10-win season for Michigan State Spartans at Spartan Stadium.
Yeah.
It looked pretty cold out there, you know. The snow was coming down. They showed a lot of the fans in the stand.
Yeah,
You're a committed football fan when you're sitting in weather like that watching your team.
yeah, and like I said, those bleachers are made of metal. So, you know, you're sitting out there in those bleachers, that's something else.
Yes.
Definitely got to be a committed fan, and like I said, or maybe season ticket holder. So
Oh,
Penn State didn't have the season they wanted towards the
they started out hot, if you remember, at 5-0, and then at one point lost 4 out of 5 games, and then never really were able to recover. It'll be interesting to see what bowl game they'll be going to.
if they make a bowl game.
Well, they are.
They are
From what
gonna make a bowl
what
game?
I read, that maybe the Nevada Bowl or the Pinstripe Bowl at Yankee Stadium.
Okay.
So it'll be interesting to see when bowl selection comes out, I think, in the next week, to see where Penn State will be playing.
And like I said, Penn State fans, you know, they got a lot to expect next year as Penn State comes
yeah.
in with the #1 recruiting class in college with Anthony Ivy, Bo Perula,
Nick Singleton,
Nick
you mentioned.
Singleton,
Mackay Flowers,
Mackay
CDs.
Flowers, the 6'7" guy from Exeter.
Well, he'll be coming in 2023. He's
that's
just
right.
a junior,
Yeah,
so he'll be.
absolutely.
And then we mentioned also the other quarterback, Joe Alar out of Ohio, which will be interesting to see him battle it out with Bo Prabula. How those two who will be the ultimate starter at Penn State. And I guess, moreover, will Sean Clifford decide to come back for another year at Penn State, or will he move on? So,
And I believe
interesting.
Bo's like a Swiss Army knife. He can come in at that quarterback position. He can play wide receiver, defensive back. So
Safety.
he can play safety, of course. He has really good speed. I know.
And he punts. He's a
punts.
punter.
He punts as well. Oh, we have another guy up at Penn State from Dallastown.
Right here, speaking of Mitchell Groh, number
Mitchell
96.
Groh. There it is.
Hello to Darby Groh and her husband. Just a couple weeks ago, ran into Mitchell Groh as he walked out with a Domino's pizza box. They were talking. That team suffered a lot of flu, the flu bug.
Yeah.
When they played Rutgers 2 weeks ago.
It looks like the start of the second half is underway momentarily. See Green Team coming back out there.
They'll
ready
set
to
up at
play.
the 20-yard line. So a lot of football talk. I think we're going to talk a little. Obviously, we're here at the BK Classic. A lot of football talk in between the games here today. And maybe we'll have, if Darren stops by, maybe we can have Darren come into the booth, talk a little bit, and even Bud Kyle,
Yeah, maybe around
the
lunchtime.
originator of the BK Classic.
Quite possibly around lunchtime, we'll go ahead and order something from Parmer's Pizza and
Parmer's
have
Pizza,
something to eat.
that's-
Get some of them famous wings and pizza. There
Making
it is.
everybody here in the
Yeah.
booth hungry. I know we scoreboard operator here as well. Yeah, it's
Yes, we have a scoreboard operator who's also an official in York and Adams County.
Actually, Harrisburg area.
oh
I'm from
okay. The
Harrisburg
mid pen,
area.
mid pen.
Mid-Penn.
Mid-
Oh, my name is Sonia Esses.
Okay, all right. Nice to meet you, Sonia Essence. He's here doing the scoreboard for us tonight for the BK Classics. He does a lot of work with Bud Kyle.
And another running play for the green team. Down near the 24-yard line. Dude, did you have a good Thanksgiving, by the way? We can cover all bases here today with Sports Shooting
Yeah, this-
Star. Did you have a good Thanksgiving
this is a-
Thursday?
This is a pretty relaxed broadcast today, so we can
Yeah,
talk
we'll
about
talk
other
a little bit
topics.
of
Absolutely. Yeah, I had a great Thanksgiving. I know a lot of our fans and people that watch our, follow our program. It looks like they had a great Thanksgiving as well. I see a lot of our fans on our Facebook page, and
Well, and the common theme lots of times it's being with family.
Yeah,
A lot
yep.
of the pictures I happen to see over the social media. And throw in some food as well. How about it?
yeah. I mean, that's the icing on the cake there.
Which gets me to, we'll talk a little bit to you. What's your most favorite food item and least favorite food item? How about it? We'll start with you, Do.
Interesting. Of course, I love turkey. I'm old school, man. I love turkey stuffing, macaroni and cheese, and
you're a mac and cheese guy.
I'm
as
a
a
mac and
starch.
cheese
Okay.
guy, of course. Can't
My
eat
girls
everybody's
would
mac
agree
and
with you.
cheese.
They love the mac and cheese. My girls.
And also the yams. The
yams?
sweet potato, whatever you want to call it. The yams. I love that as well. So, rice. I mean, I pretty much the whole meal.
Oh. Here, I'll throw one at you. And I know some people that know me. I had a hard time finding this item. Chicken livers.
Chicken livers
Wrapped with bacon.
Wow.
As an appetizer. Would you, and fans that are tuned in, I visited probably about 7 different stores this year, could not find them at any of the stores. They were like a hot commodity. I thought I
Wow.
was the only knucklehead that ate them, and maybe 3 other people.
Right.
But I had to go to a local butcher shop in the area to get turkey livers.
Hey.
Not to be confused with chicken liver, but they tasted pretty much the same. They're just a bigger liver.
I never had
a
that.
chicken liver.
Yeah.
And, well, I grew up, my grandparents always made them. They were ones that used everything. They never wasted anything. They would throw in the turkey heart, the gizzards,
Very
and the gravy.
resourceful.
Oh, yes. And it's one of those items I think you grow up on, It's an acquired taste, dude.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And I forgot to mention the collard greens. Collard greens is probably
Collard
my
green,
favorite thing to eat on
Favorite
Thanksgiving.
vegetable?
Favorite vegetable for Thanksgiving for sure. Can't get down with the cranberry, man. Like the
See, I like the cranberry in the can, not the actual cranberry sauce
Gotcha.
personally, but. We got all this food talk. There's football action taking place here on the field as well, dude. We've got a sidetracked. I mean, we're talking all this food. We're working up an appetite this
I know we
Sunday
got to do the old
morning.
John Madden. Give these
The
kids a turkey
legs.
leg.
Yeah, give the turkey leg.
You know, next year we do the BK Classic. We'll give out a turkey leg for the best player. Most valuable player for each team.
Kind of miss seeing that a little bit with the football games on Thanksgiving, with John Madden giving the turkey legs out. And I guess they do some variation of that with the night game.
Yeah, they got a special coming out with John Madden that's going to let a lot of these younger generation know exactly who he is.
Because I think most of them may know him just through the game
Yeah,
it.
yep.
If you're of a certain age. A big run. We'll see what happens here, dude. They're not bringing the punting unit out here, dude. They're
Yeah.
going for it. How about it?
Yeah, these kids at this age, you won't see too many punts. You'll see them go
No,
for it.
it's-
They're going to be 4th and 21, and they're going for it. So they
Oh,
are going to punt.
Now we.
Yeah, but it's a 7-second runoff of the clock.
Oh, okay, I got you. It's a punt, and it's a 7-second runoff of the clock.
Where
Just
they'll flip
informed.
the field down to the other side.
Makes sense. I want to thank all the fans that's tuning in on this Sunday morning. I know
They can't get their football fix. Well, they're going to get it today with Sports Shooting Stars and the BK Classic, an all-day event. And I'll tell you what, this crowd here for the green team, they're rocking and rolling this Sunday morning.
I always
Yelling.
notice when we go to these games, and the loudest fans are the moms.
No
They're
doubt.
excited. I mean, you can hear their voice from wherever you're at, and they're there.
And Dallastown, I mean, playing host to the BK Classic. Dallastown very gracious with us this year, allowing us to come in here and broadcast a few games. I
think
mean,
we did
the Spring
3
Grove
games.
game, the York High game, and Manheim Township. Hope to be part of some more games from Dallastown next year. Of course, they'll be returning Kenny Johnson. He'll be a senior next year.
Kenny Johnson's
And,
all the talk in Dallastown.
Well, and a big run there, the yellow team. We talk about looking ahead to the YAIAA next year, the football season. 2 big stars I think you're going to have to keep an eye on, Kenny Johnson and Jaheim White from York High, who had another visit to West Virginia. It looks like maybe he may commit to West Virginia. He's liking the coaching staff down there, liking the environment.
And also, I believe Andrew Osman for Spring Grove. I believe he returns as a
He
senior.
will be a senior
He's a
for
big
Spring
boy.
Grove.
Yeah, he's a big.
And you
he's a big
mentioned
kid.
a Swiss Army knife. He multiple positions for Spring Grove. Those 3 the top players right now heading into next year that you keep an eye on here in YAIAA.
Definitely players you want to keep an eye on, and it's going to get a lot of talk next year.
And, dude, it looks like maybe the 4th grade teams are beyond the field goal post here, warming up. Both the yellow and green teams looking like they're getting set for the second game, which it's my understanding they'll be starting them up pretty quick, back games.
Yeah, Buck Kyle does a great job of organizing this event and having games go back to back, and doesn't waste a whole lot of time. As we said again, the BK Classic is a showcase. It pretty much goes on the whole weekend. They do some picture and some autograph signing, and get book bags and their gear on Friday. A little bit of practice on Saturday, and then time for the game on Sunday.
Well, I could test yesterday. I drove by the practice fields here at Dallastown, and they were out practicing. I went for a run yesterday morning, so I know it was real chilly. A lot of wind, and it was cool. And the parents were right there watching their sons practice yesterday.
Got to give a lot of credit
Yes.
to the parents of these student athletes. They do a great job of making
Oh, a big run. The ball comes out, and the green team falls on it, dude, at a midfield. And another turnover for the yellow team.
And the green team right now has been very dominant over
They
the
have.
yellow team. Green team is up 20-0
0.
with 1 minute and 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. I want to apologize. Our camera scoreboard is not working right now, but we'll keep you updated on the score. As long as we got the visual of the game, I think that's the most important thing. But
The visual and the audio part do with you here. I mean, hey, it's. So we moved from Thanksgiving to the Christmas season. Did you happen to go out at all and do any shopping, or you do most of your shopping online?
I didn't do any Black Friday shopping. I'm very bad at Christmas shopping. I'm one of those guys that does everything
on Christmas
the week
Eve? Oh, the week of?
pretty much.
Well, and I wonder now with the dynamics with COVID and online shopping if Black Friday shopping's changed it a little bit as well.
I heard
in
it was
terms.
a decline in somewhat of Black Friday shopping, but you also have Cyber Monday, and you have Small Business
Big run.
Saturday. So
Big run by the Green Team. Very dominant performance by the Green Team today for the third grade level. Yes, Cyber Monday tomorrow. And
Small Business Monday was yesterday. Small Business Saturday was yesterday.
Yesterday.
We was in Lancaster. We saw a lot of business going on in Lancaster County, downtown. I was at Spooky Nook at a tournament, which I have another tournament to go to today for my son. So you will
A
see me
busy
skip
day.
out. You will see me skip out for about an hour today and come back. But we have Shannon Valente Jr. He's going to come in and help us do some commentating for that game. He's also coaching here tonight, Shannon Valente Jr., one of our sideline reporters.
looks like a fumble, but the quarterback fell on the ball. A little exchange, and we've arrived at the end of the third quarter, the final quarter coming up.
End of the third quarter, going into the fourth, with the green team up 20-0 over the yellow team. We apologize again. We do not have rosters. We were supposed to have rosters coming in, but we don't have that currently. Also want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Darren Bonaquista of Parma's Pizza of Dallastown.
The lone sponsor, as I mentioned, for today's broadcast. All day of football today. The Sunday after Thanksgiving. We thank you for tuning into Sports Shooting Stars, whether you're watching us online or through White Rose Community Television. You're watching the third graders right now playing. We'll have a fourth grade, fifth grade, sixth, seventh, and then we'll finish with the eighth graders today.
Also want to let fans know that Parma's Pizza opens up at 11 o'clock today. They're located at 476 East Main Street, Dallastown, PA 17313, zip code, phone number 717-501-5608. Looking for pizza, wings, subs, or anything in between today, chicken, anything.
Put
Hit
those
up.
orders in now, right? And,
Absolutely.
when they open up, and you can maybe swing by, pick the food up, and then come on out here and
It's a full day of
indulge
football.
yourself. Full day of football. There is the concession stands are open here at Dallastown as well. You can come out today and catch some of the action. Concession stands are open. Plenty of seats are available here at Wildcat Stadium. And I wasn't sure, coming in, of course, being a part of the media, I'm not sure. Is there, in case people are wondering, is there an admission fee to come in?
Actually, there is an admission fee. I believe it's $2 to come in tonight. There is an admission fee to come into this game, or like I said, or you can watch it for free. But I know the fans, the student athletes will love to see the fans in the bleachers and supporting their football game.
And we do see Darren Bonaquista taking some pics there, of course, the broadcast and sharing it on social media. And we appreciate that with Parma's Pizza of Dallastown, the lone sponsors for today's broadcast, showcasing grades 3 through 8. And some of these kids, eventually will make it to that next level, dude.
They will.
You know?
They will. They'll make it to that next level in college, and perhaps even the pros.
Yep, we mentioned, seniors, Jaheim White, Kenny Johnson, Andrew Osman. These players one day could be playing in their footsteps.
I mean, I believe that's their goal. These kids, they start off playing football because they love the game, and then they start having, players that they love to watch, and then they emulate the game their game a little bit, and they end up becoming who they are on that football field. Looks like there's a flag on the play.
Thrown.
I also want to tell the fans that's just tuning in right now, about the BK Classic. It's a showcase. All-Star?
False start.
Oh,
by
false
the green
start. Oh,
team. Yeah,
sorry.
false start. But go ahead. Dude.
Yeah, the
Do what you-
BK Classic is a showcase of, like you said, the best athletes in the 3rd and 8th grade level, up and down the East Coast. It's not
Yes.
just a Pennsylvania thing.
Just not York County.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it's,
And Bud takes this on the road as well. This game goes to Virginia. I think he was in Atlanta one year. So he takes his game on the road, and he gets new players every year to come in to showcase what they got, their talents. And the showcase actually starts on Friday.
So, dude, when you mentioned he takes the show on the road, is it the football or are there other sports such as basketball, or is it strictly football?
From my knowledge, it's just BK Classic, which is just football.
Football,
So he
okay.
takes his players and his his brand to Virginia and different places like that, Maryland, I know, and does some networking and gets some more kids involved, meet some new coaches. I think he does a great job, Bud Kyle, giving these players uniforms, trophies, big time trophies.
Well, we saw the rings last year.
The rings last
They
year
were
look
an
look
impressive
really
piece
good.
of jewelry. I mean, I tell you, as a youngster, having a piece of jewelry, it's
Almost like a
Super
football
Bowl, yeah,
championship
championship
ring. So
really neat to see that.
he takes their pictures. He gets a profile about the kids. So they really get treated pretty special when it comes to the BK Classic.
And to some degree, this is an economic boon for the county of York because let's face it, a lot of the parents come in from out of town, obviously stay at some of the local hotels and eat at some of the eateries and pubs in our area.
Yep. Boosts the economy as a part of the sports tourism, which is a billion-dollar industry in itself. So, the parents will always travel to support their children playing sports, and kids will always be playing sports. So,
And with
it works
that,
hand
you
in
can
hand.
support Parma's Pizza. If you're
Yep.
hungry for a meal today, our sponsor, our lone sponsor, check out Parma's Pizza. As we mentioned, broadcast partner said, Duke Jones mentioned they open at 11 a.m. Place your orders. I mean, they have a full assortment of menu items there. Subs, pizzas, calzones. You remember calzones?
Yep.
Yeah.
breadsticks. I mean, a little
Breadstick,
bit
wings.
of everything. Yep. Spaghetti, meatballs, lasagna. I mean, we can keep on going. So.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
And I
with
also
little
want to give a
chicken.
lot of. Oh yeah.
Oh, man,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
making myself hungry. We're not even we're just after 10 a.m. here. First hour
Yeah. Well,
in the broadcast booth.
We'll bring some of that Parma's Pizza up here sometime today for sure.
Fans that are tuned in and maybe are responding to our Facebook feed, what's your favorite food item from Parma's Pizza? What do you recommend from Parma's Pizza? From who would know best? The customers. Of
Well,
Parma's Pizza.
looking
But
on their Facebook page, you see so many reviews, and there's so many people that love all their items. As far as like what they have going on. Some people saying the best pizza in town, and they love the bread and things like that. So I want to give a big shout out to Darren Bonaquisa. He does so much for the community. He does turkey drives. What I mean, like I said,
Well, you had a Thanksgiving meal there.
Thanksgiving
at
meal.
his restaurant.
Mm-hmm. He does a little bit of everything, and like I said, he does it year round. It's just not during football season. He helps with the basketball, volleyball, and all things related to youth sports.
And speaking of basketball, that we're going to bleed into that'll be our next season. And
Yep.
I know I've had some fans message me, "Hey, when's the broadcast schedule?"
Yeah.
I said, "Well, we don't have that yet, but of course, you want to follow Sports Shooting Stars on Facebook and Instagram for the latest updates and when we'll have that schedule release."
Looks like they ran into each
Yeah,
other
a
just
little
now.
confusion there, and the ball comes out, and again another fumble due, and the green team pounces on the ball.
And the green team has just been so dominant this game. They're up right now 20-0. and I believe they had 3 fumble recoveries so far in this game.
Big time.
And they're playing really good football. With 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
A mean green fight machine. How about it? On display
Absolutely.
today with a 20-0 lead with 2:08 to go here.
And the green team is in total control right now. In the driver's seat as we're reaching down in 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the game. Also want to give a big shout out to all the coaches, everybody that's a part of this program and what the BK Classic. It takes a lot of commitment, throughout the whole weekend to get these guys, these young student athletes out here ready to play some football. I think each team has around like 4 to 5 coaches. And from my recollection, it's all volunteer. So, yep. We see Miles Murda out here. He's the photographer.
Photographer,
For
yes.
I Love Sports.
Yep.
And also Wilhelmina.
Able to be there on the sidelines and get some great photos and opportunity to do that today, all day here at Wildcat Stadium. You were talking about doing some shopping. I know my wife and girls, they went over to the Lancaster area the
Yeah.
past couple of days. They said it was busy over at the
I
outlets.
bet,
mean, it was almost too busy, especially if you're familiar with the outlets in Lancaster.
The Tanger outlets.
And the Rockvale outlets. It just gets so crowded over there.
It's a big money maker for this time of year.
Whether you need it or not, right? Most people just, we're a nation of consumers, and they're out and about and stimulating the economy, as they say, do.
Watch. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right.
I know we have probably a lot of shoppers in our audience, and also yesterday, the first day of hunting season for some fans that are big hunters. They, first day of rifle season yesterday, and I saw that on the social media as well. Some people with their prized possessions of sword. It looks like we're joined in the broadcast booth by Belinda Morales. She making her way here with Sports Shooting Stars. Dew Jones. And Todd Edwards. Yes, it's Rise and Shine Football Sunday. Just seems like yesterday, Dew. We were up in Dover. How about it?
Yeah.
A little, of course, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, a little chillier, a little colder up there last year when we were in Dover.
Yeah, Dover was absolutely no joke last year. We was up there for about 8.5, 9 hours, and just pretty much in a shack, open, open air shack, and it was rigid. It was frigid out there that day. So I'm very thankful that we were at Dallastown today in a closed booth with some heat.
With some heat, yes. So it's comfortable in here. Yeah,
That's the plus.
And right now the green team setting up here for their offense could be the final play of this game.
And with only 15 seconds to go in the game,
Yeah.
the green team is in total control. They will win this game by a margin of 20-0 with 14 seconds to go in the game. Looks like their coach is out there to congratulate them. And also give credit to the yellow team. They did a great job. They did it as best as they could. They came out there and they competed.
They put in the practice time as well.
They did.
Yeah.
And I know,
and it all
like I
starts,
said,
as you mentioned, Friday. Go ahead, Dew.
Yeah, and like you said, Todd, they definitely want to win the game, but this showcase is a full 3-day event. So they had a great time, I believe, starting Friday. Having their profile, taking their picture, getting to know the fans and different coaches and different players.
And sometimes it's all about the experience. How about it, Dew?
It is, and
with anything you do, whether here or your experiences with maybe vacation and sporting events in general.
Yep, every student athlete that's a part of the BK Classic walks away with a little bit of something, either networking, some hardware, some new jerseys, or new friendships. And that's the ball game.
We've arrived at the end, yes, with the green team winning 20-0 over the yellow team. And this is the third grade team. Up next will be the fourth graders.
Yep, third grade starts it off. Third all the way up to eighth grade.
As we mentioned, a full day of football. Teams look like they're going to be lining up at the midfield mark. And I see down just below us, there's some trophies there, and it looks as if there's medals and
Yeah,
I see those rings there set up.
yeah. The hardware that the BK Classic has is a cut above the rest. I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
I-
it's
I-
not chintzy.
it's
No,
not
at
a-
all.
I go to a lot of basketball tournaments, and his hardware is a lot better than
Yeah,
the
it's-
basketball tournaments I go to that are sponsored by like Nike and
Yeah, big time companies, right?
companies. Absolutely.
Yeah, I still remember last year seeing some of the kids with their championship rings.
I wanted
And
a
that-
ring.
Yeah,
I wanted one
like,
of
do
the
we have
rings.
one for broadcasters? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got any extra
Do you have
ones,
an extra
man?
one
Like-
for broad, and camera operator. We just
Yeah.
little bling there.
And right now, both teams are showing sportsmanship by
Lining up. Yep.
greeting each other as they exit the fields, building friendships and networking with coaches is a good thing. Green team's excited. Yellow team did a great job competing.
Hear even a cowbell ringing here.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's a serious deal.
It is, and of course, we're going to move on to the fourth grade team next.
As you can see, the green team is setting up to take their picture for the BK Classic as the winner of the third grade division. And as the fourth graders start to make their way to the field, looks like those kiddos are pretty happy.
And rightfully so.
And I definitely don't mind doing events like this, Todd, where the kids can come in and have a good time, and we get a chance to, film them.
Get a
And,
chance to film and talk all different types of topics here on the broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
How about it? It's just not football, but
It's wide
we have
open.
a lot of hours to fill on the broadcast schedule.
We
so
do.
It's
Even the merchandise is pretty nice. The BK Classic
hoodies. I see the
the
hoodies,
hoodies, the
being
uniform,
worn,
the
uniforms,
hats.
Yeah, and I would imagine they're on for sale as well here. I quickly made my way in this morning because I
Yeah.
running late, but I know there's a concession stand open. You mentioned earlier there is an admission fee, $2 admission fee to come in, or as you mentioned, you can sit in the comfort of your own home watching us today for free.
for free. Just go to YouTube. I believe this is on Channel 18 as well.
Channel 18, along with social media.
Mm-hmm.
We're on the YouTube page, Sports Shooting Stars.
Want to encourage the fans to share if they see this, this live feed on their timeline. Go ahead and share it with friends. Share it with your timeline.
And as you can see, they're getting set to award the winning teams their jewelry just down below us. I would say about 100, 200 fans are here already, in the stands.
Showing the fans a little bit of everything that's going down. You can see the parents, the players, the coaches, and also the trophies. Bud Kyle's right there in the all black standing, and he's talking to some of the players and the fans.
Proud moment for the players and
A good speech about the game and what the BK Classic is all about. Yeah, and we see the trophy. There most likely is an MVP for each player.
Each team?
Each team. I'm
Each
sorry,
team,
each
yep.
team.
long day anyway, right? 2 hours. So yeah, I figured.
Yeah, 6 games, hour and a half apiece. They were supposed to be 10-minute quarters, it's running 8, so
Oh,
once they
okay.
get the bigger kids come out, he might be doing 10.
Yeah.
But I'm doing, he said the camera for the clock wasn't working,
Oh.
which is, I'm okay with because he wants me to run it faster so they stay in their time
Oh, okay.
slots.
Yeah.
So I start it and stop it,
Yeah, yeah. Nice.
and I'm watching the officials, but I'm starting before that they're, so. Bud told me to do it, so he
Yeah.
keeps calling me, run it, just run it, go ahead, I'm running it.
Let's keep this thing moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, last year we did this and like they were saying it was so freaking cold. It was like 18 degrees. Like,
You guys weren't here, you were.
no, we were at like a Dover, like a field in Dover. I don't even think it was like a school.
It wasn't, it was like a rec field.
Yeah. It literally was like a
Oh,
shack.
that's right, because COVID wouldn't let anybody, the school district wasn't allowing anybody to use
Yep.
the field, that's what it was. So they had
Yeah.
to use the rec field.
That thing was so we had
I wasn't here last year, I
heated I'm not heated, like plug-in heaters, and it was like,
wasn't doing
ooh,
anything.
sorry, this fly took me out. But
I know there's big black flies, they must be
Yeah.
waking up because it's warm in
it's
here.
like huge. Ew.
They're all over the place.
Yeah, we had space heaters and it made zero difference. You had to be like on it to even feel it. It was so
Oh, yeah?
cold. And it was like the longest day ever. Like we had a car parked nearby just on. Like if you feel it that cold, like just get in
Just
the car.
go
Get in the car for a little bit.
The heat, you can turn the heat up if it gets chilly in here. It was just so hot.
Yeah.
I mean, it was roasting hot when I got in here. I was like,
like
it's so
steamy.
hot, it's drying my eyeballs out.
Oh no, it's good.
One other thing you guys could talk about is like Bud Kyle's high school this year, Columbia.
Yeah.
How great their season was,
Okay.
and how far they made it, things like that. And how
Okay.
long he's been coaching for them. Like, I don't know if you want to add that in at some point, because I know you guys have a lot of time to fill in,
Yeah, it's
especially without rosters.
Hey, Belinda, just to let you know I'm about to roll out, but I'll be back. Because we don't have the wireless mic, so we have to unplug this if we want no sound.
Oh, okay.
This is going to stay on the whole time.
So you're
Or
gonna
matter of fact, you just
I was saying, you want to turn yours off?
Can you hear us the whole time when we were just talking?
probably, but it's
yeah.
okay. It's okay. It's no big. Look,
I was talking about
like
the
that. If you want to okay?
Linda may need to jump on the broadcast. You know, just not the camera operator. We're gonna have her.
Whoever you want to come up, then Shannon Valente will be up here after this game.
We're back, sports fans. Todd Edwards, and with that, we're starting with the fourth grade team. Now, we'll make mention to the viewers, Dew Jones stepping out. His son playing in a basketball tournament across the river in Lancaster County. So I'm flying solo. Belinda Morales here in studio. We're going to be joined later by Shannon Valente Jr. He'll be in the broadcast booth. And I have a sense it's going to be a quick moving day today with the games as we're underway here. 8-minute quarters, I've specified now. 8-minute quarters. And a first down there. For the green team moving right to left on your TV set. Yellow team, all yellow jerseys. And that'll be a staple throughout our broadcast today with the green and yellow team. Be remiss in not mentioning the fact that we do not have rosters, which would help yours truly call the action. But it's a full day of football here with the BK Classic and Sports Shooting Stars, and we thank you for tuning in this Sunday morning. As a lot of the third graders I see down below us here from the broadcast booth showing off their hardware, taking some pics with their friends and family. As now the fourth graders are on the field, and I have a sense that we're going to see a lot of ground and pound style football here, a lot of running taking place. As we move up in grade, you'll maybe see more passing, and there's a run by number 12 on the far side of the field, and it's pushed out of bounds rather aggressively there by the yellow team defense. And you come out today, it's a $2 admission fee if you want to watch live here at Wildcat Stadium, or you can watch in the comfort of your own home, which I strongly advise watching Sports Shooting Stars all day through White Rose Community Television or on our social media page, YouTube, Sports Shooting Stars. A running play ball out near midfield. Again, I'd like to thank our sponsor today, Parma's Pizza, which I was told that will open up at 11 a.m. Within an hour, they'll open. You can place your orders online, have your food ready, pick up or delivery. You'll be swing by there on your way over here to Wildcat Stadium for a great day of football action. It's going to be dry. It's going to be cold. Typical football weather here. At Wildcat Stadium. There's a pitch out. Running near side, down the left sideline. And out of bounds, number 7. We mentioned earlier in our first game, it's a collection of talent from around the country wearing their respective helmets. And the green team on the move here with under 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter of a scoreless contest here with the fourth grade team. Followed by the 5th, 6th, 7th, and we'll finish it out today with the 8th graders. This tournament started Friday with teams arriving and the practices Friday and Saturday. Culminates today with game day action. Sunday morning. Belinda Morales in the booth, a warm booth here at the broadcast station, Dallastown. Come out today, the concession stands are open. And the ground and pound running game in effect here. And I notice here with the fourth graders, the coaching staffs are not out on the field, unlike they were when they were with the third grade team. You have the officials. Looks like there's 3 officials out there calling the game. Green on the move, under 4 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Wildcat Stadium. Doesn't look like they're going to bring out the field goal unit here. Huh? They're going for it on 4th down. And a timeout called. with 3:03 to go here in the opening quarter. And a good time to thank our sponsor today, Parma's Pizza. Pizza so great, you'll scrape your plate, according to their Facebook website. And I pulled up their menu items here. We'll have a moment to cover an assortment of food items there. Everything from pasta to wraps, cheesesteaks, Veggie Delight hoagies, Stromboli calzones, Bavarian-style stuffed pizzas, specialty pizzas, garden fresh salads as well. I'm looking through the menu item here, and it's making me hungry this Sunday morning. We're back to football action here. Looking to break outside. It looks as if they'll be stopped short. I don't know. It could be close here. We'll change of possession. The yellow team will take over. This will be the first time we'll see the fourth grade yellow team on the field, their offense. They'll set up shop here. Ball just past the 20-yard line here with 2:53 to go in the first quarter. Joined by Belinda Morales, our camera operator here in the booth. Dew stepped out, his son playing at a basketball tournament. He will be back later today, maybe with some hot food. How about it, Belinda? Belinda Morales is here. Get Parma's Pizza maybe or something, yeah, from Darren Bonaquisi. They'll open up at 11 a.m. Belinda, did you have a good Thanksgiving? By the way, I asked Dew, how was your Thanksgiving?
Yeah, real quiet.
Real quiet, which is probably a good thing, right? A lot of food and family, I would imagine. We cover all bases here on today's broadcast. It's going to be kind of a light broadcast of sorts. We'll talk some football and try to cover the action as best as we can, but we'll throw in some life talk, if you will. We'll call it that and leave it at that as the game progresses today. As our want to remind our fans to like our Facebook page or follow us on Instagram and Twitter. We will at some point invariably be having our broadcast schedule released for basketball coming up, as I know some teams opened up with some scrimmages this past Saturday. In the regular season, I believe we'll start in earnest this Friday with basketball action. back to action here as the yellow team's moving down. We had some technical audio difficulties here. You know, when we're live, Belinda, anything can and will happen as we find out this. Yeah, thanks. Want to thank our viewers for tipping us off on some sound difficulties here. We'll be joined later in the broadcast with Shannon Valente Jr. He is a sideline reporter throughout the season for football, and he has a game he's preparing himself for with his team. We'll be joined later in the broadcast. And it's the end of the first quarter, a scoreless contest here between the green and yellow team. 8-minute quarters. Fourth grade team we're watching on display. Yellow team on the move, driving down the field. Full backfield set, another running play right up the middle, number 45. Start of the second quarter. Ball set up at the 15-yard line of the green team. .645 and counting here in the second quarter of the fourth graders playing. And a big loss on that play. Green team defense. Yeah, because that one, when I pulled the other one out, it was in the snug. Under 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Fourth graders on the field here at Wildcat Stadium. Oh, we're joined by Darren Bonaquisti. He's coming in here. Oh, look at that. Hot off the presses. He's giving me some rosters. Darren, welcome here, buddy. What would you like to say to the viewers tuned into the BK Classic?
Hey, I just want to say we really appreciate what you guys are doing for this. The BK Classic is an awesome football game. These kids get to showcase their talent.
And you're on display as our lone sponsor. I'm sure you're getting ready for another busy day at the restaurant.
Anytime NFL football is on, we're always busy. But today it's all about the BK Classic. Got it on at the shop. Kids are watching.
And you open up at 11 a.m., right? You can order by phone, online?
Online. We even have the Parma app, or call in, pick up, dine in, and delivery.
And we mentioned earlier, Darren, while we have you, what do you recommend, maybe the first time people have heard about Parma's Pizza, what do you recommend from your restaurant?
Well, the closest New York slice you'll get around York County, but we're really known for our stuffed pizzas. Stuffed pizzas are incredible. One slice is like a meal in itself.
I mean, you're making me hungry talking about stuffed pizza. One meal itself, and check them out. A long throw away here from Wildcat Stadium, right here off Main Street in Dallastown.
Yeah, we're less than 5 minutes from the stadium. We were really blessed Friday and Saturday. We had a whole bunch of the teams, both 8th grade teams, had their meals, and just tons of other people. So it's been great seeing all the kids coming over.
Did they each out of your stock of food supply there?
We were definitely eating out of house and home, but we're restocked and ready to go for today.
Ready to go today. Of course, it's a BK Classic. It's Darren Bonaquisti, a big supporter of youth sports and the BK Classic.
It's really cool to come here and see all the local kids from the York area and the surrounding area, Harrisburg, Lancaster, but all the kids that come from out of state. It's just it's a big put your kids on display and let everybody see the dogs that we got out here.
No doubt, and they're on display there with a big sack, the yellow team. With just under 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter, Darren Bonaquisti from Parma's Pizza in the broadcast booth here. And I'm sure you're going to be racing from here to your restaurant.
Nope, I got a great crew today. We're here all day. Blake's over on the yellow sidelines with Bud right now. So we're here all day watching these dogs out here play football.
And we invite you to do the same thing. You can come out. There's a small fee at the gate, $2 to get in. The concession stand's open, but you can watch in the comfort of your own home right here with Sports Shooting Stars and our lone sponsor, Parma's Pizza. Darren, you're here. We might as well give you the other mic, and you can call some of the action.
Let's go for it.
Let's do it. We'll do that here as we'll set up here with 4:21 to go here in the second quarter.
It didn't come on until after 9. And it's not on Channel 18.
Oh, it's...
As of 9:30, it wasn't. Halloween party.
Oh,
Halloween parade?
Yes.
we're in.
How are you?
Test 1 2 test.
I'm here.
Test 1 2 test.
Why aren't you rapping?
Because I offered to do the platform, but they didn't have to have someone else up here, so. Or I'd be down.
Test 1 2 test. Darren, I think this one, yeah, that one will work. Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
Set up here in the booth here with Darren Bonaquisti from Parma's Pizza. Yeah, our lone sponsor today. I mentioned some of the menu items. He says his staff is there in attendance, and Darren will be here all day, right?
All day long we'll be here. Like I said, most of these kids have been to the restaurant this weekend, so we come out, big supporter of Bud Kyle. Bud is what he's done for youth football, let alone what he's done over at the high school at Columbia. This is incredible to see, all these years, all these kids, and you form relationships with these kids, and it's really cool because you'll see kids that come in and they've known each other for years now. They stay in touch on Facebook and social media, and everybody friends you. My friends list is incredible.
You're
almost
soon reaching the
ridiculous.
level of 5,000, right? You may have to
Yes.
stop accepting.
Yeah, we've gotten a whole lot. Every time the BK comes around, and you get to come out and support and see these kids, and then it's really cool because you get to watch them and you follow them through. You got a guy like Jordan Hall, who is down at IMG, his junior year, and he's a former BK Classic guy. And
Interesting.
He's got 15, 16 D1 offers. I know Penn State, South Carolina, everybody's offering the kid, and he's only a junior down there.
Well, it seems like you have great. Any other insight with any other players that we're going to see throughout the day? Do you know? I mean, what's
Yeah,
the
I mean-
roster looking like, and maybe even some of the parents? I mean, sometimes you never know, or the coaches. I mean, do you care to explain a little bit to our viewers? Too?
Yeah. Well, a lot of these coaches have their own games. Like Coach Mack, I know his is real big down in Florida, and good friend of Bud. Unfortunately, Rusty couldn't be here today, but he has his game down in New Orleans. And we have a handful of kids from this game that have played down in New Orleans. A bunch go down to Florida. There's Bud and I and Coach Poole. We've been up to New York and coached some games. So it's really cool how you go around and see the different games and how they're run. And I'm very biased. I think the BK is one of the best games around. The way Bud has started this from the beginning to what it's grown to today, adding the third grade, and just seeing all the talent that comes around the country to play here is impressive.
Yeah, we mentioned it's just not York County All-Stars here. They're all from around the east, up and down the East Coast, and now across the country.
Yeah,
correct?
Virginia, Connecticut, Florida. There's kids from all over the place this year. And we've had, over the years, it's always been, kids look forward to coming here. And, yeah, they get a medal, they get a really nice ring. Both teams, everybody that participates get a really cool ring. They keep their uniform. But it's the prestige of playing on the field against the best talent. Everybody plays in their leagues, and, you're the dog on your team. But how are you really going to be against the best of the best? And that's what this comes out and showcases. And then having you guys here, being a part of it and filming it, it really makes it even better, because now these kids, you got kids starting highlight tapes in third grade.
Third grade, which is just, it sounds crazy, but it's
Right.
true, as you
Right.
mentioned, narratives. And that video will be available from here to
Yep.
perpetuity, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of.
And you look around at the high school rosters this year, just look at McDevitt. So they won
They won this past week.
There's a huge handful of kids up on McDevitt. Rebel, who was Riley, who was one of the, he was interviewed on the news, and he was one of the studs in the game. He's an alumni of the BK Classic. Arena, he's one of their big linemen, getting tons of college offers and looks. Jaleel, there's just the names go on and on of all the kids that are out here in high school playing in the BK Classic. Dallastown, we have a handful of kids here at the high school, and Fox, the big running back, he's played in the BK. So,
You see him kind of move up.
yeah,
the ranks
Yeah,
here.
you watch them as third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth graders, and having the privilege of coaching a lot of these kids in the area. At Dallastown and now West York this year. But then getting to see them go on into high school and college is really, really cool.
Great experience. You were talking about the BK Classic, and that's what you're tuned into on social media today through our YouTube page at Sports Shooting Stars. It's the BK Classic. Joined in the booth by Darren Bonaquisi. Yes, the Darren Bonaquisi from Parma's Pizza. He's decked out in his Parma Pizza gear here. How you got your swag on with the BK beanie? You may need that beanie today outside the broadcast booth.
Yes, it is. It is definitely chilly outside. Not as bad as it was the last 2 days. These kids, you talk about football warriors. They've been huge warriors suffering through the cold Friday and Saturday, because where they were practicing over here on some of the practice fields at Dallastown, it was that wind was
The wind.
bad.
Yeah, no doubt.
It wasn't the cold; it was the wind.
Yeah, I happened to see yesterday they were out in the practice field and somewhat late yesterday. And you mentioned it's one thing when it's cold, but with the wind chill that was in
Yeah.
effect yesterday, they were out there, and the parents were there too, watching
Yes.
their sons play.
And that's the other thing too. Yes, all the focus is on the kids in these games, but look at the parents in the stands, that are here from around the country supporting their kid, and they form bonds too, because a lot of these kids will play in multiple of these Youth All-American games throughout the year, and the parents form bonds. We had both 8th grade teams at the restaurant, one Friday for dinner, one Saturday for lunch, and the parents just sit around and hang out, and they get to know each other and become friends, and you see if you're on the BK Classic Facebook page, you'll see all the parents and they're hanging out at the pool. And, you know, last night, one of the teams, I wish I knew which one, they actually did a Christmas party for their team
Oh,
at the
did they?
Holiday Inn Express. Over here off of Leader Heights. We delivered, I think it was like 11 pizzas. They said they wanted to have, you know, the kids won't be together. So they wanted to have like a little Christmas party for their team, which I thought was really cool. You know, the parents really make this a huge special event for the kids.
And the kids need that support from their parents,
do.
obviously, and it goes hand in hand.
Yep, and that's the thing when, you know, these kids are most of them are all multi-sport athletes. They work hard at their craft, and you got coaches out here that, you know, remember, these guys are all volunteer coaches throughout the year. They coach your youth teams, and everybody thinks, you know, oh, the coach is out there. And it actually costs us money to be coaches. You got to pay
And you
for
should
your
know,
clearances.
you do it. Yeah, it's
Yeah, you got to take safety courses. You pay for your clearances. You buy your coach's gear. You give up your time away from your own family to be out here with these kids. And I can tell you right now, you ask any of these coaches, there's nowhere they'd rather be than out on the field with these kids.
Yeah, I think there's a misconception. Sometimes people think that the coaches are getting paid much like they do in the pros in college, or recently James Franklin. It's not the case, as you know. It's a big time commitment and a financial commitment too.
Yeah, there is no paychecks like James Franklin just got.
Oh, no doubt.
Not around here.
Nope. But you do it for the love of the game.
You
right?
really do.
And to help the kids develop and.
You know, we always talk about, especially in the local youth coaching, you don't know a family situation, and it could be the best 2 hours of that kid's life right now. And, you know, we really demand that our coaches make sure the kids get treated like that, you know, and that they have a fun time. And that's the important thing with coaching football.
The inroads you make, and
Right.
the positivity that you may bring, as you mentioned, for an hour or two in
Yep.
a child's life.
Yeah.
Sometimes some of the kids, as you know, don't come from the best of circumstances.
Exactly.
And this is their outlet, and you.
Football, and you won't find anybody better than that than Bud Cott walking across the field here. Bud is a true mentor to these kids, and what he does in his program, and you know, just look what he did at Columbia this year.
Well, you mentioned it. I mean, the success Columbia had this
Right.
year in high school football
Yeah, I mean that
speaks for itself.
D2 school and 2A school, and you know, I think he had 20-some players on his team, and to be able to take a team like that, and they bought into, you know, I'm a Sixers guy, I'm a Philly guy, so,
Yeah.
you know, trust the process. Well, with Bud, they trusted the process, and he got them in the weight room as freshmen and sophomores, and they took some lumps the first couple of years, but he kept, you know, preaching, trust the process. We're going to get better. We're going to get better, and they did, and they got to the point where they are, and look, they got to the playoffs, and just another step and another step further in their football careers. And again, that's just you never forget
Never
that.
forget, yeah. And just for the fans at home, I mean, when you talk about 20-some players there, you got 11 on offense, 11 on and 11 play special teams. So a lot of those players are playing multiple positions
ways.
and out on the field for a good portion of the game.
Yep. You have kids that never come off the field. You know, you talk about two-way warriors. There's kids that play special teams,
Three-way
offense, defense.
And special teams.
Yeah, they never come off the field. And that's the thing. And, you know, games like this is really what's going to help York County football to get better. These kids are playing better talent. They're playing, you know, more games. They're getting used to playing. So when they go back to their home field, you know, they've seen the best of the best, and now they're used to playing that, and it's going to help teams get further into playoffs and things. And these, you know, these guys that never come off the field, they're in great shape, and they're just having fun.
And right now, we're at halftime here with a fourth grade team, locked in a 0-0 battle right now. How about it? Scoreless here for the fourth graders.
Scoreless game. Coach Wayman, he's from the, I think he's with the yellow team.
Yellow team?
And, yeah, I mean, he's a York Bears guy. He's running the org over there. coaching, and he's been a long-time coach at BK Classic. I know he's a big supporter of Bud Kyle. And Coach Hernandez over here with the Green Squad. But, yeah, Wayman is he's a great guy. What he does down there in York City is incredible. What he does for those kids, and I have nothing but respect for him and the guy, just the person he is, not even the coach. That's besides everything else, but the person he is, what the time and that he gives towards these kids, and then to come out here and support the BK every year is awesome.
And that's what it's all about here, as the fans that are tuned in watching the BK Classic and hearing some of the more personal stories, courtesy of Darren Bonaquist. Our lone sponsor, yes, Parma's Pizza, will probably soon open here in a couple minutes, right?
They are
ready for
open.
business, yeah, at 11 a.m. And place your orders online or call in and get some food here for Football Sunday.
Football Sunday.
As mentioned,
Yeah.
BK Classic style here with football all day. However, right now the fourth graders are playing. We'll move into the 5th, 6th, 7th, and then 8th graders. And a full day of football.
Yeah, if you haven't been out to a BK Classic game, or if you get the opportunity to watch it on it's on the Sports Shooting Stars
Sports Shooting Stars
YouTube.
through YouTube, and we were supposed to. Now you mentioned we're supposed to be on White Rose Community Television, Channel 18 as well, but
Yeah, as of 9:30 this morning, it was not. So I don't know if it's on yet. Hopefully it is, but it's definitely. I was watching it. Blake has to take some medicine, so we can't get an early start, and so we were watching on the YouTube channel, watching that 3rd grade game. Donnie Platts was the winning coach of the green team. And, there's another one. Donnie was the Dallastown Cougars pony head coach who won the championship this year at the YCYFA League. And then he took his team and he added a couple kids to it because he was short. They went down to the Tennessee Rocky Top tournament and wound up winning that big. They blew everybody out down there. So, Donnie Platts is another longtime coach over at Dallastown Cougars and just a great guy himself.
and Cougar Field not too far from here, really.
Yeah,
Just
right.
a long throw away. Yeah,
Yeah, right down the street.
Yep, have the lights on, and you hear a lot of the cheer. Don't live too far from there, so you lots of times hear the crowds and yelling and screaming and.
Yeah, youth football is fun no matter where you're at, and then again in a community like Dallastown, and then this year I coached at West York.
You were part of West York.
Yeah, and in little towns like that, football means a lot to the community, to the area. The kids are out there. It's an all-day event, so you have a lot of fun with that. And just you'll see people with no kids. They just come out to watch
the game. Just because they love football, and
It is.
it's
If I had my choice of watching a youth football game or an NFL game, and I'm a big Philly guy. Grew up outside of Philly in Parkside, Chester, and I love all Philly sports. But when I got to pick my choice of watching a youth game or watching the NFL, hands down, this is where
you want.
Watching these kids, the enthusiasm,
the love of the game. They
the
have
love of
for
the
it.
game. They're out here, it's cold, and they don't care. You'll even see some of these guys out here with no jerseys on underneath. Though you got a couple bare arm guys out there.
Oh, great, this is playing time? Fourth?
Yep, this fourth grade, the start
Fourth
of the
grade.
third quarter here.
They took out the special teams. I don't know if you guys noticed.
We did notice that with the third graders, so no kicking and punting at this. Now, will we see that with the higher grades, 7th and 8th? Darren, do you know, or is it just?
I'm not sure what the coaches agreed to for the older games, but in here it was. I think they got rid of it altogether, and simply a couple reasons. You only had 3 practices. Remember that. So
Interesting, yeah.
These teams came. They checked in on Friday. Many of them traveled in late Thursday night or Friday morning. They had registration and check-in Friday morning, and then each team had 1 practice on Friday, and then each team had 2 practices yesterday. 2 hours each practice. Remember, this isn't your team that you worked with for 6 weeks or 3 months. This is a team you literally just got together on Friday morning. So trying to install your offense and your defense is hard enough. now to install special teams. And again, with kids that haven't been together for so long, special teams just adds another risk to the game. We don't want anybody to get hurt out here. Everybody wants to have fun. We just want them to enjoy the day. So getting rid of the special teams, it'll speed up the game, and then it also makes it a little bit safer for the guys too, with less practice time.
Good points. Yeah, it's. We see that it looks as if that the fifth graders are warming up end zones, and there's a nice run.
Number 1.
Christopher Hasty. Yeah, we want to thank Darren for printing off some rosters here. Now it becomes a little more personal now instead of just calling out numbers.
Yeah,
you know,
I heard you in the third grade game saying about having rosters, so I hurried up and printed them off and knew I was coming over.
And you'll be here all day then? Darren?
All day. Can't wait. The 7th grade game is going to be real good, but the 8th grade game, wait till you see these kids.
As
there
8th graders?
is some mammoth 8th grade kids. There is some
any prospects?
mammoth.
I mean, do you know at that level? Do you know of any prospects at
there's-
7th or 8th grade team?
Yeah, the 8th grade team has I think it's the green team. I mean, there's a handful of kids on there you're going to hear about in high school. I know Elias Koch. He is one of my favorites from up in the Harrisburg area, Lebanon, and he is a lot of fun. I've watched him for a lot of years, and but you're going to see the Grimm twins are up there, local kids here from Dallastown. They're just mammoth. You see them.
Well, we'll be seeing them later today.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always people come. You'll start seeing more people show up for the older games that don't have kids around, that don't have kids playing. You'll see more and more of the people just coming up to watch, because the older kids, that's some of the names local in the area that people really know, and you'll see that. It's going to be a lot of fun with those 2 older games.
And it looks like there was a turnover there. Green
Yes.
team with the possession now. Coach by Coach. A lot of runs.
Years we've had some really stud quarterbacks, and they spin the ball all over the field. It's a lot easier when you get to the older groups to install a more complicated offense. Again, when you got 3rd, 4th, graders, you're really trying to get just a couple plays in. Again, you got 6 hours of practice, to get your offense and your defense honed in, and you got kids from all over that you don't know, so you're trying to get everybody on the same page really quick.
That was Daryl Gilchrist Jr. with the carry there for the green team, number 12.
And it is these guys, like I said, they're trying to get their offense in, trying to get everything installed, and just watching, like you said, Woody Hayes would love this.
Joel Rivera for the green team, yes. There's the quarterback. And another running play they give to Daryl Gilchrist Jr.
Oh.
Right.
Stood up, laid down.
There's some hitting going on here at the 4th grade level.
They start the game, and look, I'll tell you what, there's some big. Look at number 2 for the yellow team.
That
Wayne
would be
Scott.
Wayne Scott. Yeah, he's a 4th grader.
There's a couple big guys out there. And I heard you guys talking earlier, too, in the 3rd grade game about everybody wearing their own home team helmets. That was always a big thing. Like, you love seeing that around. And, you may even see some of the same teammates be on opposite teams, too.
Yeah, interesting.
Because Bud does a really good job. We don't know all these kids. He gets film on everybody. They try to separate the teams the best he can to make them. That's why you'll see most of the games are tight scores. It just, you try to even the teams out so it's not a blowout every game. You always have somebody, you stacked that team, but but I promise you, Bud does the best job of anybody
Trying to
even out the
spread it
teams,
out. Interesting.
You know. Now, ooh,
The running play there by Zion Durham.
came right up the middle. That was. We don't have a 49.
Yeah, some of the rosters, we want to remind our fans tuned in. We have some rosters, but now that we run into this from time to time.
Well,
some of the numbers are not
Yeah.
listed on
And
our roster.
some of the problems you have too is you might have a late dropout for, whatever reason the parent couldn't make it, and you had some late add-ons to the team. So
Yep, that's Zion Durham with a carry. And the green team kind of moving downfield here. They're knocking on the door in a scoreless game right now with just over 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter, Darren.
just methodically taking the ball
Yes.
down the field, bring up fourth, and what about 1.5? We'll call it a long, short
Four
two.
down territory for
Oh,
sure.
this
How
is-
about it? You're not going to bring the field goal. kicker
No.
out.
If I'm a betting man, I was going to say quarterback.
It looks like a quarterback keeper, but Joel Rivera. And it may have picked it up there. Darren, I'm looking to see what the side judge. He picked, yep.
That's where it's just big on big. I'm putting my
Battle of the
best
trenches.
behind your best. Let's go. Go get it. Quarterback takes a step to the right or left. He looks for that gap.
Typically up at the AB gap. And clock continues to move here in the third quarter. Just 2.5 minutes to go. In a scoreless contest here with the fourth graders. On deck will be the fifth graders, and they look as if they're warming up on both sides of the end zone.
They're
As you
getting
mentioned,
ready.
they're starting to get, you can see some of the size here as we move
Yes.
up the grades. It's
Look at. Oh,
another run there by Daryl Gilchrist Jr.
Gilchrist was met in the bend. They're yelling turnover, but the guys that matter didn't give the turnover signs.
Nope, we haven't seen yet.
Or the ladies in stripes. Because we are blessed to have in the box Miss Sonia. She was it the first woman official to have a varsity game commitment. She's one of my favorite anyway, but running the clock today up here for
She's in the booth. Yeah, we got you, Darren. You bless us with your presence. And then, of course, Belinda Morales behind the camera. Dew will be back, stepped away. His son has a basketball game across the river.
Ooh.
And there's a running play, looking for running room,
There-
and not going to get it.
There was just nowhere.
25, King DeWitt brings him down.
King is a flat-out dog. He's a local guy from played for Dallastown last year. The Bears didn't have they had to shut down due to COVID. So King came over, played for the Dallastown Cougar, played for Bud Kyle, his championship team last year. But King is just flat out. He's a ball player. He's fun to watch. Played for the Bears this year, and he's going to lay some wood on people.
And one of the smaller players has to be the quarterback for the green team here, Joel Rivera. How about
Yeah.
him? I mean,
Yeah.
he's
You can't even see him behind the center,
you can't. He's
but he's out there fighting.
no doubt. And a timeout
Timeout.
called by the green team here, coached by Hernandez.
He didn't like what he saw, tried to get a play. And again, this is part of the 3-day practice deal. You know, terminology gets turned around sometimes, trying to get a play in real quick. Big play, I mean, you're looking at third and a long, so you want to get the right play in. Even though this is an all-star game, an all-American game, and, yeah, it doesn't count for anything, it still means something to these guys on the
Yep.
field. You want the W. So good call, good timeout there to make sure that you get the right call and on this third and very long.
Hey, clearly 4-down territory here.
Yes. Yeah, I think if I'm not correct, it's a 35 walk-off on the punt. You're inside your own 50. When you're going in, you can't punt because you can't pin them on the 1-yard line. So you'll see some strategy on that too.
Here we go. The green team offense spread out a little bit. Lone setback in the backfield. Joel Rivera under center.
It's going to be a pass.
Pass. There you go.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
and not
he-
much going there, Darren.
Yeah, there was nothing there, but they had a Wide open guy down the middle of the field.
Pass
He'll
complete.
see that next time. Those little swing passes are an extension of the run game. You know, you just look to get that. York High did that awesome this year. You just get that little swing pass out. It's just getting your running back outside of the defensive end and flip him the ball and let him do his thing down the field. And you saw Florida, Jaheim White,
Oh, yeah.
do that a lot this year. Central does the same thing as well. Just an extension of the run game.
Jaheim Wade, I happened to see he was visited West Virginia again this
Yes.
weekend, and clearly maybe hasn't made it official, but obviously seems to be some interest from both parties there.
Yeah, and he has a lot to go. That's going to be a kid you're going to see a lot of offers come in on. Had the privilege of coaching him in some games. Bud and Coach Poole and I were down at Coach Mack's game a couple years ago in the 7th grade. And you want to talk about two incredible stud running backs. If you're familiar with IMG,
Yes.
Stacy Gage is the national team stud running back. He was on one team, and we had Florida, Jaheim,
Yep, Jaheim
on
White.
our team. And Jaheim is flat out a stud. Stacy Gage is the starting running back at IMG, and Florida he wound up winning MVP down there and
Did he?
everything. He's just a special young man, and you see him every year just get bigger, faster, and stronger. You know, and his vision on the field is incredible. And that was an awesome day to have Stacy on one team and Jaheim on the other. And proud to say that Coach Bud and Coach Poole and myself, that victory came over to us. Coach Rusty, he took the L that day. But we had a lot of fun down at Coach Max's game in Florida. Much better weather than here, by the way.
I'm sure, especially this time of the year.
Yes.
Enjoying some 70-degree temperatures down there in the Sunshine State currently.
They're spreading them out right now.
Yes, they are. Yes.
Fourth
Start of the
quarter.
fourth quarter. Final 8 minutes in a scoreless contest here with the fourth grade teams.
They changed up their quarterback.
And looking to throw deep there.
To the quarterback.
In and out of the hands of his intended receiver.
Wow.
You had almost triple coverage there, Darren.
That would have been
intended for
a
Zion Durham.
great catch.
We haven't seen a lot of that on display so far, so it was neat to see a little bit of the air attack.
Yep. Now they turn the ball over. Yellow's going to start it out. We just start in the fourth quarter, so this is a big drive right here.
Yeah,
That was a stop that the Yellow team needed in a 0-0 game.
Now, question for you, Darren. I know you're familiar with this. If it's scoreless after 4, do they have a little bonus
Overtime.
football? Do they have an
Yep, they'll put the ball on the 10 and play it in. I'm trying to remember, it was a couple years ago, 2 years ago, the last time the game was here, and we had the one game went 3 overtimes. If I remember, it was Bianca's team. We had a female running back that was just, she's a stud. She's still playing.
Is she?
I think she's in 9th grade.
There's a running play.
He just ran with authority.
Yes.
He did not want to go down. This is the point of the game where you just, like I said earlier, you're bigs on their bigs, and you pound the ball out. You're looking to move the ball. Man, they got some big guys.
Yeah, along that
Look at the
offensive line, you
contrast
can
of the
see.
green team's quarterback. Look at the yellow team's quarterback. He is Wayne Scott. He is a big kid.
Yes.
That's Coach Wayman's son. He's a Bears player.
Channel 8 here.
Local media in attendance here.
Yeah.
Obviously a local
This
news
is,
affiliate here covering the
Yeah.
BK Classic.
hey, like you said, this is a big deal. You know, people in the area, to be able to have these kids come in and brings a lot of revenue to the area, the hotels, the restaurants.
So
So
they're here for a weekend stay, no doubt. Stimulates the local economy. and stimulates your restaurant as well. It's been
It
probably a
definitely
busy day
did.
for.
We had a great weekend because of the BK Classic.
And you mentioned your weekend big sales. Thursday, you really community outreach program with serving. How did that go as well?
For Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, yes.
Yeah, that was awesome. I just, when I bought the restaurant almost 3 years ago, one of the biggest things for me is anybody can open up a business. Anybody can open up a restaurant. But the difference is, do you want to be part of your community or not? Do you just want to be a restaurant, or do you want to be a community member? And for me, it's always been about being part of the community. So this year, I've always wanted to do Thanksgiving. And this year, I was very blessed. I bought 17 turkeys. I had 4 of my great staff volunteer to help out, and some community people, Jess and her kids. My accountant, Tanya, helped out. We served well over, I think it was 225 meals. Free Thanksgiving dinners, and we had the whole shebang. We had
When you say what,
turkey,
turkey
mashed
stuffing?
potatoes, sweet potato casserole, corn,
One of my favorite.
pies. We had a turnover.
We mentioned earlier, I don't know if you caught it. How about chicken livers? You a chicken liver fan?
No.
No? Okay. Well, I got to tell you, I tell this story again. I visited 7 different stores in the area. No stores had them. I
Yeah.
couldn't believe it. I thought I was the only one that, I was the only knucklehead that eats chicken livers. But I had to go to a local butcher to get turkey livers, which they tasted quite the same.
Right.
Something I grew up with. My grandparents cooked them, and
Yeah.
always look forward to that as a tradition. But a major success for you at your restaurant. And is it something you look to do maybe in the future?
Oh yeah, we're going to continue to do. I have a couple different programs that we do. If you don't mind, I'll tell you the other one. Anybody that would like to participate, we do what we call the Christmas giving tree. So anybody in the area that, look, times are hard right now. People are a little bit short on money. If you have children and your kids, you're not going to have the Christmas you wish you could for them, you message me on Facebook on our Parma Pizza Dallastown site, and give me your kid's age, a boy or a girl, and give us like 3 or 4 ideas for gifts for them. We'll hang the tags on our Christmas tree. And then people from the community come in. You don't have to buy anything. You can just walk in, take a tag, and leave.
And then bring that item
And
back.
then by December 15th, we're asking for the new gifts wrapped, and leave the number on the gift, because this is all anonymous. So the only person that knows is myself and a friend of mine, Michelle. She is kind of the organizer, because I got my hands in a lot of stuff, but she's awesome keeping track of everything. We're the only 2 people that know who the families are. So totally anonymous. And then last year we had 100 kids on the tree. This year, as of yesterday, we're at 106. And I've already gotten 6 people this morning that asked to add their kids to the tree. So my hope is to hit 200 kids this year on the tree. That would be awesome. But yes, we will be doing Thanksgiving dinner again next year.
Sounds like a major success, and helping those that are in need,
Yeah.
especially during these, for some tough economic condition and economic times that
Yeah.
we're experiencing. Yep.
Hey, look, anything you can do to give back to your friends, to your community. Everybody wants to, everybody wants to open a business and make money in this, and yes, that is important, because if you're not making money, you're not being able to stay open and do these things. But you have to give back to it as well, and that's the one thing I've been very proud of the most, and having the ability to do that. I'm very blessed in that way.
It's just more than just selling pizzas and subs. At
It
Harvey's
is.
Pizza.
It is. It's and look, hiring people right now is very difficult. I got a great staff. Like I said, 4 of my staff were going to be in the area. They volunteered, came in for free, and all day with me. We were there early in the morning until 5 o'clock, and giving out meals. And again, my accountant. There's a lady who I pay to be my accountant, but it meant something to her. Her and her daughter-in-law and her grandson and another friend of theirs, they came over and served food for us. We had a community member, Jessica, and her daughter Chloe and son Devin, and a friend of theirs, Andrew, came over to hand out meals. Like it means something in the community when you do that, and it doesn't have to be something on a grand gesture. It can be opening a door for somebody. You're in the Dunkin' Donuts line, pay for the car
Behind you.
Just whatever you can do. That's all it is. You know, you don't have to do anything big to help somebody. Put a smile on somebody's face every day. You did something good.
Did you have many leftovers from Thanksgiving?
So we did.
We-
I made a lot of turkeys. We made 17 turkeys, and
Averaging what, about 20 pounds or what? Yeah.
it all runs together after a while. They were a lot. So we did have some turkey left over, and one of the girls that works for me, Stacy, found a person in the city, I believe. She put a post up looking for like the turkey caucuses and meat and whatever, any leftovers you have, and she made turkey noodle soup, and it went down in New York the next day and handed it out to homeless and helped in that way. So we were able to donate probably 20-some pounds of turkey meat to her and help her, you know, give out that as well. So yeah, it was really cool. It was a great day all the way around.
Parma Pizza in the booth today. Darren Bonaquista helping out with the broadcast here, and we appreciate his help. And you're watching the BK Classic, and it looks like we're going to get a little extra bonus football here.
Yeah, it was
There you-
turnover on down. Well, they're punting, so they're going to walk off 35 yards. This would be my problem if I was the ref right now. I can't count that high. I don't have enough fingers and toes to go to 35. I'd have to make sure one of the officials can count better than me.
But when they do the punt, it's a 7-second runoff of the clock.
Oh, okay, and they take
We see
7
that.
seconds off the clock.
Yeah, to simulate a play.
Learning on the job here today in the broadcast booth. How about it?
That's it.
All the little
You learn
nuances.
every day. You
Yes.
learn one thing. You're a good day that day. Man, that 5th grade, look at the yellow team across the way.
Yeah, and
They are big. And the
They're gonna
green
be
team down in the end.
yeah, I did see that. I mean, again, they're on. They're up next. They'll be the 5th graders, and
You got the roster for this,
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, we got them. Yeah, you have rosters hot off the presses, courtesy of Darren Bonaquista. So we'll have in between our storytelling some
Ooh.
movement there along the defensive line.
That's another thing in these games not many coaches take advantage of. Go on 2, because again, you had 6 hours of practice. These kids are pumped up, ready to go. You know, just change it up a little bit, and helps you move the ball. Now instead of 1st and 10, you're 1st and 5. Makes this play a little bit easier with that
more
clock
manageable.
ticking away. They just moved 5 yards with no time off the clock since it was the start of the play. We're under high school rules for this one. Many people in York County, the clock would have already been started.
There's a running play by number 7, Zion Durham. Green team moving left to right. They're all green uniforms.
That's one thing every year, the BK Classic, you'll see these kids like yesterday and Friday I went over to the practice, and you'll see all the uniforms of past years at practice. You know, because Bud changes the colors every year so that it's a new uniform for the kids to get. So it was pretty cool to see some of the orange and the all different colors and the white jerseys from a few years ago. And Bud does a great job, and I'm going to give Tiff Kyle credit on the uniforms. Bud's beautiful wife, and I think she's the real leader of the organization. Right up the gut. Still on
running
his
play
feet.
by Durham. Yeah, keeping
He's
his
pushing,
legs
look,
churning. Look at that.
pushing
I mean,
the pile. He went from being stopped about a yard short to getting the first
getting
down.
the first. You got to move the chains there.
Yeah, that
Few set of
initial
downs.
hit, they stopped him a yard or two before the first down, and he was moving some big guys up the field for an extra 2 yards.
Well, at the 45-yard line, just over 2.5 minutes to go here. A bonus football, as I say. Quarter
There
number
you go.
5. How about it, Darren?
Yeah.
Here.
Flag on the play. Again, 6 hours of practice. Guys aren't sure if was I supposed to go in motion, wasn't I? You know, simple mistake, but it costs you in games like this.
Just going to move the green team back. Now, Darren, how many years has the BK Classic been around? I mean, I know last year we broadcast from Dover. This year, obviously, at Dallastown. Do you know how many years?
I
it's
believe
been
this
in
is the
existence?
6th year,
Sixth
but
year?
he started it off, if I'm not correct, so it was the first year at McDevitt or Harrisburg. It was up in the Harrisburg area the first year. It was at McDevitt, and then he's been back in the area now the last 4 or 5 years. This is the second at Dallastown. It's been at last year. It was down at Dover's Field or Tri-Town's Field.
And a running play.
Trying to get outside, but
Trying
he's
to get
met
outside.
there.
Someone dropped their keys. Okay, great. I'll hold it for 'em. Okay, thank you so much. You're welcome.
Not my keys.
We had someone come into the booth saying someone dropped their keys. So someone's watching that may be in need of their car keys. We have up here in the broadcast booth.
Went from it was a nice little drive they were getting started. Now you're 2nd and 18.
Second and forever, as I say,
Yeah.
and here we are.
And in these
You have to
games,
get-
that is forever.
They have to get to it's like be about the 45-yard line of the yellow.
And you were saying about how many years, and I don't know if you're sure about if you knew. So in the spring, Bud does another BK game, but down in the Virginia area. We've held it at West Virginia one year. We were at Shepherd University.
Shepherd.
That was awesome. Kids had a great time at Shepherd. And then the last couple years, it was in Virginia, Woodland High School. They've had it at Woodland High School. Great host down there. Coach opens it up to us. Bud has a great thing. The high school coach there, local, he does a clinic one day for the kids. And so, yeah, there's 2 BK games a year. And he's doing it again. I believe he's going back to Woodland in the spring as well. Bud Kyle and Coach Anthony Poole coming across the field, telling the refs, explaining the overtime, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's 1:02 to go here in essentially the 5th quarter. And a scoreless contest here with the 4th grade teams.
We'll be definitely going to overtime, it looks like, unless somebody can. Didn't Alabama won in overtime yesterday?
Yes. Yep.
Overtime can be some exciting football. Coach Kyle walking up and down the sideline always has a smile on his face. Loves being around these kids. Trying to throw the ball here.
Looking to throw downfield.
Oh!
And complete. Oh, in and out of the
Oh, my
hands
gosh.
of Zion Durham. And had he held on to that, Darren, he could have been
Nothing but green.
down.
The green
that right
player had
sideline.
green in front of
Green.
him. Wow. That was a great play call at the perfect time.
Yes. And again, we haven't seen too many passing plays, so it was interesting to.
He had nothing but green in front of him. Well, green field,
Green
not his green playmates.
That's one that he'll wish he could have back. How about
Yes.
it?
Yeah, that was with 50 seconds left in the game. Empty backfield,
In motion.
jet
Durham.
sweep.
And there it is. You called it, Darren. Looking for running room and got nowhere, but a big hit.
He was met abruptly in
Aaron
the
Williams.
backfield.
The big hit. And he's slow to get up right now.
That young man's been the workhorse today for the green team. That's number 7, Zion.
Yeah, Zion Durham.
Yeah, he's been a stud out here all day. offensively, defensively, but they tried that little jet sweep to get outside and was
Met a
met
wall.
abruptly.
And
Scott was there waiting for him. Hopefully he's just cramped up or nothing serious, still down on the field. These are the moments as a parent, you're sitting in the stands and you're holding your breath. You're waiting to see them,
Yeah, show some
sit up or
signs of positivity here, but slow to get up, and coaches are out tending to Van Durham.
yeah, you hate to see anybody get hurt, and like I said, it looks like they're stretching out a leg, so hopefully it's just a cramp or a stinger. So this is going to be a big thing. Now, they just punted the ball, so it'll be a 35-yard walk-off, 7-second off the clock, and now you're going to find out, what's the yellow team going to do? Are they playing for overtime, or are they
Or
looking
they
to get a
wanna
big
win it.
play
Yeah,
to
big
win?
Bombs away, and seal a win for their team. But gingerly walking off the field, Van
Yeah.
Durham there.
He has a Jackets helmet on, so he would be from Coach Poole's organization, the Virginia Yellow Jackets, and that organization, what Coach Poole has done with them is pretty cool. They are consistently winning organization. He does so much for the kids down there. He's one of the supporters of the BK Classic, president of the organization, Coach Bud Kyle, CEO, owner. And, but, yeah, so one of Coach Poole's Jacket kids, which, by the way, we were talking about Jordan Hall earlier, the IMG linebacker, number 58th in the country. He is a Jacket alumni, BK alumni.
Well, it looks like it'll be set up at the 35-yard line, the yellow team. Coach Wayman leads the yellow team. And looks like the clock is continuing to run under 40 seconds.
Let's see what he's got here. Is he going to
Let's see
pull
what they
something
can
out of his
dial
bag
up.
of
Yeah.
tricks? He's tight formation.
Yes,
He's going to run
it's-
the ball.
Backs in an I formation.
Oh, roll it wide open receiver if he sees him.
A little scramble, making
Scramble,
things
run.
happen with his leg. And the
Oh!
ball comes out. A big offensive lineman just falls on it. That's an
Wow.
opportunity, Darren, for him to rumble, stumble. But
Wow. He doesn't fumble the ball. He had one guy to beat, and he was past him.
King DeWitt falls on the ball. And, yeah, I mean, the way it was looking there, 13 seconds to go.
Wayne Scott he put some shake and bake on people coming through the outside all the way across the field. Not sure if somebody just got a hand on it or maybe it hit his thigh, but man, that ball didn't come out. He had a lot of room to run. I think that was designed as a pass because they had a receiver downfield wide open, but he just had a lot of pressure on him right off the get.
This may be the final play here in the
Yeah.
fifth quarter of sorts. In a scoreless game here with the fourth grade team.
These are the games you love. You hate to see blowout games. These tight games, everybody's on the edge of their seats. Parents are cheering. Teams are excited. I don't know. Do you go right back to that? Keep the ball
Dial it up
distance.
again. Yeah, it's
They're overloaded on the right side. Reverse.
they're in a reverse there.
Oh. And
Far
he's got
side.
some room.
He has some room, Darren. 45, 40. Down the sideline.
Now
Third,
running.
25. He's going to go in. Touchdown. What
At
a
the
way
buzzer.
to get the buzzer. That's number 1, Christopher Hasty with the
Yeah,
touchdown run.
And he's a local guy. Hastings with the touchdown run
Wow.
at
you
the
believe it?
buzzer. He hit the 10-yard line with the buzzer going off.
Wow.
Finishes it in the end zone. Yeah. That's an
What a
awesome
way to-
way to finish a football game. Both teams.
Phenomenal.
Great game. 0-0 right down to the last play of the game.
And the yellow
Wow.
team wins a big touchdown run by Christopher Hasty. Number 1.
Wow. That was awesome.
No doubt.
Little double reverse.
And
I
it
told
worked to
you.
perfection. for
Yep.
the-
See what Coach Wayman has in his bag of tricks. Wayman and just
And teams are meeting at midfield to exchange pleasantries, and a big win there for the yellow team. And like you said, what a way to end
yeah.
the second game.
This is probably my favorite part of youth sports. Win or lose, you shake hands, good game to each other. You paddled out there. You know, now you go out and you honor each other. And now the kids are going to come over and the awards ceremony, they get their medals, their
You see
rings.
the medals, the rings, and it's a proud moment for the players and, of course, the parents there will.
Wow. That was an ending.
It was.
That was a great play. And for many of these guys right now, coaches get to talk to the kids. And, you know, this is one of those things. You've been with these kids for 2 days, 3 days. You really, you build and form bonds and relationships, you know, just that quick. So it was awesome.
And I happened to see those rings. Those rings are quite an impressive piece of hardware. That,
Yes.
we mentioned earlier when Dew was here. It's
Coach Bud. And look, it's tough when you're in your 6th year and really your 10th event. You got to top every year. So Coach Bud has a lot of pressure on him. You know, if he's not topping what he gave out last year, people talk about it, man. You know,
news
And,
spreads quickly, huh?
yeah, and
Yeah.
He does a great job every year of making sure that everything looks the best, and he has the best uniforms, the best rings, the best medals. So these guys are, and you'll see these kids years down the road, and they still got their ring, they wear them, or they got them in their trophy cases.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it means something to these guys.
Both teams kind of meeting on the field here as they're getting set to receive.
So they'll all come over here and get presented. And then also the MVPs of the team. And the way the BK does it, Bud always wanted it to be subjective. So instead of having the yellow coaches pick their yellow team's MVP, they have the yellow team coaches will pick the green team.
Okay.
And the green team will pick the yellow team's MVP. You know, that's awesome. Like, let the coaches, who did you have to stop? Who was the difference?
Yeah, who was
for you? Who was a pain in your butt that you couldn't stop on defense? You know what I mean? So the other team picks the opposite team's MVP. Coach Wayman Scott smiling pretty big down there, calling that last play. He's got some all his local coaches down there. They're all guys from the area that helped him out. So you can see right now, Bud's talking to Wayman. He's trying to get the green team's MVP. And then when the green team comes over, I'm sure he'll get with their coaches as well. Green coach has a lot to say to his team. You know, like I said, you would think 6 hours it wouldn't really matter, but these guys build big bonds, and you know the coaches are in the hotels with the kids and the families. Great support group. Look at all the families that came out here today to help.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I'd say we have a couple hundred people here in attendance, fans in attendance, and we can invite the fans that are tuned in, maybe wanting to come out and catch a little of the football.
They
there is
still
a
got
small-
plenty of time.
Yeah, small admission fee. concession stands are open, and maybe even before you even get here, maybe you want to check out Parma's Pizza for some pre-game meal of sorts.
Yeah, they got
Or
Parma
sir-
pizza here too. The concession
concession stand? Okay.
Yep. They got hot dogs. I know they got hot dogs and
Yeah, give us a menu item here while we're talking more food here. A little food
Yeah.
talk. Hot dogs, pizza,
they
courtesy
got
of Parma's Pizza.
Yep.
Do they have gluten-free pizza?
No gluten-free pizza here.
No salads or wraps. I mean,
No.
for some that may
They
be
don't.
interested,
Yeah, they don't have a whole lot here. Unfortunately, this time of year is tough because the school has to shut down the water and everything. So you don't have full access to the concession stand. So they just have some quick stuff to eat in the concession stand. Plenty of drinks.
And on a day like this, you may need some hot chocolate.
Yes, she has hot chocolate. I know that.
Maybe one of the best sellers down there at the concession stand.
Yep. It's a shame you don't have a field mic if you could hear Coach Bud's speech, because I can tell you over the years, it is, he's preaching right now about everybody keeping their heads up. Everybody played a great game. Just being here is an honor to be here, and making sure to tell these kids to stay in school, do their grades, do good. Like I said, it's bigger than football. It's all about the honor of being a part of something and being prepared for the next level. He'll always be encouraging to them, making sure they have his social media, making sure that I can tell you right now, any of these kids at any time, if they called him, reached out to him, he answers them. No matter where you're from, what it's about. It's way bigger than just the BK Classic.
Or just football.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's a mentorship, and again, that's why all these guys are out here. All the coaches, you got coaches that traveled pretty far away to come out to be here, and they're not here because they made any money to be here.
Doing it for the love of the game
Yep.
and also to help guide these young boys.
So it looks like number 2 for the yellow team, Wayne Scott was selected as the MVP. And number 1.
Number 1, yeah, Chris he had the big touchdown
Yep.
run.
So they give, I think they give an
touchdown run.
offense and a defense MVP. So now Coach Wayman Scott is going to give out the green team. 25.
25. Bryson Miller.
And number 7.
And number 7, Zion Durham.
That was kind of an easy one.
Yeah.
And then there it is. The team trophy goes to
trophy.
Coach Wayman Scott.
And you see those medals down there on the table along with those rings.
Lots of bling.
Yes. And they are keeping things moving here
Yep.
rather quick here, Darren.
Yeah, you're on a
next game is
time
fifth grade.
commitment.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah, think about a lot of these parents and stuff came from far away. It's Sunday. They got to
Make a
get
point.
back school Monday.
School or work. for
So
a
you
while.
really
Yep.
can't get off schedule. So yes, they're doing the awards ceremony, but 5th grade is ready to go. Yellow team's going to start off with the ball.
Coach
And,
Xavier leads the yellow team. Coach Greg for the green team here. And this is the 5th grade level now. You're
Right.
starting to see some of the kids getting a little bigger as we move up the chain here a little
Yes,
bit. Darren.
there's going to be some big kids out here. Yes, I think it's Xavier Baker from Lebanon Raiders.
Lebanon Raiders.
So he's a local guy. And let's see. I don't know. I'm just looking over the
Looking
roster
over
here.
the roster here. With,
Don't know a lot of the kids on the yellow team, but I can tell you, you got some really standout kids on the green team, local, that I definitely know. And one of the ones you're going to be on the lookout for, you're going to hear a lot about number 33, Cade Gibbs. Cade is he's a special young man. Got to hang out with him yesterday at the in Melbourne. Both of those were some of the kids that were at the pizza shop. They asked to get a picture with me. Cade is a special young man. I really like watching him play football. So Westry is local. I know that. Tyson Platts, that's the son of Donnie Platts that won the 3rd grade game. So Tyson he's a player. So definitely know some of the local kids here on the green team. Like I said, I wish I knew some more of the yellow guys. Madden Shorts is a local guy on yellow. He's from Dallas Town. I'm sure I'm missing some of the guys, but getting their medals. Now we're waiting for a chain gang. I was wondering what was the holdup. I don't know about you, but there's what it's all about right there. That little guy's sound asleep in the wagon.
In the wagon.
Dad
with
is
a blanket.
pulling him.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's little brother of somebody that played. They came from pretty far away. He's starting his nap early for the car ride home.
He's-
Number 5.
Yellow
Team took it right off the left side.
Marco Long Jr. with
Wow.
the carry. And we're underway here.
Yeah.
8 quarters.
Yeah.
As you said, they're on a tight time frame here based on travel from a lot of the parents. Makes sense.
Yeah, and it's, you have the field. Unfortunately, you don't think of these other things too, but Bud's renting the field, the facilities, and everything is on a time limit. So you want to have the best event you can have, and you try to make it the best you can, and you get the best facilities you can.
And what goes into that? You mentioned he's renting this facility out
Right,
here
right.
at Wildcat Stadium. What goes into? I mean, does he find schools? Do schools bid on this? Is it?
Yeah, he's been really fortunate. Dallas Town was he wanted to bring it home local to York area, and Dallas Town. He coaches at Dallas Town Cougars.
Okay.
He started out 3 years ago coaching with me, helping me on the midgets, and then he became the rink head coach. So he's local. He's here in the area. This is easier for him to coordinate everything with. So yeah, he looks around for schools that have the availability. You got to have a practice area. So he has to rent the practice fields for Friday and Saturday, and then he rents the game fields for Sunday for the game. The uniforms, the ring. I mean, this has been in the works for a long time because you don't get uniforms in a day.
Good point.
So orders the rings. He has to design them and order them. The medals he designs and orders. The kids get bags. So everything takes a while for the planning stages of this. It's not just
Snap of the finger and here we are. Yeah.
let's do this weekend. He's been getting boxes shipped to his house for weeks and weeks now. So it's a lot more planning than you would think that goes involved in this. And I've been very fortunate to have Dallas Town. Last year, because of COVID, Dallas Town wasn't renting out any of their facilities.
Yeah, we were at Dover. I remember we
Dover.
talked about it. We were in a broadcast booth.
Yeah.
That was kind of a shy. It was colder than cold. At least we have some comfort here in the
Yes.
broadcast booth.
That game,
So,
I was at
you were there.
It was no fun to be in the cold like that.
Oh, well, Brandy Schoaf, who was a broadcaster for us, her son had played. They brought portable heaters in the booth, and it helped, but it just was not enough there.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
the
that
cold
was a
weather kind of
wooden-
goes through me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't
that
got
was a
lot-
wooden press
It's-
box, very open.
Yeah, it was.
There is not a lot of protection in the
Nope.
thought process there. Look at this
And a
run,
big
just
carry,
up
look at
the
that.
field, rumbling.
Kind of like that Greg Hayward
Wow.
style. Remember Ironhead Hayward? I mean,
Yes.
kind of reminds you of bowling right ahead.
Who is? What number was that guy?
What's it like? 22, 52, 54? I don't know.
I'm at an age where I can't
Yeah.
see.
Oh,
Well, we have the binoculars here in the broadcast booth. We may have to utilize this a little more as we.
as I see him, I'll yell at him.
Yeah, I can tell you that kid is a beast already. Now look, they're real heavy. They're heavy over here to the right side. I'd be willing to bet you he's coming this way. Oh, a little reverse
little
back.
reverse. That's number 5
Nice
with the
play.
carry. Marco
Ball's
Long
on the
Jr.
field.
And the green team signifying they have it. We're going to wait. And the official, yes, they do.
They went heavy to the right, just ran a little reverse backside.
And this sets up the green team with nice field position here, Darren. We'll see what they can do.
Now I will tell you this: you're going to see some. Coach Shannon Valente Jr. is calling the offense.
I see that.
He was from Eastern Young Knights. He is a very inventive coach. You're going to see some fun offense out of him, I'm sure. And some of the players he has with Cade back there and So be ready for some stuff here. Wishbone.
Yeah, and met there by number 5.
3 was on the carry. Elgin Fritz. He's a Central York.
James Ilger,
James.
I believe. Yes,
Yeah,
his father. Yep.
Yep. So he was a Central varsity midget.
Central represented here.
You'll see this in a lot of the youth game. The wishbone is an easy offense to install. Andrews on the carry.
Yeah, Rashad Andrews. Yeah, pretty vanilla style offense. It's just a ground and pound style with the wishbone.
I'm sure he's going to have some opening up. He loves to throw the ball. He's got a good quarterback. I believe, is it Melbourne quarterbacking?
Number 22, Devon Melbourne.
I believe that's who. Yep. So he's got a good quarterback back there. He's got a solid offense, big offensive line.
Yeah, big off. For that matter, even
Now
the
he's 4 wide now. This is the
Spread 'em
Shannon
out.
I know.
shotgun formation. Looking
Swing
to throw the ball
passes.
on the flat to number 3. That's Jamin
Defense
Ilger
played it
Fritz.
well. Defense was right on it, played it well.
But you pick up a couple positive yards like that. 2-3 yards.
Yep.
And you just move down the field here. Green team hoping to punch it in.
Now, this is that situation we were talking about in the other game, 4th down, but they have to go for it because they're inside the 50.
No chance of pulling your kicker out and
Nope.
having a Justin Tucker kick
There
one,
is
Yeah.
there is no kicker on the
No
team.
kicker on the team. Darren mentioned that earlier. Just over 3.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter of the 5th grade team. And
Reverse
ball comes
and
out
got
and-
stuffed. That was a loss of 8 yards on the 4th and 7. Turn it over.
And Darren, right now you're seeing kind of the defenses in this game and the previous game ahead of the offense a little bit right now, which is to be expected.
Yeah, super easy.
Yeah.
You know, defense is a lot easier to install than it is offense because everybody at this age, these young kids, everybody wants to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in here because you're timid.
No,
Everybody
you don't play
wants
this
to hit.
sport.
No.
Otherwise, you'd be in golf or tennis. How
Right,
about
exactly. Inside handoff.
And a big
The
run.
big- We
It's
made
number 5. Yeah, we
Long. Marco Long
Marco
Jr.
Long Jr.
We may see him just carry the ball a few more times.
It's been pretty effective for the
Yes.
Ellis team offense.
He picks up 5 easy. And the big thing with him, if you watch at home, that first hit, he got hit like at the line of scrimmage and
just
still went for 5 yards.
Lugging.
You definitely do not want to.
The other
They're
team's
spreading them
offense
out
spread
really
a little
wide
bit. We'll
left,
see.
going to the left side, looking to
that's a
take that
carry.
out.
That's number 44 with that carry. Positive yards there. Marcus Jones the third.
Yeah.
And
Oh, they have
moving
two
down.
44s on this.
Good point, Darren. We're looking at the roster. Kind of similar to a lot of the college rosters you
Yes.
see, for instance, at Penn State.
That was a pretty nice setup. They split their receiver out almost to the sideline to give themselves plenty of room on that wide side, making a little bit of fun here. Called a timeout. They're going to try to make some adjustments over here on the green side. They're spreading them out all over the field. And they seemed like they had a lot of confusion on the last couple plays. So just kind of settle your defense down and get them ready. The yellow team looks like they're ready to come out and just smash it again.
Well, and clearly momentum on their side offensively now. I mean, they want to continue to pound the ball or move the ball
Right.
downfield here. With 2:23 to go. First quarter. You're watching the BK Classic, the 5th grade teams battling it out. And a flag down. Yep. move them back 5. We'll have the 6th graders up next, 7th, and then we'll finish with the 8th graders here at Wildcat Stadium. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Joined in the broadcast booth by Darren Bonaquisi. Yes, the owner of Parma's Pizza in the booth and our lone sponsor tonight. And you can place your orders, call for some food from Parma's Pizza. A long throwaway here from Dallastown Wildcat Stadium, located right off Main Street. And some movement there, and
That's going to be on the defense.
no doubt about it.
That's one of those ones, if you're going to jump off sides, you jump off sides hard.
And he did.
Yeah. So they got the 5 yards back. Went on the hard count.
All inside the 40-yard line for the yellow team, led by Coach Xavier Baker.
Bringing it in tight, right up the gut. He was met in the backfield. Who was
By
that?
Andy
89.
Westry, 99, Andy Westry. Stood him up there. How about it, Darren?
Andy met him in the backfield. I'll tell you what, that's the first time that number 5 was met and dropped on the first hit. Andy went in like a man. There was no doubt about his mission. Second and 12. This is a big series for the green team right now. 4 wide receivers.
Yeah, spread it out. Trips formation, far side. It's going to be a
Pressure.
quarterback keeper, and he's going to keep it inside the 35, down to the 30, 25, 20. He could be gone, Darren.
He's
10,
in.
5, he's gone.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Wow.
Marcus Jones, the third, with a big-time touchdown run.
He was definitely. Oh, look at this. They got a little bowling action going on in the end zone. And they're,
Wow.
not only did he score a touchdown, but he got a strike in the end zone.
And a strike in the end zone, and you could tell this is the no fun league. No NFL here. They'd be throwing the flags, you know what I mean? But it's great to see the enjoyment and fun here at this level.
That's the one thing, too. BK Classic is fun. And Coach encourages them to have fun with it. You score a touchdown. I'm a big believer in the league. You score a touchdown, you hand the ball to the official, pretend like you've been there before and you're coming back again real soon. But in this, go have some fun, man.
And they
Right
are
up the
looking at it
middle.
right up the middle. With
Wow. That's the way you score an extra point right there.
it was number 32, Sebastian Doherty with the carry.
Some of their running backs are bigger than their linemen
Yeah,
right now.
no doubt about it. Running with authority, and these are 5th graders. Aaron.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the 8th
Wait
graders
till you
come
see
out.
the 8th graders. Now, again, this is, yellow team spread them out all over the field. He dropped back the pass. The green team did a great job. They had coverage and they had a lot of pressure. And sometimes when you're spread out like that, they got a lot of pressure. Everybody was running. They were running some go routes, some slants, and it leaves a lot of room for the quarterback to dip inside. And he just took advantage of that, made a couple moves, and see you in the house.
And the green team now, they'll get their opportunity. Ball set up. The 20-yard line. And that's a running play.
Oh, he tripped.
Rashad Andrews with the carry.
I'm not sure if he tripped over his own guy or
Or if the turf tackled him
Yeah.
on that play.
the turf monster.
Yeah,
guy.
the turf monster got it. But just over a minute to go here in the first quarter. Yellow team up 7-0. Big touchdown run by Marcus Jones the third.
Coach Valente Jr. setting something up here. See what play he's got.
See what he can get dialed up here for his green team.
He's going to spread
Team
the field
spread
out.
Yeah, it's
Going doubles, single back. And he's going to run it.
it's number 33 with the carry.
Looks like. Cade. You can see they both kind of have the same style so far. They're trying to spread the field out and then run the ball.
Run. Opens up some of the running lanes. And we've arrived at the end of the first quarter with your score. The yellow team 7, green team 0. You're watching the BK Classic, brought to you by Sports Shooting Stars as we bring the game to you this Sunday, November 28th. Darren Bonaquisti in the booth here, calling the action as our main sponsor for Parma's Pizza in Dallastown. Place your food orders now for a big day of football.
Big day, BK Classic, some good NFL games on TV.
Well, your Eagles play today. I know of local interest. The Baltimore
Yeah.
Ravens have a Sunday night game
Yes.
hosting the Cleveland Browns. And, of course, all in between the BK Classic taking place.
That's right. The important games are right now.
Right here. Youth football on display all day here from Wildcat Stadium.
This is a big series. The green team's got to make a statement. They got to move the ball, pick up a first down. They haven't had a first down yet. And the chains are a little 3rd and 1. So you're inside that 1. Let's see what they can get going here. They need this play. Back to the wishbone, Todd.
There you go. And a running play.
Wow.
They may not have gotten it there.
I don't think he did. It didn't. He was met at the line of
Line of
scrimmage. That yellow defensive line, they're standing up.
Making plays
Yes.
for their team.
As a bunch of the kids in my shop would say, they understand the assignment. 4th and short, it looks like they're going to go for it, man. These are those decision moments here where now they called a timeout. You know, in these games where you get that walk-off 35 yards, you got the ball inside your own 30-yard line. You need 2 long yards right now, and that defensive front has been studs. This is decision time.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Shannon, who runs the offense, Shannon Valente
Yeah.
Jr., what he can dial up here for his offense.
And it looks like they're going to decide to punt. Good call. Yeah, that was, look, as a coach myself, I hate the punt. But field position is everything. You turn the field over, you give them the ball back on inside their own 30. That's and that offense, they have not been able to stop the offense yet. So this is a great call in my opinion.
And the ball looks like it'll be placed at the 42-yard line.
Yep, 42.
42.
And remember, 7 seconds went off the clock. So
7:18 remaining here before halftime.
now you got to come up with a defensive stop here. This is the part of the game where, you know, the yellow team just went down, scored. They got 7. They got a strike, and then they stuffed you on 3 and out. This is like one of those statement drives right here. Now they're going doubles.
Spread their offense out a little bit, but quarterback back in shotgun formation.
5.
There's a little bit of a jet sweep. Number 5 with the carry. Looking for positive running room inside green territory and pushed out of bounds.
That was
Marco
a
Long
15.
Jr.
Yeah, 15-yard pickup. You know, right now you just got to kind of find where they got him. If he's in the backfield, he's running the ball up the middle. He was just out at the wing. They motion him. It's a jet sweep. Right now, I'm kind of, and again, you didn't have a chance to scout these guys. It's not a regular season game, so you're scouting on the fly. But right now, I'm just looking at 5, wherever he's at. If he comes
Trying
in
to
motion,
stop him, yeah.
you know, watch
Contain him.
backside away from him. They're not going to give him the ball every time, but Number 1 on
And
the
they give
carry.
to number 1, Tyshawn Davis with a carry. And so far, the Yellow team's offense, at least their running game's been very effective.
They're handling the ball. They're moving it. They're getting a bunch of different people involved in the game. And I tell you, their line is up front is handling the defense of the green team right now.
Winning the battle along the line.
Now
as
here's
Fred
that-
saying here,
Here's that same play they ran last time.
and they give to number 5, Marco Long Jr.
They're running the overload on the right side. Now, you look for this later on down the game. They're going to run that same thing. Everybody's going to come to the back side, but they're going to have the quarterback keep it to the strong side next time. Fake that revert, fake that sweep. Everybody's going to load up on the back side because that's what they've been doing.
Trips formation near side for the Yellow team. Marco Long Jr., single wide receiver far side. Looking to throw the ball here, Darren. Going deep. Intended receiver, Marco Long Jr. Misses him.
You got to run your route. Don't give up on the route.
There's keys, a Chevy. I don't know what is the Chevy keys. Thank you.
It seems as though there's somebody's keys. We found the key owner.
Found the key. Yeah, we.
Uncle D found it. Donovan, Kyle, Bud Kyle's brother. Yeah. He thought we were announcing to the outside.
Oh.
Trying to throw the ball again. A lot of pressure. Look at the moves. Little dump. That was
Hey.
nice. He just made lemonade out of lemons.
No doubt.
He had a lot of pressure, stayed alive, kept moving. And you see the running back. The running back did. He saw the pressure, saw his quarterback scrambling. He just flooded out. He flared out a little bit and gave him a target to at least get a yard or two instead of taking a 10-yard loss.
Yeah, Wyatt King, number 90, with the reception. And Yellow team, they're knocking on the door here, Darren, of another score with under 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
There it is. That same formation.
There it is, jet sweep, Marco
Coming
Long.
back this
cuts
way. He's got a
direction,
lot of
And he
room.
does a lot of green.
Oh, there's a clip.
block from the back, 25, 20, inside the 15, down to the 10-yard line.
Wow.
But Darren, that may be coming back.
I'll tell you what. That's a tough call. That was a nice block in my opinion, but I didn't get to see the replay. So we'll go with the official on this one.
Blindside block coming back there. I mean,
But that was a great football play. Number 5,
Marco Long Jr. We're
Marco-
calling his name a lot.
he was supposed to go to the right side. The green team loaded up on it, and he
reversed.
made a cutback.
Yep.
The quarterback made a great block, but it's coming back 15 from the spot of the foul. So it's going to bring up third and a
Third and forever.
country
Here.
mile.
And so
You could get to Parma quicker than the first down here.
stuffed crust pizza, you said, right? Is that what one of
Yeah,
your
the stuffed pizza.
stuffed pizza? Now, what's
Yeah.
that entail when you say a stuffed pizza?
So it's
the crust-
basically two
Tell-
pizza crust, one on the bottom, and then it like the meat lover pizza will
Okay.
have all the meat inside of it and the cheese, and then another crust on top of it. So it's like almost like a pie, like a pizza pie, and it is good.
Take it from owner Darren Bonaquist. Oh,
He's got a
throwing play. He's got a
wide
wide
open
open
receiver,
and just lost the ball. It looks like Tyshawn Davis pass intended to.
One of the most frustrating things in football is when a receiver stops running his route. If that young man keeps running his route and looks for the ball, that's a touchdown.
What he has in his hands, yeah, he had nothing but green in front of
Yep.
him there. Yep. But it's a learning process again.
Right.
The fifth graders here. It's. I see on your menu you have calzones. Do you have them in the meat form and cheese, or
Yeah,
just both? Yeah, okay.
So calzones and the strombolis are basically the same thing. Just the calzone has the ricotta cheese in it as well. And well, you talk about strombolis and calzones. If you really like that, try the pretzel dough.
pretzel
Our
dough for a
pretzel dough
stromboli?
is incredible. We can pretzelize any, and we make our own pretzel dough,
Okay.
and it is incredible. The pretzel dough is very, very good. We even make it in a large pizza as well, and you can get red sauce or cheese sauce as your base. Coach Shannon he wasn't too happy with that, so he had to call a
Call
timeout.
a timeout there with 3:44 to go here in the second quarter.
I'm not sure. That's either a second or third timeout already.
Yellow team with a 7-0 advantage right now. You're watching the 5th grade team here in the BK Classic, the 6th annual BK Classic.
Yeah.
Coming to you live from Wildcat Stadium. Temperatures are expected to reach in the 40s today. Sun looks like it's trying to peak out here, but it's typical. It's football weather here for the end of November.
Yeah, it's
in the greater York, Pennsylvania area.
definitely the clouds they look a little gray. I don't think we're supposed to get any more snow.
I don't think so.
but
No, we had a little
it
bit
looks
of it
like
last
it
night.
could. Watching that Penn State game yesterday, watching all that snow in the Michigan game as well.
Oh, yeah,
that
it-
was
That's what
not ready
football's
for
all
that.
about. How about? I don't think some of the players. It seemed like Penn State wasn't ready for that either. I don't know. They had their opportunities in that game there, and
Yeah.
just were unable to walk away with the W. It'll be interesting to see where they play next with the bowl game.
Yeah, that'll be the big thing coming up. Which bowl they get into?
And a running play there.
Jet sweep.
Jet sweep, positive running yards there.
I think that's their first down of the
Rashad
day.
Andrews.
Andrews with a nice run. And if you watch that again, number 3 was that Ilgenfritz, right?
Yes.
You watch that block he made. He set the corner for him. So that running back came around. Ilgenfritz made that block. He set the corner, gave him to get around the outside. It's the little things, too. It's great to be the quarterback, the running back, the receiver, to catch a run. But you look inside. I was a lineman. I always look at the blocks, what the guys are doing, the intangibles.
In the trenches, they
Yep.
would say, on both sides of the ball, whether it's the offensive line or defensive line. Oh, big hit there. Flag thrown.
I don't know what we're going to get here.
A hold.
Yeah, I think it
Plays
was the
coming back.
inside.
Again,
Number-
all the trenches there.
Yep.
I mean,
Number 3 he sealed the corner again, but somebody came inside of him, I think, and grabbed the guy.
Up next will be the 6th grade team. Darren, do you notice when we're in the broadcast booth, we're joined by the flies inside the booth here? How about it?
Yes.
They're
I was
avoiding
just-
the cold weather outside. They've
Sure,
joined
this
us in the
fly
booth.
is like, that's a big fly. I'm
Yeah.
telling you right now. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
right?
few of them
There is a lot of flies.
holding nothing back here in the broadcast booth. How about
Yes.
it?
This is first and very long. Oh, another flag. The receiver didn't hold his water. He got a little excited.
And
I think the play was designed to come to him, and he knew it.
green team not moving the way they want to be moving. They're moving
No.
back, not
Yes.
forward. And
With 2:46 left in the half, you don't want to get caught in these situations, because now, you start getting a little hurried, you get a little frazzled. A turnover here could be devastating.
under 2.5 minutes to go before halftime. Green trying to get on the scoreboard here.
Taking a lot of time in between
Yes.
plays. Right up the middle.
Right up the-
He's going to pick up a couple, Todd, but they're right now, if the yellow team's not going to use any timeouts, I might play it a little safe here and get to half. Second and very long.
Be down just by a score.
Yeah. This will be the play. See if Coach Valente Jr. comes out here, and is he going to try something, or is he looking to just he's spread out, so he's in doubles.
Snap
A lot
under
of
pressure here. looking to throw the ball. Nothing really open downfield, but he
Woo!
caught it.
What
Number
a
two.
catch.
Colin Miller with the reception.
Great
Under heavy
scramble.
pressure.
Yeah. He was able to get the ball to where only Miller could catch the ball. Was he out of bounds? Yep. So the clock stops.
With 1:23 to go.
3rd and 12.
Green team has to get the ball to about the 42-yard line here for a first down.
Pull out your bag of tricks here. I wouldn't
The
be
offense
surprised.
Spread out here.
A lot of pressure
Under
again.
pressure, looking to throw the ball downfield.
Backside.
And completes. Ball number 2. That's Colin Miller, but well short of the first down here, Derek.
Yeah.
Brings up a 4th down. The clock continues to tick here with just over a minute to go before halftime.
4th and 7. Now they're going to – he's calling the punt. I'll tell you what, though. I think if I was the Green coaches, I would have delayed my call. I would have went until the ref gave me the 5-second warning, run some more clock off. Plus, then you would have got another 7 seconds off.
Ball will be set up at the 35-yard line of the yellow with 56 seconds to go.
This would be a great time to pull that loaded formation and run the backside, because everybody's going to. And here it is. They're in that little power eye,
And they're running. Back to Marco Long Jr.
and they got timeouts.
According to the scoreboard, looks like they have 2 timeouts remaining. So
They're in good
41
position
seconds.
here. They still got plenty of time with 2 timeouts left.
Scoreboard won't reflect timeouts. I can't touch many buttons on here.
Oh, never mind. Scoreboard is not correct on timeouts, I don't think.
No, it's not. He touched too many buttons, it resets everything, so.
I think I come out in that heavy formation. What they've been running that sweep out of that heavy, but go fake that and keep your quarterback around the outside, because they've been loading up on the opposite side of the heavy. The way they're running the ball.
They have had an effective running game so far here, the yellow team.
Yes.
And you see in the end zone here, north of us here, the green team, I presume it's a 6th grade team. As you mentioned, they're getting
Yeah.
warming up. And a pass play here, Darren. Looking to throw downfield. Overthrew his intended receiver. It was number 14. That would have been Riley Williams.
He just threw the ball 27 yards in the air and just missed his receiver.
33 seconds to go here.
The nice thing with this is you really don't have to worry if you wind up in that 4th down situation. Having that walk-off punt is really nice because you're guaranteed to turn the field over. So you can take a little bit extra chances here.
Trips formation to your side for the yellow team.
They're bringing pressure.
They are bringing it. Looking to roll out, and he's got it's quarterback keeper.
He's got the first down.
First down. Run there by number 44 for the yellow team.
First down, and he stopped the clock.
Smart play there offensively. Ball set up at the looks like the 45-yard line. New set of downs, but just 23 seconds to go here, Darren, before halftime.
Their best passing play has been the quarterback scrambling and running.
It's been pretty effective. So
Yeah.
it's
Lone
throwing
receiver.
deep. Oh, overthrew his intended receiver, Marco Long Jr. with 16 seconds. One-on-one coverage out there.
He was a step away. Quarterback put it in. He spins the ball nice out here. We don't have any.
Yeah, just the names and the numbers yet.
They don't even have number 2 covered out here.
Go wide open. Now there's some adjustments being made. Yep.
They're bringing a lot of pressure again. Oop. He broke
Still
that
alive.
tackle. Look at this. They're going to call a timeout.
5 seconds to go here, Darren, before halftime.
I don't know. They're selling out on the blitz here. I think I'm giving my best guy the ball up the middle and telling him to go beat him. One last play.
One last play, yeah, because really with 5 seconds remaining, should be the final play before halftime. The yellow team up 7-0. You're watching the BK Classic, courtesy of Bud Kyle, the 6th annual edition. Coming to you live from Wildcat Stadium. It's Darren Bonaquisti, along with yours truly, Todd Edwards, here. Sunday morning, heading into the afternoon now, just after 12 o'clock.
These are the games you got to love, these tight games. Like I said before, Bud really does try to even the teams up and make sure that the games are as close as they can be. And then it comes down to, just the play calls and the kids. Right now you're seeing the yellow team, they're making a little bit more better, they've gotten a couple more plays than the green team did. I'm sure at halftime the green coaches are going to go in, settle them down, make some adjustments. Hopefully we'll see a different offense come out here in the second half and move the ball and flag on the yellow.
Yeah, there may have been some movement there on the line.
Puts them back 5.
With 4 seconds to go,
Here's that formation we talked about. See what they bring here.
bunched in tightly.
Now
And
they
it's
went.
just going to be a running play there by number 14. There's Riley Williams with a carry, and we've arrived at halftime. Darren, with your score, yellow 7, green 0.
A great first half of football. And again, we talked about defenses being further ahead than the offenses are usually.
Yep.
And, even though the green team's down offensively, they haven't got anything started. But their defense, the yellow team scored on a broken play. And he scrambled and makes that a big play for a touchdown.
Yep. Both teams going to talk things over a little bit here as we have a break in the action. And with that, it's a good time to promote our sponsor for tonight. Today's action, our lone sponsor, that's Parma's Pizza, right here in Dallastown. You step away from the action right now and place your order and head over a long throw away from Wildcat Stadium here, right off Main Street.
Yep, 476 East Main Street, right over by the laundromat.
Yep.
We've had a whole lot of the BK family have stopped in this weekend, so it's been awesome.
And you still have plenty of food in stock. Want to remind our viewers that are tuned in that maybe watching in the comfort of their own home, and it's about lunchtime now, so maybe getting a little hungry for some food, and check out
we deliver.
Parma's Pizza.
We deliver 5 miles from our shop, so
Within a 5-mile radius.
yes, 5 mile radius, so you don't have to leave the comfort of your own home. Give us a call. I think.
Or order online, right? Or through your app, correct?
Yep, ParmaPizzaandGrill.com, and you can place your order online. get an awesome ham and cheese pretzel stromboli. Alexis, she has texted me to make sure I mentioned that when we were talking about pretzel dough, one of my favorite customers. Don't forget the ham and cheese stromboli, the pretzel. It's the best. So, or you can get Bud Kyle's favorite. He comes in all the time and gets wings. He's a wing guy.
A wing?
Yeah, we got some really good wings.
Well, now with the wings, more of a dry or wet rub? I mean, what do you recommend there with what you have?
I like the Old Bay dry, but we sell a lot of like the hot wings, the wet. Yeah, we sell a lot of that. We sell a whole lot of wings right now.
Well, it's that time of the year. It's
Yes.
football season. I think football and wings kind of go hand in hand.
Yes, they do. Until you get, and especially Super Bowl Sunday, and it's even better if like a local team is involved. We'll sell an incredible amount of wings. We have to order extra wings that week. It's always a lot
Do you
of
have
fun.
a problem with chain supply at all, getting food and all that?
Right now, yeah, right now everything is a problem. Getting, especially right now, paper products, cups and things like that, cardboard boxes, for pizza boxes, which is kind of important for us.
you. No doubt.
Kind of important.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are a lot of food. Right now, onions are hard to get, believe it or not. They've told us that we may not have battered cauliflower or onion rings until February. So it's a week-to-week thing for us. Chicken is always hard to get, and it's a lot of it has to do with either the supply house, the processing houses don't have enough workers to get, because there's not a shortage of chickens or the products to make it. It's the processing houses or the factories.
With
And then-
employees, or lack thereof.
Yeah, lack thereof of employees right now, and then also truck drivers getting the products shipped around. There's a big shortage in truck drivers. So,
Yeah, plenty of work to be had out there.
Yes.
Now's the time if you're looking to be an employee. And now, in terms of finding work, this is the time to do it. And
yes, it
more
is.
jobs out there than I think people want,
Yeah.
to fill those positions.
I mean, you drive up and down the street, every business has a help wanted sign outside of it. So if you're looking to work right now, stop in anywhere. Pretty much everybody is hiring. And look, and it is, this is an incredible time in our society and everything. And it's events like this that takes you away for a couple hours, from the reality of everything. And
Yeah, whether you're right, whether you're watching a sporting event, whether you're watching a movie, it's an escape from
yes.
ordinary life, and it's a great opportunity to take part in this.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, personally, I do that. I go home after work and, you just kind of watch something. I've even started watching a lot of, like, weird stuff just to watch it because it's,
As a
mindless.
release from
Yeah,
society.
yeah. Just kind of take you away for a little bit. I'm a big Cooking Network fan, the Food Network. I can't cook to save my life, but I love to watch that stuff. It just takes you away. Lets you kind of forget about any of your issues for a couple hours. Recharge your battery. And then get back out here to football.
And we're just moments away here from the start of the second half. The BK Classic, the fifth graders are playing. Up next will be the sixth grade team.
And the yellow team's behind the bleachers warming up. That green team is big.
Oh, yeah, for sixth graders?
Yeah.
They'll be up next.
And they watching them warm up a little bit. They've got a bunch of spread formations. It looks like they're going to throw the ball a little bit, this green team. Like I said, the yellow's behind the bleachers, and we really can't see them.
from our vantage point, but yeah, the green team.
They're smart. They're going to pull out something tricky, that yellow team. They didn't want nobody to see it. Green's going to start with the ball here to get the second half open. Let's see what Coach Valente Jr. dials up here. I saw him talking to his quarterbacks and stuff, so I'm sure he made some changes and adjustments. He's a really good coach on the fly, being able to make adjustments and to what the defense is giving them.
And
Here
it's
it
a
is.
running play down the near sideline. And
Look at
now
this.
he could be gone, Darren, up in the midfield.
Just pushed out of bounds.
Andre Westry with a big carry.
And there you go. Coach saw something. He had a little bit of emotion, like a jet sweep, brought an extra blocker over. That's a change from the first half. I told you, he'd make some adjustments at halftime. He's a good coach.
And a good coach will do that, make adjustments at halftime. And it's on display here to start things off here in the third quarter. Ball up near midfield in the yellow territory. Set up at the 49-yard line.
Oh, you took his car. Okay.
They're going to load up that right side again.
You see that. Ildren,
It's going to be on the green team. I don't think they were set.
yep, I'll start. Back 5 yards. And you notice Jamin Ildren, number 3, sporting that Central Panther helmet. I noticed that from up here in the
There it
broadcast
is.
booth. One of the more recognizable helmets.
That young man had a good season this year. I got to watch him, and they beat us this year in the regular season, and the West York midget team, and then they ran into a steamroller SIFA team in the playoffs, and we played the York Boys Club, a great game, went overtime. Just got very fortunate to beat Boys Club in overtime, and then again, very blessed to win the championship against SIFA this year. They're loading that heavy right side. He was going to run it that way last time. Now he's going to throw the ball.
He's looking to throw deep
Look
there
at this.
downfield. Overthrew his intended receiver. It was number 2, intended for Colin Miller.
Again, if receivers would just run their route, don't stop and look back. You stop and look back. You know, the quarterback's throwing to a spot, not to a person.
And when you stop and slow down, it
Throws
you
everything
have to-
off. Loaded up heavy on this side
go
this
down
time.
near side.
He's going to run.
Quarterback keeper by Jamin Ildren into territory of the green team.
He lowered his shoulder and ran through that first tackle. That's a tough young man running the ball right there. See what coach is going to dial up here, 3rd and long.
Just over 6.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
For some kind of
Yep.
a pass or in this formation.
Yellow-
Watch a sweep with Ildren Fritz. Nope. Coming around.
It was number 4 with the carry,
He wound up
Vashawn.
losing a yard.
Andrews.
Did they have to go for it
And
anymore?
I think they let you punt it as long as it won't put them inside the 10. Yeah. So they're going to timeout. It's early to use your timeout
Yes,
to
it
the
is.
7-0 game.
I think that's the second one now.
Got to talk things over there. Green.
4th and a long.
Yeah, they have to. It looks like they have to get the ball out to the 39-yard line.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, this is. So when you call a timeout like this, you're looking for something. He's drawing up his best play. I'm looking right now, if I'm the defensive coach, I'm looking for a reverse. I'm looking counter. Normally, I would think he would throw the ball here, but he's going to go doubles. If you get any kind of emotion, I'm yelling reverse. Watch the swing pass to that side.
under pressure.
looking to throw the ball downfield. And there it is to Jamin Ilgiford. It's down the far side, 20. He gets tripped up down near the 15-yard line, or else he would have been gone.
Yes. That was a great shoestring tackle. He, the defense let him behind him, which, number one, as a coach right now, you're talking to your cornerback over there. You make sure nobody ever gets behind you deep. They did, but he came back, recovered, made a great touchdown-saving tackle. Now as the defense, Todd, you really want to come up here and you got to assert your presence again now. It's time to reset yourself.
Otherwise, they could punch it in here and tie things up. Green on the move, knocking on the doorstep.
Throw the ball. A lot
That's
of
going to be
pressure,
a
wide
quarterback
open.
keeper down, and he could make it the whole way in. 5, touchdown. Davin Melbourne with the touchdown run. And no flags?
No flags.
No flags.
That young man's an athlete. He felt the pressure, got outside, nobody was there, just took it down. He did what you're supposed to do. He ran right to the pylon, get inside the pylon and score.
Yep, and ties things up here potentially.
I think that fly just gave us a reenactment of the run. He zigzagged and went around the outside. This is a big play right here.
Yes, it is.
7-6.
Could tie things up here potentially for the Green. Melbourne under pressure. In and out of the hands.
That's
Andre
rough.
Westry.
Yeah, that's rough as a right-handed quarterback rolling to your left side. You got to pop your shoulder. You got to open that up and get across your body to throw.
As strong as that quarterback is, you just should have kept running.
Yeah.
And it's a 1-point lead for the Yellow right now with 5:10 to go in the third quarter.
So we talked about it halftime. Green team made some adjustments, came down, put it in the end zone. Now let's see what the yellow team's got. The Green found something they liked on the offense. The yellow team staying bunched in that power eye, Todd.
And there you go, give to the up man. He kind of stood up there along the line. It's number 32 with the carry, Sebastian Doherty for the Yellow.
They're going to stay in tight. Yellow's content to stay with that tough running back. That run game they got.
Well,
see if they can do
pretty
something.
effective for them
Yep.
the whole game. So it's working. Stay with it. And there you go with the
There
carry.
he is.
Marco
He got
Long.
stood up. Picked up a couple, but he took a shot there.
And slow to get up, it looks like right now. Markle Long Jr., he's up. No, he's on his feet now, Aaron.
Yep. The Green team, you can see defensively, they got more guys in the box. They're tightening down. It looks like they're focusing more on that running back. And they're just saying, come out and beat us. If you're going to beat us, you're going to have to run us over. Green's looking to make a statement here on third down. Trying to get outside.
Yep, along with the carry and denied.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
Lost yards on that one. Green team stepped it up. This defensive series was nice. They needed that. They had to come in. They took the ball down. They scored. They had to make a statement on defense, get a turn, get a 3 and out, save some time on that clock. Now the punt.
Yep, they're gonna change field position here.
Right at the 50-yard line. Green team's got to Short field to go. See what Coach
Yeah.
Shannon calls
Set
up
with
here.
Decent field position here, well, as you said, in midfield. 3:20 to go here in the third quarter.
They're back to that heavy, unbalanced formation. Did well for him last series.
Jamin Ilgenfritz back. Shotgun formation. And he's got a quarterback keeper. Down near the 45-yard line.
That was definitely a design backside run.
Positive carry there for Ilgenfritz. On the 46-yard line of the yellow.
And they're back same formation, but they got a new single back there, quarterback. False start.
And some movement there on the line. It's
Looks like one of the running backs got a little antsy. They're the plays that are backbreakers. You gain 5 or 6, and then you give up 5.
taking that proverbial one step forward, one
Right.
step back, and brings up a second down. Looks like for the green, they have to get the ball to the 40-yard line of the yellow, pick up a first down. And there's a run by number 4 of Ashad Andrews into yellow territory.
See that initial hit? He broke through.
Yep, and
Went right on to the next, and he lowered the shoulder. The defensive player made a nice tackle, but he lowered the shoulder. He made sure he left the hit on him. You love seeing a running back do that. Don't accept the hit. You don't have to accept the tackle. Lay them.
lay it out on them, right?
You
I mean,
low,
yeah.
lower your shoulder. Square yourself up, lower your shoulder, keep your legs moving. Good things happen.
And they give to Ilgenfritz. Running far side, down to inside the 40, down to the 35-yard line, and out of bounds.
That's an old wing T play,
Wing
a little
T.
counter cross, reverse inside. That was a nice little play. Yeah.
They really switched up.
Moving the ball now
They are in.
methodically.
Yeah, I mean, looking to move ahead here with a potential score. Green on the move.
You always, plays set up other plays. You'll see that play again later, but the quarterback will keep and come out here to the wide side of the field. You're always setting up something for later on down the road. Inside the Cade.
It was Cade Gibbs with a carry.
And there again, we talked about it just a second ago. Cade lowered his shoulder on the first defender, bounced off, went on to the next one, picked up a couple yards.
Just under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Maybe the final play here.
Yep.
During the third quarter ball. Set
See
up
what
inside
they-
the 35-yard line of the yellow. Full backfield here.
Looking to throw the
Right.
ball. He's got a wide open receiver.
Looking to throw downfield.
He's
and
got
finds
him.
it to Ilgen for its touchdown. Big passing catch
Wide
there.
open. Great play by
Great.
Melbourne.
Found the time, bided his time, and then found Jamin Ilgenfritz with a big touchdown reception.
And again,
And
in
he
youth
gives the
football,
green.
it's hard to coach that stuff. Melbourne was rolling out. The defender, it looked like he was going to run the ball. The defender broke to come up to stop the run, but Ilgenfritz stayed in the pass. And, he put his hand up, showed his quarterback, hey, I'm out here. Great play. Great read by both young men. Wide open.
And has the yellow team on their heels right now.
What a difference a half makes, isn't it?
Yeah. You can see the adjustments being made by the green, and with that, a lead, point pending here, potentially 13-7 here, but we'll see.
There it is.
And
That's
there
what
it
I
is.
talked about. Get in the end zone.
And it looks like he's
Still
stopped
fighting. And he
short, still.
stopped. Good play by the defense.
Yep. And with that, green leads the yellow 12-7 with 10 seconds to go in the third quarter.
And you think about it, the first half, the green team had 1 first down. They couldn't establish anything on offense, played a good defense. 1 broken play gave the yellow team their touchdown. But even that, the yellow team was able to move the ball, control it. Halftime, that's where you find out. The coaches make adjustments, make a few changes, and come out and put your game plan in. You never abandon your game plan, no matter what it is. It's going to be offsides on the yellow.
Yeah,
false
false start. Moving back 5 here with 9 seconds to go.
This should be the last play of the quarter.
Yeah,
Yellow needs to make some kind of a statement. They've got to wake up here, put a drive together. Momentum is all in. You're going to have an offsides on defense.
Some movement there
Right.
on the.
This should be the last play of the quarter.
We'll see here if we can get it off here. How about it with 9 seconds to go? Ball set up at the 20-yard line for the yellow.
You can see the attitude is different on the green team, the momentum. They can get outside.
Oh, big hit by Elgin Fritz on number 1, Tyshawn Davis, and what a way to end the third quarter off that play.
Elgin Fritz came through with a textbook tackle. He ran through the man. That was a nice play. Good read, way to get outside. He flowed well, kept the outside arm free, and made a beautiful tackle. Even got the flies excited in the booth.
No doubt.
They're buzzing all around.
Visitors here inside the booth.
But you can see the difference.
Yeah, you
the yellow
mentioned it.
team
Yellow.
in the first half they were jumping around, they were excited, they had things going. And now the green team is the one. They're playing with enthusiasm. The coaches are
energy.
coaching everybody up. You see momentum. People talk about it, but momentum is real.
Yep, and it's on display currently right now. A tale of 2 halves, really.
Yeah.
The first half, the yellow team won, and then right now, the green on a roll and with the lead, 12-7. The final 8 minutes about set to get started here.
And on a roll, let's get a cheesesteak by Parma Pizza.
No pun intended, huh? Better than the Philly cheesesteaks, huh?
That's right.
From,
All day long.
what was it, Pat's in Philadelphia? And then what was the
Pat's and
competitor?
Geno's. They're the
Geno's,
tourist
that's it.
traps.
Yes, they're the tourist traps.
They're really good at 2:30 in the morning. Right up the middle, they're running the ball.
And a flag thrown.
It's going to be a holding, I think. He's going to decline the penalty. Oh, no, it was on both teams. Okay.
Offset penalty there. Unsportsmanlike call on both teams, offsetting.
Bethany's trying to order more pizza for the concession stand.
A hot seller here at the concession stand.
Yeah.
Huh? Your Parma's Pizza is available. At the
Great
concession.
run.
Nice run there.
we're to the point now where they got to take some chances. They got to go for it.
Yeah, bring up a fourth down. Down by 5, the yellow. And there's a carry there.
Getting outside.
Trying to
he got
get
the first
outside,
down.
stiff arm, and
Ooh.
brought down.
He laid it down.
He did. That's Marcus Jones, third.
That was probably the first time Elgin Prince didn't make the offensive guy go backwards. He
There was a
took
battle
that.
there, yeah.
That was big for the yellow team. They needed that first down. Now you got to see how they're going to finish this drive up. Cut
It's a
back,
quarterback carry
stiff arm and Westry.
and out of bounds. Marcus Jones, the third, has the lone touchdown for the yellow team.
Was that out of bounds? Clock stopped.
He never said stop.
Looks like the yellow team went back to their first quarter offense now. They kind of got away from a little bit of that. They're just going to look to muscle the ball down the field. Here he comes, number 5, around the outside.
Cuts it inside.
Whew, what a great play.
Marco Long Jr. with the carry.
Outside backer stood his ground and made a great play.
Just over 6 minutes to go here in the fourth and final quarter of a fifth grade game. Up next, the sixth graders, of course, followed by the seventh, and we'll finish it out with the eighth grade team. Darren Bonaquisti in the broadcast booth.
Coming out. 2 hit, 3 hit.
And a minimal gain, if any, there on that running play.
Yep. You see what the green team's doing now. Not, one guy's not. They're not bringing one guy to the party. They're bringing the whole team now to number 5. So you're seeing a lot of great
Forcing-
gang tackling.
Yeah, forcing
Right.
Miller maybe to look at another option.
Right.
Saying, hey, number 5 Marco Long Jr. is not going to beat us.
Right. Quarterback keep.
Out near past midfield.
First down.
Moving the chains.
He's been the ball mover this second half, this fourth quarter. Both fourth downs. He was the young man that took the ball right up and got it. Yellow team's got a little something going
They
on
do.
here.
And again, yellow down by 5. It's 12 green, 7 yellow, and there's a
Looking to
Marco
get outside.
Long.
He's got blockers.
and he does. Out near the first down marker.
He's going to be short of the first down, but great 9-yard run. You can see now, look, the coach for the green team is out on the field. Team looks a little bit confused. They're running around. Yellow team's in hurry-up offense.
And rightly so.
Right.
There.
Quarterback's going to keep the ball again.
Down there to the sideline, first down, and a couple more yards there on top for Marcus Jones, the third.
That young man it's gut check time.
Yes.
And he just told the coach, my gut's here, let's get it on. There you go.
Timeout called.
Green. I believe that might be their last time out. And this is a good call by the green
Yes.
coach.
Yeah, they,
Settle them down a little bit. Like I said, they're running around. They seemed a little. They had momentum on their side. They were moving the ball. They were stuffing them, and then they got that big first down with the quarterback. And then they went to hurry up offense, and the green team was running around. Coach was out on the field trying to direct the kids. And this is a good call here on first down. Give them a chance to settle down, get a drink. A lot of the players came over, sat on the bench for a minute just to try to get a quick blow.
Yeah, collect themselves a little bit. Good
Now get refocused.
Chance maybe to break the Yellows' momentum a little bit here with
Right.
coming timeout. And
Let's see what the yellow team comes out. They're spread way out again. Last time they went to that receiver to the wide side, way split out. They ran over there. And that's where they're going again.
Arnold Long Jr. keeping the ball.
Ooh, he turned the corner
He
with
did.
authority.
And pushed out of bounds. Down to near
Wow.
25-yard line there.
When they set that receiver way out to the boundary, they've been running that side, trying to spread out the defense. They go heavy the opposite side, just trying to outnumber you. And they're saying, my
they're
big guy's better than your little guy.
And there's Long Jr. right up the middle.
Wow. First down.
First down. And again, want to remind the fan, I mean, if Yellow punches it in, they'll have this lead.
Right.
With just over 4 minutes to go.
Look, and they're not even hiding what they're doing anymore. It's direct snap. They're running 44 and 5. They're switching them at quarterback. Direct snap. They're just saying, big on big, we're better than you.
You know, and you're seeing it, Marco Long Jr.
Right.
and Marcus Jones III. And there's Marcus Jones III tries a stiff arm, looking to break it outside near side.
You see the thing the green's doing right now, and it's giving the yellow an advantage. They're bringing everybody in the middle of the field. They've got their linebackers up, inside and outside backers, and yellow's not trying to get up the middle. They're getting outside.
On the out. Yep. Clock continues to tick here.
The yellow team sees it. The coach is just running them outside. Here it is again. The receiver's gone all the way out to the boundaries on the right side. Now, where do you think they're going?
And there's a quarterback keeper. Long looking to break it down
Where?
inside the 10-yard line, and a new set of downs here.
Yeah,
First
this
down and
is-
goal.
They're taking advantage of the green team's defensive right
In other
now.
words, they're boxed up in the middle there, a lot of the defenders,
Right.
and they're swinging it to the outside, and it's proved effective here so
Right.
far.
They're just sending one guy wide out to the boundary to spread that defense out. Now they're inside. 44 is back at the quarterback. He's the guy that's keeping the ball to the left.
And Long Jr., and
And
here
he
you
comes.
go. He's running
He's
right
got-
up the middle, Darren.
Oh.
Keeping his legs turning
1
down near
yard
the goal
line.
line. Wow.
Look, this right now you're not at rocket science part. You're just at football 101. I'm running my guy right at you. If you can't stop me, we'll keep doing it. Yellow calls a timeout. This is a good
First down.
timeout for them. You know, even though they had the green team on their heels, this is a big series. So it's second and goal. Second and goal. They've got to make sure they punch the ball in. There's no stopping this.
Yeah.
I'm the green team. I'm looking. If they spread that guy out wide to the boundary again, if 5's the quarterback, he's coming to the right side. If 44 is the quarterback, he's
Marcus
coming off the
Jones,
left,
third, yeah,
left tackle. And here it is.
They have it spread out again. You see it, Darren.
He's sending him wide to the boundary. Look, there's nobody outside of there to the right side. And 5's.
And a fumbled. Darren, I'm not sure.
I think yellow has it.
Yeah.
5 has it.
Yes, he quickly pounced on the ball. That was
That was a
Marco
bad
Long
snap.
Jr., but
They were going back to the right side. Third and goal.
third and goal here. Clearly 4-down territory for Yellow. Clock just over 2.5 minutes to go. Yellow down by 5.
They just tried to push it up the middle with the quarterback. That was the thing the defense is doing. They're stacking
They're
the
stacking
middle.
the
All your
box.
success has been on the outside.
Well, this is a big play, Darren.
Fourth and goal.
Fourth.
Timeout.
Down. 2:21 to go.
That's one of those plays. You're on the 2-yard line. I get it if you're on the 1 or half. Put your quarterback in. Let's just go big on big. But all your success has been with 5 to the right side and 44 to the left. Stick with what's working. The green team has been clogging the middle. Even though they're running outside, they're bringing everything inside.
And this crowd here for the green team, they're making noise. They're making their presence felt.
The crowd is up. They're trying to get that green team fired up. Look at the outside.
There it is. Sweep left. He's going to
gets.
Did he lower the shoulders? Darren, he got it.
He's in.
Unbelievable touchdown
What
run
a
by
play.
Marcus Jones III leveled his shoulders down and made it in. Green's kind of disputing it there. You're saying no.
Coaches are all the way
Side
down
judge.
on the goal line questioning the official, but what a great
It's gonna
play.
stand. Yeah, touchdown.
Wait, what was that? They had 7.
13.
Wait, 13.
13-12 with 2:13 left.
And we're going to remind the green team's going to get the ball back, so
Right.
plenty of time. 2:13 to go here.
They're going to have to go, if the green team's going to do this, they're going to have to go 80 yards for a touchdown with 2:13 and I believe no timeouts. I'm not 100% sure if they have any timeouts or not. False start on yellow. And look, let's be honest, at this point means nothing because you can't kick a field goal.
Yeah, you can't
So whether
not-
they're up by 1 or 2 or 3 or 6, or 5, it's
They're
all
gonna
the
need to
same.
score. Yeah,
Right.
they're going
They've
to
got to score.
Green.
They've got to go 80 for the touchdown.
Here we go. We're going to.
And the green team's been on the field a long time on
have.
defense.
This offense spread out for the yellow. There it is. Marco Long with the carry. Darren, he's
Good
going to be
defense.
stopped.
That was a good play
good play.
defensively.
Right now, yellow with a 1-point lead, 13-12.
So here it is. This is the play.
For, right?
Yep.
If you're
This
down
is what
by
the-
one, green team's possession.
You see what you're made of right now. Coach Shannon, he's staying calm. He's talking to his quarterback, everything. I'm sure he's instilling in them what he's telling the quarterback is, look, let's go down the field and score and win this game and go home, all right? There's never a question. I guarantee you, he's instilled in his quarterback the positiveness, what he needs right now. Big series right
Yes.
here. Low snap, looking to throw the ball.
Doesn't look like anyone's open downfield. Oh, the ball's out.
Good recovery.
Yes, number 32,
Was that the tuck
Brandon
rule?
Gilmore. Yes, it may have been. Yeah.
Was it an open hand? Let's go to the replay booth.
Yeah, let's see the replay. How about it?
You can see now, look, the yellow team, they have 2 safeties. They're deep.
They're deep,
Nobody's
yep.
getting behind them.
They don't want to give that big pass play
Right.
up. And a running play.
Good pressure. Good play by the
I have a
defense.
shot, Andrews. And if you're the yellow defense, you don't mind giving up those plays of 2
Right.
3 yards. Everything's in front of you. The clock continues to tick with over a minute to go.
Right now, you're in a great situation as yellow. It's 3rd and long. Defensively, you can sit back. You know where the sticks are. You can give up that 5-6 yard run and still not have a problem. We're in 4-down territory here.
And it seems as if the Green's in no hurry
Right.
Darren, to get this. I mean, the clock now under a minute to go.
And you saw the yellow was no huddle.
Yep,
they moved
they
right
moved.
down the ball. You would think the green would come out in that.
Under
this is-
pressure. Darren, he gets brought the ball
Fumble.
out. Darren scoop and score, maybe?
Did he call it? They're going to put the ball on the 1
At
yard
the
line.
1 yard line. That was Marcus Jones
Wow.
the third, again on the defensive side.
And you see the difference in the defensive philosophy there. They just brought it in the middle. They knew that you have to throw the ball. They knew you got to spread them out. So they kept their guys back and just let their front four go cause havoc inside.
And they did. And, boy, what a way. This is going to seal it, I believe, here for the yellow team.
This is it.
Bunched in tightly here, the yellow offense.
What do they got here? Looks like they're counting guys. They had 12 guys on the field. Green team.
About a half distance to the goal, which, I mean, they're already down
Yeah.
there.
And look,
I mean, look at this.
you got 44 at quarterback. He's coming up the middle. No.
No, it looks like some confusion there on the hand of it. Did not get in there. And
Which, look, at this point, honestly, I'm kneeling down
yeah,
because they can't stop the clock. Why risk a fumble? Take a
shades
knee.
of Herm Edwards right in the
Yes.
Meadowlands. You don't want that, a fumble, you know. From,
So Green did have one timeout. They just called timeout. So that must have been their last. This is definitely their last. So, but yeah, I'm snapping the ball and kneeling down, and I'm getting the heck out of here with that
and
trophy.
getting those medals, trophies,
Yeah.
and rings.
And again, another great game.
Yes, so far so good. I mean, it's been very competitive.
Yep.
Well balanced.
And again, this is a testament to Bud Kyle and splitting up the team so that the talent is equal. So as close as you can be with these kids, and you come up with a 13-12 game. These kids left everything they got out on the field.
31 seconds to go here, and of course we'll see the sixth graders up next here.
Touchdown.
He can walk it in. Touchdown. Marco Long Jr., he gets a touchdown. And that'll seal it ill,
Yes,
Darren.
that is the ball game. Great game by both teams, but and again we talked about it. It was a tale of two halves. The first half, the yellow team owned it. They were moving it. They were making plays offensively and defensively. And you come out the second half, and the green had the momentum, went right down the field, scored. They stopped them once, and then just that quick, you move over to watching the yellow team take over again. Oh, fumble.
And a fumble there, and look who it is. He's keeping his legs moving. And oh, what an effort.
That's a great effort
Marcus
to get in.
Jones, the third. He was not going to be denied.
He was not being denied that. Now, I kind of missed they did the bowling the first time. No celebration on the win.
They're going to save it for that.
Yeah.
Once the trophy presentations and the rings.
What a great football game here for this fifth grade. These guys, every one of them keep their heads up high. They played a great football game. It just came down to a couple broken plays, Todd, and then
Yep,
just
and
some willingness to, not wanting to be tackled or not wanting to be stopped. These kids were the showcase right here. You just saw some incredible fifth graders.
Well, and you see why it's part of the BK Classic here. It's the 6th annual. "20 seconds to go. As the sun kind of breaks out
Yes.
here, and I may need to pull out the tanning lotion here,
Yeah,
Darren. You know,
right?
by the window
You're
here.
gonna get that
I'm going
reflection.
to get the reflection.
You better put a hat on.
Pull out the sunglasses. It's warm things up here in the booth a little bit.
I'm second guessing my hand.
Looking to throw
warmers.
down
Ilgenfritz in and out of the hands.
And he dropped it. Good effort. I thought he was going to be able to hang on. 12 seconds. Here comes the sixth graders making their way up the
Yeah, you
sidelines.
can see the green team. And
They're ready to go.
Yeah, you would think at some point you're kind of tired of standing around. You want to get out there on the playing field and
Yeah. Especially when it's a cold day, you're loosening up, you know, and you want to get out there. You're done. You can only go over so much stuff. You're ready to go play.
before the cracking of the pads and the helmets and get out there and play. It's well, there's one. Yeah, here we go down to probably the final play of the game, and it's a quarterback keeper looking for some running room.
And that's going to run the clock out. And that was the
Dalvin.
play. Yellow gave that up. You know, they
Melbourne,
were fine with you
they
getting
were-
in there. You weren't getting deep on them, though. Great game.
And the yellow with the win over the green, 20-12. As the teams will line up at about midfield. As we get ready for the sixth grade team.
And right outside our booth, these are some of the seventh grade guys. They're men.
No doubt. Some have more facial hair than you and I.
Yeah, right? This is my favorite part of youth sports, the handshake.
The meeting at midfield.
Yep. I love that. And I got to say, my son out there, Blake
Blake's
is one of
out
the
there.
biggest fans of just football in general, but
You
the
always see him
BK.
here at the Dallastown Wildcat games.
Yep.
And it's hard to believe we're moving into the winter sports season. When
I
you
know.
think about it, I mean, football's kind of wrapping up with the districts and states, but you got basketball starting. I know the
Yeah.
Central had a scrimmage yesterday against Wilson, and I believe this Friday high school
Basketball
is
starts,
gonna
I
be
think,
good.
yeah.
And wrestling, of course, a big program here at Dallastown, the
Yes.
wrestling program.
Yeah, I really enjoy coming over to Dallastown. Coach Gable does an incredible job with the wrestling team. I wrestled in school, so I'm partial to wrestling. But Coach Grassel, the basketball coach here, I really enjoy hanging out with him on the football. You know, he's at every football game, and just love watching what he does with the Dallastown High School basketball.
How are the wrestling teams and the basketball teams for Dallastown? Are they looking
Wrestling,
pretty good?
yeah.
I know the wrestling teams. are
Wrestling
always
team
stout.
should be doing really well again. I think the basketball team is going to be young. You're going to have some young guys, and I think you're going to see the freshman phenom here at Dallastown. Michael Scott will be playing. A lot of the football guys, Dylan Lease and Owen Strauss, and I wish I knew all the kids on the basketball team. I'd love to give them all shout-outs, but basketball they should have a decent season this year. You know, Coach Grassel is one of those guys that I really respect as a coach, and no matter what sport it is. So we just have a good time, you know, with that. Now they're, gosh, Coach
Bud
Wild.
Miles down there, yep.
Yeah, you know, like I said, he gives that same speech. I mean, it's from his heart every time, and just wants to make sure the kids know it's bigger than this. Yeah, you know, one team had a win, one lost today, but you're all champions every day here. And making sure they know that it's bigger than football and the mentorship means something. Now, if you had to pick, who do you think is, if you just had to guess.
I guess offensively, I would have to definitely go with Marcus Jones III
Yeah.
for the yellow team. No doubt about it. And for the green team, I would say Jamin Ilgenfritz had a great effort, but
He had a great game for the green. And see who the coaches gave to. Like I said, for those listening earlier, the coaches picked the winning the MVPs of the game, the offensive defensive MVP. So the yellow coach will pick the green team's MVPs, and the green coach picks the yellow team MVP. And there it is. So Elgin
There you
Freight's
go.
1-1. Not, and again, being up here, we don't have a mic. I don't know if he's offense or defense. I'm assuming D. And who'd they give the other one? Number 90.
Number 99, Andy Westry.
Oh, Westry. He had a great game. And then 44.
44, we mentioned Marcus Jones the
Yeah.
third.
And there.
And number 32, Sebastian Doherty.
And then here it is. This is the thing every coach here looks for. They got the
That's
championship
that
trophy.
trophy. And you see the medals on the table down there and the championship rings.
Well, Coach Xavier's from Lebanon, right?
Yep.
So he's bringing that trophy back to Lebanon with him, the Lebanon Raiders. Very proud of their coach. Great job today. And then you see in the background the sixth grade teams are loosening up, getting ready for the game.
Getting the blood flowing with some jumping
There they
jacks.
are.
Yeah, they'll need to do that. A little chilly out there.
Guys are getting their medals and their rings. Like I said, these kids will remember these things forever. You'll find them. They'll keep those rings and medals, and it all means something to them. And you got the captains out at the middle of the field for
Getting
green
ready.
and
And
yellow.
you mentioned that things kind of move along rather quickly here.
Yes.
On a tight time frame. And I think the viewers at home, sometimes you think, these teams just aren't, the players just aren't from the York County area. I mean, they've traveled from
Right.
various states up and down the East Coast, so they have to get back to potentially school tomorrow or work.
Right.
Parents. So it's-
Parents got to get back
to work, yeah. I know in some school districts here in Pennsylvania, they have the day off tomorrow, for hunting season, remember, which is a
Yeah.
big deal in some parts of the county here.
When I first moved here 20-some years ago, that was the biggest thing for me. I was coaching at Central York High School football varsity, and I've never heard. I grew up outside of Philly. Hunting for us was you ran a squirrel over. So here, it was weird to hear we had a day off for hunting season, or I coached at Kennerdale High School for a couple years, and down there it was the tractor parade. And
Oh, yeah.
like, what the heck is
Oh,
going
yeah.
on here? So it was a big eye-opening thing for me coming from a city like that outside of Philly and moving up here, and I love it here. I've been here 28 years now, and
Don't miss the Philadelphia area at all?
I miss friends and family, but I love it here. It's just so different, and it's just different. It's not better or worse. It's just different, and for me, I love it here. I could never, I never saw myself moving back home. Just staying here, and my kids love it here, and we have a lot of fun.
And we're getting set to start here, the sixth grade team.
Green team's going to have the ball to start.
They're led by Coach Rev, according to the stats here. And on the yellow team, Coach Tyson.
Yes, longtime coaches being involved with the BK, both of them. This should be a good game. I know. Let's see. I guess
Looking
it's
through the roster
looking.
here yet.
Look at the word. The chain.
Oh, yeah. Again, we're looking for a chain crew. So see what Bud comes up with. They got to get a chain crew together. Usually, one of the hard things to get started in these games is, again, because you got so many people from outside the area, and getting somebody that wants to do the chains is difficult. You got a lot of local kids on this teams. So we should be able to see some pretty cool, local talent going on here, as well as the kids from out of the area. I wish I knew all the local kids, but I know on the green team, one of my favorite players to watch is Sean Hairston, number 19. A lot of fun. He's a great kid, and really enjoy him. And then on the yellow team, Zaire Orr. He's another one that is just he's a real solid kid, super nice kid. The only thing going bad with him is his mom is a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Oh,
So in my opinion, Janez is, but Zaire's an
Cowboys
awesome
had a
kid.
tough loss this past Thursday on
Yeah, they
Thanksgiving
did.
in overtime. Some of those games, that was a good game actually
Yeah.
between the Raiders and Cowboys this
Yeah, I
past
was really
Thanksgiving.
surprised it came out the way it did.
It just seems like, I don't know, switching gears to the NFL, there just seems to be so much parity now. And from
Yes.
week to week, the team you think is going to win comes out and lays an egg. And it's just,
Yeah.
and I guess from the standpoint of the NFL, that's what they want. The games,
Right.
the close and tight games. And from week to week, you just never really know, Darren, who's going to pull out a victory. And, of course, Philly plays today, as I mentioned, Baltimore as well, a Sunday night game.
Right? Yeah, Sunday night, Baltimore. I know I got a bunch of friends going down to that game. It's going to be cold.
Oh, it will.
Going to the 8 o'clock games is not a lot of fun. But
It's better to watch at your restaurant or in the comfort of your own
yes.
home, right? A Parma's
Yes.
Pizza, which we mentioned is our sponsor, located 476 East Main Street, right here in Dallas, down a long throw away. Order your food now and come on out and pay us a visit here
Hey,
at Wildcat Stadium. And we're
this one down there and got a.
yeah.
oh, straight from Parma's Pizza. Yeah, we see
Food
that.
from Parma. I smell
Yeah.
that. It smells familiar.
You notice that smell, don't you, Darren?
I
mean,
do.
every time. Par-
Thank you so much. I actually just ate food down there too.
New Jones back in the broadcast booth as well. It's
Hairston tried to go inside.
inside and not much going there.
How y'all doing?
Hey, how's it going?
All right,
man.
All right.
See ya.
Little action out there.
Yeah, this is Van Davis from 717
Oh, Van
Hoops.
Davis, 717 Hoop Dreams, one of our sponsors during the season, in the broadcast booth, and I guess he's getting set for basketball season, huh?
Yep, getting ready.
I just left Smoking Up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Had to battle the brands up there today.
See
So.
now. We got some kids doing the scoreboard this week out there.
Which one's your boy? Oh, you got the rosters now, right?
He just was out. He just was out. He just played.
Ty, you got the rosters now.
Yeah, we have the rosters here for
Yeah.
the sixth grade. Yeah, courtesy of Darren Bonaquisa, our lone sponsor for today's game. Yep, Parma's Pizza.
For roster for like 2 hours. You got it.
And the pitch out. Looking for running room. And has found it.
It's that kid that's special.
Oh, big hit there.
Oh, okay, okay.
Everybody talking about it.
He's shifting.
Pick up a 1. It looked like it was going to be a bigger play than that.
Yeah, no doubt.
They're going to punt.
Johnny Oji first time he came up with played the word on my son the game before.
Oh,
Yeah, it's number 3.
oh yeah, I know, yeah.
They jamming him beast.
Yeah. Came in. Yeah, he out there doing his thing.
Got to switch sides of field here.
Yeah, 4th down. They did that punt.
The game.
Like I said, that's a big change the field up.
Tell me about it, bro. It's all the way around. It's an issue.
They got the horse flies up in here.
Dude, you want to jump on the mic here? I mean,
Yeah.
jump in here, dude. Yeah, jump in
Y'all
here.
finish this game?
I think I may get something to eat here. Why did
The yellow team's going to take over now. And their own 49, dude.
First quarter. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Number 2 Lewis, that's the guy.
They're going to call too many men on the field.
Over there. Okay.
He's the one that tore it up last, so he's special. They're on him.
I was like rushing.
Lewis.
Dante Lewis Jr., number 2 for the yellow team. representing the 6th grade, coached by Coach Tyson. Team Yellow.
Looking, Yellow's coming right out. They're going to go doubles. They're going to move the ball.
It's Dante Lewis.
Reverse. Ooh.
We got good weather this
Played
year.
well.
And that was a good tackle from the green
Yeah, way better.
from Colton
Last 2 years.
Eckinger, number 13.
He read that play, no doubt.
So, Darren, how you like those uniforms out there? They change the uniforms up pretty much every year?
Every game, twice a year.
Yeah.
Every game will have different uniforms.
Because you guys also have one down in Virginia,
in
as
Virginia
well,
in,
right?
in the fall or the spring. That it'll be at Woodbridge High School in the spring.
Yeah, they got really nice jerseys, man.
Yep. And we were talking earlier. It's really cool to go watch the practices. The kids wear their old jerseys that played in multiple years. So you see all kinds of BK jerseys. Wow. That green defense is just bringing it right up the middle.
That's another big tackle. And that time it was by Michael Johnson, number 40 for Team Green. Kind of got that Oregon Ducks
Yeah.
feel.
They don't stop him up the middle. It's going to be a long day for the Yellow offense.
Yellow lined up.
The old wishbone. We've seen that a bunch of times already today. Fumble on the snap. Green team
Looks
got
like
it,
Green,
I think.
Green has it. Nope. Yellow team.
No, they're giving it to Green.
Oh, wow. Well, turnover on downs.
Fumble, snap. Green picked it up.
And right now, Green team is coming out with the right energy to start this first quarter. With 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go, they have the ball on the opponent's 40.
Yep, they're going to start going in on 40 going in, right to left. See what they can get moving here. Kind of went 3 and out last time. See if they can get something established now. They got to see the defense once.
Mm-hmm. Coach Rev is probably going to dial up something for the Green team.
They're taking a lot of time.
Now, is there a play clock?
Yes.
There is a play clock. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
They're chewing up a lot of clock right now.
Play clock starts when the ball is set for ready. It's a 25-second play clock in youth. Always when the
okay.
ball is set for ready.
They're a little bit more lenient in these games, but he's got the 10-second warning now.
And we're told there's a 25-second play clock rule once the ball is set.
Timeout.
They probably called a timeout maybe because
Yep.
they was going to get delay of game.
Green was about to get hit with a delay.
Yeah, they just keep waiting.
3:49 left in the first quarter.
I want to thank all the fans for tuning in for this showcase, the BK Classic. It's the 6th year of the BK Classic.
6th year.
It's pretty much a showcase event that starts on Friday, leads into the big game on Sunday. But they get players get their picture taken, a little bit of their profile updated, get the meet and greet.
It's a whole it's a family affair the whole weekend. The teams get together and have events at night at the hotels. We were
Nice.
saying earlier, a bunch of teams had lunch together at dinner at our shop, at other places. The one team last night had a Christmas party for their
Oh.
team. They ordered a bunch of pizza, and at the hotel, the parents went and got Christmas decorations. And, they, since the kids are all together, they try to make it fun for them.
Yeah, it's a good event, especially around the holiday season as it is around Thanksgiving. And,
Yep.
you get around a lot of family and friends and get to do different things. So, I think the BK class is a great way to end pretty much the football season for a lot of these, student athletes before the new year sets in.
Right.
And that run was by Xavier Baker, number 2 for the Green team, coached by Coach Rev. And it's a handoff to number
Right up the
40,
middle.
Michael Johnson. And he's tackled by a gang of yellow.
It's going to bring up 3rd and 10, dude. It'll be a long 10. They haven't really moved the ball very much.
And like you said before, Darren, they're pretty much filling each other out a little bit, I believe, trying to see what they got going on.
Yeah, early on, we talked about it a lot earlier. These guys, they have 6 hours of practice.
Mm-hmm.
So it's tough. You have 1 practice on Friday and 2 on Saturday. And, you got to dial in your offense and your defense. So you don't get a lot of time to go over everything. And having these kids come from all over the place.
And that's a fumble snap.
Oh,
That number 10 had a chance to recover.
going to bring up 4th down. 4th and 16. He's going to.
I'm
They're
sorry,
gonna
that
punt.
was number 0. Sincere Burris.
They're going to walk off the punt here.
And that's a 7-second walk-off, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, 7 seconds.
30 yards and a 7-second clock run. Nobody has really been able to establish any offense in this game so far.
Yeah, it's pretty much a back and forth affair, but not much offense. All defense so far in this game. Let's see if Yellow Team can break out something with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. I want to apologize also for our scoreboard camera's down right now, so we'll be updating you with the amount of time that's left on the clock and the score. And that's a false start on the offense, sends them back 5 yards. Not the way you want to start one of your drives.
Oh, they just moved the chains. Yeah, they're going spread heavy out to the right, quads.
That's
Oh,
a high
bad
snap to
snap.
Dante Lewis Jr. He throws it deep.
He's got a
and
guy.
He goes up.
Oh, good defense.
And that was good. Very, very nicely defended.
He was going to him automatic. He never looked anywhere else but him. That defender was right on his hip the entire time down the field.
Yeah, that was a nice
Great
time
play.
route. Great defensive play.
2nd and 15. Now you're under a minute left in the first quarter, 58 seconds. No.
Oh, my clock was running. What the heck? It's my fault.
Yellow team's looking to dial up something here to get started. You just, getting that initial first down is big, and then being able to get some things together, that's important in this.
Yeah, and having a showcase team, there's a lot of guys out there that can, a lot of student athletes out there that can, make plays. So they got to figure out who's going to make the next play. They're all capable.
Jet sweep. That good defense right there. He played off of the block, kept his outside arm free, and stuffed him. Big loss.
And number 3, Jonathan Redmond was all over it for the green team. Number 3, he's the one that caused that tackle, and I believe that was a fumble, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Big play for number 3, Jonathan Redmond.
Playing the tag team role here in the broadcast booth there, and Bonaguise is going to go down field level a little bit. Thank for joining us in the broadcast booth.
And that's kind of what it is when you have such a long event like the BK Classic, where you have different people come in and commentate and help us out throughout the broadcast.
His son Blake down there on the sidelines, Green threatening to score here. How about knocking on the door here? Oh,
Still the first quarter with 49 seconds to go in the first quarter. Score is 0-0. But right now, Green is knocking on the door, but I believe that is a false start.
Like it's set up just inside the 10-yard line here. Opening quarter here, the 6th grade level.
Yeah, definitely put him over.
Oh, no. I'm good. Just
Clock operator is very important, you're right.
Yeah.
We're noticing that. This is already. Never mind.
orders get in.
Looks like we've arrived at the end of the first quarter. A scoreless contest so far. We're switching the fields right now. As you can see, our camera operator is zoning in on Bud Kyle, who's down here, the organizer of the BK Classic, the 6th annual. Maybe I know he has a busy day. Maybe we need to get him up here in the box at some point. Yeah, you mentioned, Dew, it seems like it's moving along a little quicker this year. I know we were up at Dover, I think, but just between the temperatures last year where we were broadcasting, it just seemed like it was a rather a long day, and things are moving along quite nicely here. Wildcat Stadium as we try to catch a little bite to eat here in between all the action, the game day action, and what a run and a flag thrown. It was as if the 2 flags were thrown on that play, emphasizing.
Blindside block. 15 yards from the spot of the
A personal foul called, blindside block, be a 15-yard penalty. Oh yeah, scoreboard operator slash referee. Yeah, multiple rules. Sonia in the booth here today, and test 1 2 test. Dude, how's the food? Parma's Pizza here? I mean, it must be good. His mouth's full with some food here, courtesy of Parma's Pizza. And oh, high snap, bad snap there, and a free for all for the ball. And green team falls on the ball. Yeah, 3rd and forever here. Ball at about midfield now. Not exactly the way you want to be moving the ball here if you're on the green team.
weren't they on like the 2-yard line?
Yeah, they were down there, yeah.
There's some major miscommunication going on between the snapper and the quarterback going on right now for the green
Yeah,
team.
the center and
They were, as you alluded, they were on the 2-yard line. Now they're at the
Now-
50-yard line.
yeah, all but the midfield with just under seven minutes to go here in the second quarter. Looking to
Another
throw the ball
pass.
over through his intended receiver. intended for Xavier Baker. Incomplete. And change field position here a little bit, and they're going to punt the ball. 7 seconds will come off the clock for the punt. We'll set up the Yellows offense.
And this so far has been a scoreless game, 0-0 with 6
Yes.
minutes and 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. Yellow with the ball. Hopefully they can have something going on for this drive. Looks like a handoff,
And a
spin
handoff.
move.
Number 2, Dante. For the Yellow.
And I was told, Todd, Dante Lewis Jr. is a special player for the Yellow team, so keep an eye on him.
Number 2, yeah,
Number
Dante.
2. He comes in with a little bit of hype around his game.
And these, what the fans are watching are the 6th grade level. We'll have also the 7th and 8th graders to follow. And a big carry there. First down run there by Xavier Stockman for the Yellow. Just under 5.5 minutes to go here with the BK Classic being shown and brought to you by Sports Shooting Stars, Dew Jones, and Todd Edwards. We were joined earlier by Dan McQueesty, the our balloon sponsor for tonight's broadcast. Located at 476 East Main Street, Dallas, Pennsylvania. Check them out. Place your orders now. All Sunday have action here, courtesy of the 6th annual BK Classic. And this is our second year part of the BK Classic. Of course, we talked about it last year. We were in Denver. This year here at Dallastown.
Speaking of Dallastown, Wildcats had a great football season this year. You know, they had, like you said before, we did about 3 games here at this field. We have some returning guys next year, like Michael Scott.
Michael Scott, who will be a sophomore. He was a freshman this year that had significant playing time and a good freshman season for him. And, of course, next year, Kenny Johnson will be a senior, has an offer from Penn State University. He just recently received an offer from Boston College. And did you see he was out at the Ohio State University a couple weekends ago? It's interesting to see what other offers come Kenny Johnson's way. I'm sure that's just the beginning. Boston College, Penn State, Temple.
Yeah, he's been a gifted
Toledo.
football player since grade school. So he's getting his just dues right now, and he's going to probably be pretty much the talk of town next year, especially around the Dallastown area.
Have a feeling we'll probably be broadcasting a game or 2 next year with Sports Shooting Stars and here at Dallastown.
And that's a nice run from number 2 for Yellow, Dante Lewis Jr.
Said he comes in somewhat highly touted, right? In number
Yeah,
Dante.
one of the coaches was telling me a little bit about him coming into the game, that he's a good player and keep your eyes on him. But all these players out here are pretty much high level players.
.331 to go here in the second quarter of a scoreless game here for the 6th graders. Do.
Yeah, so far no one has hit pay dirt. There's no touchdowns on either side with 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go. It's been all defense so far. Also want to give a shout out to our IT and also our producer, Cliff Kern.
Cliff Kern.
at a remote site today, right? not here with us, but here in moral support of sorts.
Yeah, I believe Cliff is somewhere in the mountains right now, but you know he keeps a close eye on all our broadcasters. So really appreciate that. Yellow with the snap. Not much going. Want to also give a shout out to our videographer, Belinda Morales. She's here filming the game, and also our scoreboard, Sonia. She's holding us down. She's been helping Bud Kyle for the last couple years with the BK Classic. Volunteer. She does it voluntarily, and that's what it takes to get a great something as good as this organized.
yeah.
So, it takes a lot of good people and resources. So we really appreciate everybody that was watching the game and also contribute to the BK Classic, which is becoming a staple now in the York and Adams County area. But it's bigger than just our county.
And a run there by number 19, Sean Hairston.
And this is the 6th grade level. In the 4th and 5th grade, you've seen a lot of runs. And even at the 6th grade level, you've seen a lot of runs. You're almost expecting to see a little bit more passing going on at the 6th and 7th grade level. And
Well, I would imagine once we get to see, like you said, 7th and 8th grade, you're going to bombs away, right? It's so much for 3 yards of cloud of dust.
But even at that 6th grade level, you kind of want to see the ball in the air. You want to see it. Guys can run routes. If they can, if you have a quarterback with an arm, or can, roll out the pocket and pass, and it just opens up the defense as well, so you can have that run game.
And there's another running play.
With 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second quarter, score is still knotted up.
Yep.
0-0.
It was Howard Holton with the carry. Ball inside the 40-yard line. Green on the move, looking to punch it in here before halftime with just over 2 minutes to go.
And as we said earlier, Todd, today's football Sunday. There's a lot of games going on right now in the NFL. NFL kicked off at 1 p.m. Games at 4 o'clock.
4, and then
you got the Sunday night game.
Yeah, Sunday night game with Baltimore. They'll play host to Cleveland Browns, and then of course the Eagles. Or 1 o'clock start today.
Yep, they start at 1 o'clock, and that Baltimore game is a divisional game too. So here's
Yep.
a pass that we've been waiting to see.
Yeah, you wanted to see a pass under heavy pressure.
He's going to run it.
He's going to flush him out of the pocket and hit hard out of bounds. Xavier Stockman hits the quarterback, number 13, Zaire Howard Shank. We got 1:32 to go.
And the sun is out and bright.
Yes,
It's been a beautiful day.
it's
It's
been-
not too windy out.
Especially from these cozy confines of the broadcast booth here at Dallastown.
You would
It's-
think at this time of year you see everybody with a coat and really bundled up, but right now there's people out there with just a hoodie on,
Hoodie.
baseball cap, and it's not too bad out right now. As long as we have the sun, we'll be okay.
Yeah, the sun's been peeking in and out of the clouds here. Current temperature here,
There's another
43, and
bad
another
snap.
big. He's just going to have to fall on it, and a huge loss. Current temperature 43 degrees here, under partly sunny skies.
And there's been a lot of miscommunication going on between the snapper and the
center.
And
Well,
I'm sorry,
center and the quarterback,
the
yeah.
quarterback and the center. I mean, on both sides, but more so on the green side. Well, yep. I guess that was
Turnover on
4,
down-
so that is a turnover on downs. And
We'll
yellow.
set up the yellow and nice field position here inside the 45-yard line of Green.
And a running play there by number 15, Nathan Wine. 1:15 to go here, due before halftime.
And there has to be some halftime adjustments, during the halftime when you talk to the coaches. I believe right now, both defenses can pretty much stop the run up front, and they've been doing that on both behalves. So I think you want to open up the defense a little bit and throw the ball down the field, or just do some side routes. Give your quarterback some confidence, and also opens up the defense. Yellow was set up on offense with the quarterback in shotgun. Number 5 in motion.
A bad snap.
Picks it up on a bounce.
And looking to throw the ball downfield.
And he
and he catches it.
Has a receiver.
Yeah, on the far sideline.
And that was a nice throw from Dante Lewis Jr.
Number 23, Brody Redding.
Showing a little bit of his athleticism with picking up that ball in the bounce and scrambling and finding, open wide receiver.
Yeah.
That's also a great catch. And there's only 1 minute and 4 seconds to go in this first half, Todd. So you expect some more passes for the yellow
you would
team?
think so at this point, with 1:04 remaining, and you try to punch it in before halftime here.
Woke up that yellow team's defense a little bit. I'm sorry, the yellow
green,
team's
yeah,
offense. Offense. I meant the offenses. Seem like they have a little bit of momentum going on right now. Let's see if they can get a good snap. Another pass.
Ooh.
Now,
That's intended to Brody Redding.
Now, Brody Redding would have kept on running. He may have caught that ball in stride. He kind of, stopped and, was trying to gauge it a little bit, but he should have kept running. He pretty much would have caught that ball in stride. I like the fact that coach is telling this team to pass the ball a little bit now, because now
Open things up a little bit. Yeah,
you can do that running game that you've been trying to do for the first half.
Fourth down, due.
Yeah, looks like it's about 4th and 5, 4th and 4, and they're going to go for it. Keep an eye on number 2, the quarterback, Dante
Lewis Jr.
But also number 40, Xavier Stockman. He's in the backfield. He's been getting some positive yardage. And this is design play here.
Quarterback keeper. Got the first down and more on far side, inside the 15.
And that's a good pickup. Probably about around 27-yard pickup.
A big first down run for Dante Lewis. Timeout Yellow with 46 seconds to go, dude.
And Yellow wants to talk about it with 46 seconds to go. They want to get into that end zone before
They do
halftime.
like to punch it in. Want to thank the fans for tuning in today to Sports Shooting Stars to watch the BK Classic.
Yeah, a lot of times we have around 4 or 5 different sponsors, but this game is solely sponsored by Parmer's Pizza of Dallastown. Bonaquista. He really stepped up as he does, throughout the year, every year. He just did a Thanksgiving drive.
Yep.
There's a lot of things.
Hosted the meals for the team the past couple of days at his restaurant, and that's located at
476 East Main Street, right here in Dallastown.
Just had some of their food earlier today. It was amazing. It was pretty good. Love the pizza.
Oh, flag. False start. Against
It's
the
going to
yellow
bring
team.
them back 5 yards. And Todd, what for our broadcast, we also provide, families like a BK Classic that couldn't travel and be here at this
Yep.
particular game to watch it from the comfort of their home as well. You have family members from Virginia,
All across the
Maryland,
country, yeah. And
DC, York or Adams County. If they can't make the game, they still have an opportunity to watch it, and you can still reach out to a lot of different
Yeah.
cities and also states.
great point. Throughout the regular football season, been mentioned lots of times. They appreciate the fact that we broadcast the games, because they have relatives that say live in Arizona, Florida, North Carolina, and all points in between, that they're able to watch their relative play. So,
All the way from Canada, we have from out the country, Mexico, Africa. Our one friend, his name's escaping my memory bank right now, but he's watching us from Africa. He went over there on a missionary trip and is watching the game. So I really appreciate all the fans that tune in. And like I said, BK Classic is one of those times that we can hit a lot of different markets because there's so many different players from different countries, different cities.
ooh, pass intended downfield to number 9, DeMarcus Murray. Falls incomplete. Bring up a third down.
With 34 seconds to go in the second quarter. And this is the most offense so far for the yellow team in the first half. Both teams, it's been a defensive
Battle.
stronghold pretty much between both defense between both teams. And right now, yellow's starting to show some life behind Dante Lewis Jr., number 2, for the yellow team.
Their quarterback back in shotgun formation. Offense spread out,
And
trips far side.
It trips on both sides. Good snap.
Under pressure, rolls to his right. Looking to throw
throws it deep,
downfield into
and
the
he's
end zone.
open.
Touchdown.
Good touchdown. And that's from number 23, I believe, for the yellow team.
Brody Redding.
Brody Redding was also the kid a couple plays earlier that stopped
Yeah.
running and missed the pass.
Missed.
So, he did a great job redeeming himself, and that's their celebration
A little bowling,
going on
huh?
right there. One of those Madden celebrations that they must watch.
That's the fun part of this game here. You can see the fun the players are having. And they're going to go for, here again, no kicking at this level.
And you wonder why. Why is there
Well,
no
I think
kicking at
Darren
this
mentioned, that phase of implementing it within two practices, essentially.
level? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And the possible risk of injury.
There's a lot that can go on with the kicker and, holding the snap and things like that. So that definitely makes
Sometimes
sense.
it's a challenge just for the offense to kind of be up to snuff in terms of the play calls. And
Because that's also a skill position on the football field. So, I
Yep.
just wonder, why, they're not kicking at this level. But I understand why.
looks like some movement there. Looks like offsides against the green team with 26 seconds to go.
Under center. Fumbles the snap a little bit.
And they're
there's
going to be
nothing.
denied, yeah. The
Nothing going on.
point after.
And that's a crucial part of the offense, the center to quarterback relationship.
Yeah, and we're seeing it
And I know they only have a day or two to kind of implement their game plan, but that's one of the phases that you would think you have to super focus on, because if you can't get that snap going,
Yeah,
it's going to hurt. Yeah, it's going to hurt the
Offense.
offense for sure. Because you wonder, when you only have a day or two to implement things, like what do you primarily focus on? And that has to be a priority, like moving forward. When you only have like 1 or 2 practices, that quarterback center relationship has to be on point.
.26 seconds to go here, dude, before halftime. Yellow 6, green 0. And a running play. Clock continues to tick here, and Green may be satisfied or content going into halftime here. It looks like a timeout called on the Green side with 11 seconds to go, dude.
Yeah, what's the game plan you think with Green? Calling
Go
that
deep on
timeout?
this one?
You got to. Like I said, you got to have some legs too, because you're about 80 yards away from the touchdown. Yeah, maybe next year, Todd, we can kind of be a part of the selection process that BK Classic goes through, because I just wonder how certain teams kind of come together and formulate who's going to be the coach and, who gets the player, because it has to be a complicated process, I'm pretty sure. But,
Decide
Bud
who
pretty
you-
much has a system, obviously, but just interested how, what team's getting who.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there on that play. Ball falls incomplete.
And the quarterback took a little heat after that throw, but it definitely was no one there to catch the ball.
Seven seconds remain here before halftime. Bring up a third down for the Green.
And as Darren was telling us, if I'm not mistaken, these players, they get to keep the uniforms.
Yep.
They was in the BK Classic for that year. That's their uniform. They get to keep it forever. Their names on the back of the uniform. They're allowed to wear their home football helmets pretty
yeah,
much,
where they-
for the team they represent. That's pretty cool.
Little pitch out there to the 15, 20. Still down the far sideline, or near sideline.
And they said he's
and
out.
bounces out of bounds as the whistle blows,
that
and
was-
we've arrived at halftime.
And that was a good play.
That
to
was
end- to end the first half. That's what Green needed, because prior to that, they haven't did anything on offense.
No,
So that's a pretty strong run for number 40, Michael Johnson, for the Green team, 6th grade.
Sixth grade team right now.
And that sends us right into halftime.
Yellow with a 6-0 lead.
And we'll be back in a few minutes after halftime. Well, welcome fans back. It's the second quarter of the sixth grade team, the sixth grade division, I'm sorry. Green versus yellow. Right now, green is up 6-0 over yellow. Start of the third quarter. Our secondary scoreboard cameras having some malfunctions
Now,
today, so we got to.
That's not the first time that's happened, dude.
It has
during
happened
the.
before. We want to make sure we'll be giving you updates of the score and also the minutes in the game, the downs, and things like that. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight.
Yeah,
Well,
all
this
day,
evening
yeah,
now,
day of
so.
football, really. I mean, as we're with the sixth grade team right now, we'll move into the seventh, and it'll culminate with the eighth graders playing. A nice
Great.
turnout here, and I'm sure
And
it's
that's another bad
another
snap.
Ooh, and tripped up down near to the 2-yard line, dude. And if you're the yellow team, not exactly the way you want to get things started here in the third quarter. See, Darren Bonaquizi has made his way down to the sideline along with his son Blake.
And that was a great tackle. I thought it was by number 10 on the green team. I couldn't tell exactly who that was, but that tackle, put him back about 12 yards. And,
Well, it was the
probably
snap.
more than 12 yards, about 15
The
yards.
quarterback,
yeah.
it was
Great play for the player for the green team. Couldn't actually see his number from this angle.
well, dude, this is why we have the
Number
binoculars
12, I believe, or 13. Is
now.
it-
Zaire Howard Shank, number 13. And we're back to action here.
There's two number 13s on our roster for the green team. But I believe that was Zaire Howard Shank with that big time defensive play that accommodated in a loss of around 15 yards for the yellow team. Sixth grade division, 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go in the third quarter.
And do you see down there beyond the end zones, these seventh grade teams are warming up, getting ready to take the field.
Nothing coming with that snap.
That was Dante Lewis Jr. with a carry. Quarterback that you said player to keep an eye on. And they're going to flip the field here, dude.
Interesting.
Where they're punting it off.
that's a
Yeah,
punt.
this is a
Sorry.
punt. They'll run 7 seconds off. And it will give the green field position here.
And green team, by the end of the second quarter, they had a really big run by number 40 for the green team, Michael Johnson. And that gave them some type of life on the offensive side because so far in the first half, the green team didn't have any offense. And, that last run and going to the second quarter, going into halftime can really help them, for this first drive of the second half. Like to see the green team throw the ball a little bit more as well because we've seen that the yellow team actually
Yellow.
had some success from throwing
Opening
the
it
ball.
up a little bit, yeah. Just under 5.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Yellow up 6-0 right now, dude.
And that's another bad snap.
Bad snap, and they're just going to have to fall on it. Number 10.
See, for a person like myself, Todd, in the first half, you had a lot of bad snaps. That's one of the things I'd have been doing at a halftime. During that little 5 minutes, I would have had the quarterback and the center
Just
getting on the same page and snapping the ball because that's really setting them back, and they're going,
Moving backward, not forward.
Moving backwards.
Not the direction they want to be moving in.
and you're coaching kids, right? So, sometimes they get down on themselves, and you can kind of see them, kind of shrug their shoulders a little bit because they can't get the offense going. So you want to make sure, you have some attention to that center and that, quarterback relationship. Something I would definitely been doing during halftime, knowing that they had those major issues in the first half. Or you might have to just swap out centers. Who knows?
Good, yeah, and sometimes that chemistry takes a while for it to happen. And ball's out again,
Ball's
and
out
ball's
again.
loose, and things tend
Finally
to get
recovered
a
by
little
Team
sloppy
Green.
here. Yeah.
That was a nice recovery for Team Green, Jonathan Redmond.
You like these rosters now, huh? How about it makes things a little easier here, dude, during our broadcast.
Yeah, and I know the kids also want to hear their name being mentioned.
Yes.
And if they have any family members that's watching, or when they watch this game later on down the road, they want to make sure hey, I got
Their
a shout
name,
out, or
yeah.
I made a play.
Yep.
At first we came in, we didn't have any rosters. We requested rosters, but they wasn't available at the time. So luckily we have them now, and it's been all systems go. Still have a nice turnout at the field. There's a lot of fans
a couple
here.
hundred people turned out here. There is a small entrance fee to come in. It's $2. The concession stands are open. And, of course, our main sponsor, Parma's Pizza, located at 476 East Main Street right here in Dallastown. Maybe you're looking to get something before you come out today, or maybe post-game head out to Parma Pizza.
That was a great play. Great play for number 21 for the yellow team. That was
Tyler.
Tylen.
Yeah,
Tyler.
Tylen Tyler. Say
Yeah.
that 10 times. How
Yeah,
about
right. Tylen Tyler.
Tylen Tyler, number
he jumped,
21.
He jumped the gun. He saw the snap and got in there immediately for the yellow team. That's a great job for number 21. He read that perfectly.
And it looks as if they're flipping the field here again.
Another punt.
Yep. With 2:58 to go, Yellow up 6-0. A third quarter. The sixth graders are on display here at the BK Classic, the 6th annual BK Classic. Dew Jones, Todd Edwards here, Belinda Morales, Sports Shooting Stars. We bring the game to you this Sunday.
And as we tell the fans, we're going right into our basketball season very shortly.
The regular season starts this Friday. We have a friend of ours that had Central had a scrimmage with Wilson yesterday. And, boy, it's knocking on the door of the basketball season, upcoming basketball. I know some fans have messaged me, hey, what's the schedule? What's your first game? It's, as they say in the broadcast business, stay tuned.
Yeah, absolutely. That game, as far as having our schedule together, that's something you got to do immediately. A lot of times,
Timeout, Yellow.
Just getting the schedule together is a process because we want to try to show the marquee teams the best matchups, good rivalries and things like that. So that takes a process. You got to reach out to the schools, of course, and then just do the scheduling. Make sure these dates are free for you to be there, for a videographer to be there. Make sure the equipment's available,
Yep.
and for myself as well, because both my kids play sports as well. So I try to make their game as much as possible. But that schedule should be out. If today is Sunday, that schedule should be out maybe by Wednesday as far as the games that we're going to be featuring this year. If anybody is watching the games and want us to come to their school and film a game, or has some interest in a game that think that might be really good, or a very very good matchup, please reach out to us on Sports Shooting Stars. You can inbox us the content and the information, and we'll get back to you.
And you see that down below here on the sideline, the green team, the center is hiking the ball to the quarterback, and it's something that sometimes gets overlooked,
Yep.
but it's a pivotal part of the game. They're working on the snapping with the center and the quarterback.
And that's something we just talked about earlier, Todd, about having that relationship and getting on point. And you can see the coach is making some emphasis on that aspect of the game and making sure the snap is good. We didn't get to see a lot of it, but they did about 10 to 15 different snaps,
Yeah.
making
Well,
sure the quarterback can catch the ball. Because, like I said, if you can't get your offense going, that can really deter the minds of these young student athletes, and they'll start getting down on themselves a little bit. They want to see some action and have some positive yardage.
Under a minute and a half to go here, in the third quarter. Follow us on social media, Sports Shooting Stars, on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
And that's a high pitch.
Oh, and hit hard. Number 22 is brought down.
And that's by number 40, Michael Johnson from the green team. I mean,
Yeah,
we
and
called his
on-
name
hit
a
on-
few times tonight.
Carter
this
Griffith
evening.
is going to feel that one tomorrow.
Number 40, Michael Johnson, is a bigger player from my perspective, from my angle. He's one of those bigger players,
Yeah,
kind of stout. Just looks like a football player to me.
And a flip the field here with
Absolutely, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely. It has been a defensive game with 54 seconds to go in the third quarter. The yellow team is up 6-0. Really not a whole lot of offense going on. It has been very defensive minded.
Yeah, and in a lot of the games, they haven't been those shootouts that fans at home may be wondering, 45-40. It's been a bit of a defense. If you like low-scoring games, this is what you have here at the BK Classic. But looking ahead here to the 7th grade team, did you see some of these guys on the green team down here, 7th grader? I mean,
You see them,
look
they bulk up.
huge,
They get really big
time
at
for-
that 7th,
for
8th grade
7th
level.
graders.
Well, the first game, the third grade team, they had, the score was 20-0. They did well.
And there's a run.
And that's a good tackle from Tyler.
Yes,
Number
Tyler
21 for the yellow.
TNT, how about it?
Yep, there it is. I'm
Dynamite.
pretty sure he has some type of nickname.
I'm sure.
But he's been all over the ball. He's been doing a really good job on defense, man. He's been all over the ball. And that brings an end to the third quarter.
End of the third quarter or final quarter, final 8 minutes.
With the yellow team ahead, 6-0.
6-0. And
Over the green team.
I must admit, I turned the heat on in this broadcast booth, feeling rather cozy in here. Maybe some people warmed out. It feels like a fireplace is on in here. But
Yeah.
the heater certainly works.
The heat works. We'll turn that down soon, though. I came in today with my long johns and
you came
yeah,
prepared,
my big
and
coat.
I did as well. But
I was ready.
we've been out in the elements before. Remember sitting on the visiting sideline, sometimes on top of the press box. But today we're fortunate to be inside the press box.
Yeah, got a chance to take it easy, sit down and watch the game from up top here, and give these young student athletes some exposure, and talk about them on our platform. It's been a good experience. Now let's see how that snap goes between the center and the quarterback, because they were practicing that on the sideline for the green team, which they had issues with pretty much the whole game so far.
Mhm. The pitch out complete. A minimal game, if not a loss there on that play, too, to get things started here in the fourth quarter. Under 7.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter.
Third down. Good snap.
Yeah, and the exchange between the center and quarterback.
Ball to Michael Johnson.
Johnson looking for running room. Near side 50,
He's
45,
gone.
40.
He's gone.
35. Down inside the 25-yard line and a big run by
That's a
number
nice-
40, Michael Johnson.
And that was a nice tackle from Syer Miller on the green team, number 5. Yeah, been calling Michael Johnson's name a few times this game so far, from the defensive side and also offensive.
Offensively.
Green team back
Passing
to
play.
pass.
Oh, and a big sack there.
Sack from number 1.
And we don't have him on our roster, unfortunately, number 1.
Okay, he's not on the roster, but that was a great move for number 1 for the yellow team. Playing defensive end, I believe. There's 6 minutes and about 24 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Yellow team is up 6-0. It's been pretty much a defensive stronghold between both teams so far. Not a lot of offense.
No, not in this game, but Green looking to punch it in here to get on the board. Yellow with the lead, 6-0. Ball set up at the 30-yard line. Bring down, second down. Ball looks like it needs to get to about the 15-yard line for a first down, And completes the pass.
Great
He could
pass.
be gone down to 15, 10, 5,
And that's
touchdown.
another touchdown.
By number 2, Xavier Baker.
And you gotta watch these kids. They're gonna do the little celebration there. I think that's called the giddy. I'm not.
Is that what you call that, too?
Yes, some type of dance step. That was a great touchdown. And that was by
And-
number 2.
We're knotted up right now. Xavier Baker with a touchdown reception.
Xavier Baker shows that he has speed after he catches the ball. He can get the ball and outrun a defender if he has to. Good gracious, Todd. I'm just looking over at the 7th grade team, and there's a kid,
I saw
number 76.
I saw it.
and
dude, from here.
he's at
He's
least
like a walking
6'3".
condominium. I mean, as a 7th grader, it's incredible.
He's at least
We're gonna
6'3",
see-
and I would say around 270.
Oh, yeah. And that's 7th grade?
7th grade.
Wow, okay.
You guys will have a treat by watching
Oh.
him the next game.
Well, right now they're going for the point after here.
And that ties the game up 6-6. So with
This is pivotal here. I mean, if they can make it.
and the coach wants to call a timeout. Coach Rev for the green team, he wants to talk this over because I think he understands that, if they don't get a chance to score on this extra point, then, it may be this game may end up in the tie. With a little offense between both teams so far,
Yeah,
this is really pivotal for them to, get a score. And let's see if that game plan works for Coach Rev representing the green team.
Are you familiar with Coach Rev?
No, I'm not.
Empty backfield here.
Right now, Zaire Howard Shank is in shotgun. He sees something,
And catches it.
and that's a catch to Michael Johnson, number 40. He's been making big
Dude.
plays for Green.
Big time. And that's pivotal. It gives him a 7-6 lead right now.
Yeah, and that means a lot. Great pass, great catch,
With 5:40 to go here in the fourth quarter.
nice combination. Got to give a lot of credit to the coach. He dialed up that play. He called a timeout, make sure his guys was cool, calm, and collective, so he can get that that go ahead, get that lead.
That point, yeah. And again, it could prove pivotal here, too.
Yeah.
I mean, ball be set up on the 20-yard line of the yellow team.
And right now, Yellow has an opportunity to win this game. It's 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. They're down by 1. The score is 7-6. And right now, it's all about ball control. Get first downs and punch it in.
Looks like a false start.
And that's not the way you want to start
No, moving backward,
your
not forward
game-winning
here.
drive. High snap that's caught. Nice pass.
Another flag thrown.
Just imagine that may be a holding call. I was wondering about a legal man down the field. I don't know if they call that. Do they call that at this age limit? Oh, okay.
Not sure what to call it either. It's just signal. I don't know what it was.
Looks like the ball's still placed at the same position. Okay, they took it down.
Well, 5:33 to go here, do.
It's now second
Yep.
down. Yeah, sometimes the officials they don't signal towards us. They signal towards the coaches, and that's it. And sometimes we don't know what that call was. They have about
Their offense spread
85
out
yards to go.
Yeah, and their offense
for a
is
score, and they have to pretty much score a touchdown to win the game. That's
a
another
high snap. Dante Lewis with the ball rolls to his right.
He has speed.
He's got running room. 15, 20, 25. Ball looks like it almost came out, but down near the 30-yard line, and that very close to the first down marker, do.
And that was a good chase down run from Elwood Rice, number 33.
Oh,
Number 33 for the green team, Elwood Rice. Did a great job of chasing down Dante Lewis Jr., number 2 for the yellow team. And Dante was kind of running with the ball above his
it looked
head
like-
somewhat.
yeah,
I
at
didn't
one point,
understand.
Kind of hanging that ball out like a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
And when you do that in football, it could easily pop out. But it's a new set of downs. Ball set up at the 30-yard line for the yellow. 70 yards to go. Just over 4.5 minutes to go, do.
And it seems like so far that's probably been like, between both teams, almost their best plays when they have that snap that doesn't really go right into the quarterback's hands and they can scramble and make something happen on the run. But they need to clean it up if they want to win this game. And there's another really bad snap, and it looks like it was recovered.
It may have been the green. Let's see. We're waiting. Second down. Just over 4 minutes to go. Do you sense the yellow team needs to be somewhat in a hurry-up mode now with under 4 minutes to go here, down by 1?
Well, they got time, with 4 minutes to go, but they need to get that snap together. That quarterback, I keep saying the quarterback and center relationship is so key. So they have to get that down. If not, they won't win this game.
A high snap again, do.
Good block.
And they give to number 5 down the far sideline, looking for running, makes it inward, cut down past midfield.
That's a great run from Sire Miller for yellow. We called his name earlier, number 5. Has very
Big
good
time
speed.
play.
I believe he has the touchdown as well. I'm not 100%
No,
sure.
Brody Redding.
Brody Redding, I'm
That's
sorry.
But with plays like that, he could be the next. He could get it with 3:11 to go and counting. Ball in the green territory. Empty backfield. Bunch formation far side. Do you see 4 receivers?
Yeah,
Far
they're
side.
heavy on the right side. Snap, and they're there. And he throws it deep.
One-on-one coverage and just incomplete. Intended for DeMarcus Murray.
And the players from Green got in there very, very fast. Didn't waste any time getting at the quarterback. With 2 minutes and 29 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, the green team is up 7-6. But yellow does have the ball at about the 47-yard line. And they will need a score to win this game. They're not going to kick any field goals. They have to
Correct.
get the
They
ball
have to
in the
punch.
end zone.
4 down territory.
4
as they
down
say,
territory.
and down by 1.
with 2 minutes and 29 seconds to go. Then right after that game, right after this game, the 6th grade game is going to be followed by the 7th grade game.
And we see, as you mentioned, this green team, some of the size on these guys, 7th graders do it. And then we'll move in with
For
the finish
conclusion.
of 8th grade.
Yep. In our conclusion, we'll have the 8th grade, and that should probably be about 4 p.m. I believe that game should start.
High snap and brought down hard by a host of defenders on the green defense.
And we don't have number 46 number on our roster for the green team. But he's been causing a lot of havoc on the defensive end.
Yes. And again, as we mentioned earlier, the clock continues to tick here under 2 minutes. A 3rd down, clearly four down territory here for the yellow. Spread offense, trip formation far side. And another high snap.
Design play, pretty much.
Oh, nice spin move there. Do another
2
spin move
spins.
by Dante Lewis Jr. Will bring up a 4th down. The ball looks to need to get it to about the 36-yard line.
Yeah, it's about a 4th and 12.
Timeout, yellow.
And this could pretty much be the deciding
The game.
play, the
Yeah.
play of the game. Pretty much, if if we're gonna know if yellow's gonna win the game or not, because if they don't get this 4th and 12, the ball goes back to the green team, and they're already up by 1.76, and it's 1 minute and 23 seconds to go in the game.
Do you know, do any players personally out here playing in any of the games tonight or today?
Well, I know Bud Kyle. He has his kids. Both his sons are out there playing. Jamin Ilger-Fritz. he's
Ilgen
playing.
Fritz, which
Yep.
he was really an impact player.
Yeah, he was like that
Previous.
last year, man. He's one of those guys that just stands out. He plays basketball as well, but football is where he lays his hat, and he does it defensively, and he
Yeah.
also does it on offense. So, special kid, man. Playing right now for the Central York Panthers. He'll be a part of that offense once he hits the
Once he
the,
hit-
the high school level.
And you have another son coming up for Central on the
Yep.
basketball side.
Yep. RB Ryan Brown Jr. He actually made, as an 8th grade, made the freshman 9th grade team. So, congratulations to him. And there's nothing open. He just has to throw the ball down the field. He's open. Incomplete.
The ball will change over on downs, and the green team will get the ball with 1:15 remaining.
And right now, the green team, the key for them is not to have any turnovers. In this position, you can go in pretty much victory position, just kind of down the ball. But I know these players want to get their opportunities and run the ball a little bit. So if they do get that opportunity, they got to make sure they hold on to the ball and have no fumbles or any turnovers of any kind. I doubt they'll just nail the ball because with the showcase team, they want to
green.
they want to give players their opportunity to showcase what they
Shine.
can do. Might even bring in some players that didn't get that much time earlier in the game for this final drive. And as fans can see at our lower third, they can see our sponsorship information, how the Contact Sports Shooting Stars are sponsor tonight, Parmer's Pizza of Dallastown, Darren Bonaquista. Like I said, he's out here.
He's on the sidelines with his son Blake right now, enjoying it. He was up here earlier pitch hitting for you and did an admirable job filling in.
Absolutely. And also want to tell the fans, throughout the broadcast, you can inbox us. We're going into the basketball season. If you have any teams, players, special players you want us to look out for, or games you want us to film, matchups, we're open to considering your matchups and things like that. We're doing the schedule this week. Should be out by Wednesday. We usually do around 10 to 12 basketball games a year, I believe, or more. But I mean, I know that's the base of about 10, 12 games. So this year, last year, a lot of kids graduated. So it's going to be a whole new class, a lot of underclassmen that's coming up this
a
year.
lot of new talent.
Not a lot of big names in basketball in the YAIWA right now, as far as like, hey, you got to watch out for that
Like
kid.
a Chance Westry,
Like a Chance
remember,
Westry.
and Malachi Palmer.
Which I actually just saw Malachi Palmer at Spooky Nook yesterday, and I was talking to him. He's playing over at Hillcrest, I believe, out in Arizona.
Prep school.
Really good kid, man. Always
You talk to him?
definitely talk to him. Every time we see each other, we make sure we talk to each other, man. He's a good kid. And they are in victory formation.
They are, yep.
And they're just going to let this time wind down. And they did enough to win the game, so that's how they're going to take it.
They did.
And that's going to get the green team the victory 7-6 over the yellow team. Green team coached by Coach Rev, and the yellow team
Rev.
coached by Coach Tyson.
Was it Rev? Remember Run DMC, was it Rev? If I remember correctly, music Rev.
Rev Run.
Rev Run, there you
That's
go.
what he came in. He ended up being a pastor and called himself Rev
Yes,
Run.
Rev Run. Yeah, we talk all topics here on the program, and when you have a full day of football like this,
Absolutely.
And there you go, much to the delight of the fan base here of the green team. With a big win, they're going to line up in midfield to exchange handshakes. But Powell kept busy again, presenting.
Yep, that's a part of the process.
Yep. As we'll get ready for the 7th graders, and you can see, I mean, lined up here, what I would call the north side of the end zone here, do. The size of some of these players, it's going to be interesting to see them being focused on our next game.
Yeah, definitely the green team for the 7th graders have some large players, but also the yellow team has some stout players as well.
Yep, I'm
It should
seeing
be a
them.
really good matchup. Should see high level football.
Yep.
Between both ball clubs.
The medals are down there. The trophies are down there, too.
These kids are as big as the officials look at them. It's like a bucket.
Might not at all. You want me to stay another half?
I see a Columbia. That's C for Columbia right down there for the green, I believe. 76 for the oncoming team.
I knew I just said that coffee was gonna take a while to brew, and I wanted to get back to
Welcome back, sports fans. We're back now with the 7th graders. Green with the possession.
Basketball can follow pretty good. This is a lot of terms and stuff.
Yeah. Stops. It is starts and stops and.
Talk about temperatures changing. I see somebody's in the stands here. And this is just down from our broadcast booth, which we're kind of shielded from this today because we're in a temperature-controlled booth here, which does not normally happen with our broadcast. So, yeah, it's like a patio flame. Yeah, comes in handy on days like this where temperatures only get to reach a high of the low to mid 40s.
I don't know why I hit the clock switch and it didn't go off and he just held it so time went off.
And a running play there.
Fumble.
Ball loose, and it looks like the yellow team may have recovered the fumble, which looks as if they did. Yep, the offense, the yellow team set up nicely now. Great field position. $7:17 to go here in the opening quarter of the 7th graders, and then after this we'll have the 8th graders finishing out our full day of broadcast. Offense spread out for the yellow team. Coach Robinson. Sebastian Williams back as the quarterback, looking to throw the ball in the end zone, and touchdown. Yep, 34, Anthony Robinson Jr. with a touchdown. And just like that, we got some points on the board. This may be an offensive shootout here. As we move up here to the 7th grade team.
I know. I'm failing that.
The ball came out. The yellow with a 6-0 lead. Green with the ball offensively.
My white hat's different this game.
And a nice running play. By number 24, Carmelo Stewart. Just over 6.5 minutes to go here in the opening quarter of the 7th graders. The BK Classic. And a running play to give to Cavante Howard.
Looks like offside for the green team. Moving back 5 yards.
You should have counted how many we started with.
I know.
Probably was 10. Now it's,
Now there's only 4 left.
yeah.
Go. Stu Jones back in the broadcast booth here, taking care of some camera. It worked, but that did not work. How about it, do? It,
He's gonna get ran over.
you're knocked down. Said you happened to see some in here,
Jaheim White, Florida, Dallas.
Kai? At some point, I'd like to get Bud Kyle up here, maybe in the booth. I know it's been busy.
Maybe before the start of the 8th grade game, I can have Bud come up and
Bud, yeah.
have that discussion with us.
We could even get Jaheim White, maybe, if time permits. Talk to him. You know, he was just down in West Virginia this past week. Another visit down there. In and out of the hands. Yellow with a 6-0 lead right now with 4:41 to go.
Yeah, Yellow turnover on downs, but Yellow didn't waste any time putting points on the board. Green started off with that first drive, which was a fumble, I believe, and Yellow recovered, and very next play, strike for a touchdown.
And set up nice field position here and a running play. The ball given to number 21, who's not on our roster. And sometimes this happens. There's players added, taken off the roster.
Mm-hmm.
And a running play, far side. Given to number 34, Anthony Robinson Jr.
First and goal.
Looks like a new set of downs, first and goal. Just out the 5-yard line. And looks like it's in for the score. Number
That's a
22, Anthony Osherman with a touchdown due.
Nice touchdown for Anthony Osherman. Putting it.
And just like this, Yella up right now 12, waiting for the point after attempt here.
Yeah, as we said, this seventh grade team is actually scoring points in bunches and getting into the end zone a lot faster. And it looks like they gave the ball to one of their.
Dwayne Clark, number 99.
That must be
It
one of
was
their
denied.
offensive linemen, I believe.
Defensive,
got the ball.
yeah, oh yeah, but stopped short. But right now, yellow with a comfortable 12-0 lead over green with 4:16 to go.
And is that the green team with a timeout?
Well, green change possession.
Change possessions.
They're going to get the ball here, set up at their own 20-yard line.
And you see number 76 for the green team.
That's Deshaun Williams. Quite a presence out there along that line.
Absolutely. He's a front lineman. Number
Number
76.
76.
From my vantage point, he's probably about 6'1".
You think? I mean, it looks. He looks. Yeah.
Maybe
Every
bigger than
bit.
that.
Yeah, every bit of that on that line.
Maybe 6'3".
Yeah. Oh,
Well over 240 pounds.
oh
I
no
believe.
doubt
Yeah.
about that. I mean, we mentioned quite a presence out there on that offensive line for the green team. And a run far side by number 23. That's Brennan Leitner.
That's a nice pickup. Brendan Leitner, his father actually reached out to us about a week or two ago about he plays for West York, I believe. So his name kind of rings a bell to me a little bit. He's a West York
West
player.
York Bulldog.
They have a talented class out there as well around the 8th, 9th grade team as far as athletes and guys that's coming up.
They had a rough year varsity level, so
They did. If I'm not mistaken, I think they had a winless season. If I'm not,
Yeah, I
if I'm
believe
not
you're-
mistaken.
yep.
But you know, only way you can go is up from there. So you know, you got
no doubt.
You got to go up from there for sure. Another carry for number 4.
That's Cameron Blair. We're just over 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter in yellow. It's been all yellow so far.
Yeah, so far the yellow has been in control of the first quarter, up 12-0 with a little less than 2 minutes to go. They had a turnover on green had a turnover and yellow recovered the ball and had the ball I think around the 8-yard line and scored on a pass play. Right now this is a turnover on downs, so they're changing fields, correct?
Yep, change of possession. No. Punt, they punt. Yeah, they actually punt the ball.
Yellow team's lined up with their quarterback in shotgun formation. Fakes the handoff, runs. Being pursued by number 24, who
And
brings
brought
him down
hard.
violently.
And there's the flag down. Maybe a horse collar call.
And that's Carmelo Stewart with the tackle, and I believe that's a horse collar call against him.
And if that's the case, it could be a 15-yard penalty deal.
Could be a
Or the
15-yard
way-
penalty if it is a horse collar. That was a great pursuit for number 24, Carmelo Stewart, but just the technique of tackling him may have got him in a little bit in trouble.
Yep.
And that is a 15-yard penalty, which
Yeah,
gives
it
them
sets-
15 yards.
And it sets the yellow team up nicely here with
Flag is on the correct, was what I call correct.
He should have thrown it where it happened.
And this is a pass play here.
under heavy pressure.
It was heavily pursued
Yeah,
again by number 24.
August Zwartz was in there, number 77.
And also number 24, Carmelo Stewart. He's been pretty much
We've been calling his name, haven't we?
he's
I
been
mean,
a
it's-
presence on that defense so far. He's been scavenging and going around
Oh, yeah.
seeing who he can hit and run down. And so far he's been very, very successful. There's a handoff.
And right
Find
up the
some
middle,
room.
keeping his legs moving. Number 22, Anthony Osherman,
And that was a nice tackle
who already has one touchdown.
from number 44 for the green team, but we do not have
And
his name on our roster. Yellow team in shotgun. Quarterback looks to pass. And Carmelo
under heavy
Stewart.
pressure and just unloads it there.
And again, Carmelo Stewart, number 24
20.
for green. He's been a monster so far on this for this green team, especially
Yeah.
defensively.
Yep.
He's getting in there every single
He's
time. With 57 seconds left in the first quarter.
Third down.
With 57 seconds to go in the first quarter, the score is 12-0. The yellow team
Yellow.
is up over the green team, but the green team defensively is starting to wake up. They're getting some big-time plays, especially from number 24, Carmelo Stewart, playing the defensive end position for the green team. So far, the yellow team made good on some opportunities with a fumble recovery, and they had a score for that. And also came down with another score. But that defense for the green team is starting to wake up. It's a fourth and 5.
A running play and snuffed out there by the green defense.
Number 25, Tamir Williams, was all over that. And that's a turnover on downs. It's a great job from Tamir Williams, number 25.
.51 seconds to go here.
The green team
First
is
quarter.
coached by Coach Trey. The yellow team is coached by Coach Robinson. Looks like he has his son playing on the team. I believe Anthony Robinson Jr., number 34 for the yellow team, is the coach's son. Nice to have that camaraderie.
Oh, yeah.
To have that relationship
Right.
with your son. Sometimes you get a chance to coach him and be a part of his process. Keep an eye on number 76 for the green team, Deshaun Williams.
Yeah, right guard.
He's
Yeah,
changes direction.
changing their direction, trying to find running, but just
And it's
ran into
nothing.
a swarm of yellow defenders.
Coach Trey coaches for Susquehanna Youth.
Okay. I was just told that Coach Trey coaches for Susquehanna Youth, so he's heavily involved in amateur sports and youth sports throughout his community. As we said before, a lot of people that's involved in this process are volunteers, and a lot of the coaches are volunteers. Some people do get paid for what they're doing, but a lot of the gist of it is volunteer work. And that's the end of the first quarter. with the yellow team up 12-0 over the green team. And we're going right into the second quarter. The BK Classic.
The
is
sixth
sponsored-
annual.
The 6th annual BK Classic is sponsored by Parma's Pizza of Dallastown.
Located at 476 East Main Street right here in Dallastown, a long throw away from Wildcat Stadium. Maybe post-game you want to head over there, place your orders post-game and get a meal. I mean, Darren recommends a lot of different menu items.
One
there.
of the
I mean,
best pizzerias as far as the establishments that's around. I mean, you go inside, he does a lot of detail to his establishment. I mean, it's heavily Dallastown related, Red Line related. It's a nice feel, it's clean. Did a whole renovation on the outside. So it's not your same old Parma's
yeah,
Pizza
it
of
used to be,
Dallastown, how
back
it
in the
used to
day,
be.
a Turkey Hill there, and he converted it into a restaurant and successful local business here in our area, a supporter of Sports Shooting Stars. Is that what's in there? Quarterback back in shotgun. Format flag. Looks like a false start. Bring up a third down for the green team. And brought down with a heavy pass rush there, the yellow defense. Just over 6 minutes to go here before halftime. Yellow with the ball offensively. Sebastian Williams with the carry.
As fans can see a little bit there, number 76, Deshaun Williams.
Right. I'm not sure who he's representing, but
Oh, he's a big name. I'm pretty sure wherever he's at.
and a quarterback keeper down the near sideline, inside the 30-yard line, down past the 25-yard line. Sebastian Williams.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah, have a good one.
And that brings up a first down for the yellow team. In control of this game so far.
Yes,
up
they are.
12-0.
And threatening for more here.
Up 12-0 with 12-0 with 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go in the second quarter. And that's a penalty, false start against the offense, sending them back 5 yards. It remains first down for the yellow team.
With 5:20 to go and counting here.
First and 15.
Looking to throw the ball under pass rush. He's going to scramble. We're seeing Sebastian Williams carry the ball a lot here at the quarterback position.
Yes, so far Sebastian Williams got a heavy load as far as carrying the ball and getting yardage for his football team. And he's carrying it very well. He's giving them great opportunities and getting them down the field.
Yeah. And the give to number 24.
Not much gain there. Brings up a third down. Third and about, looks like 11 maybe.
And a run, dude. There's plenty of green ahead of him. He's going to head in 10-5, touchdown. Anthony Robinson Jr., his second touchdown.
And just like that.
And big lead now for the yellow team with 3:35 to go.
Just like that, the yellow team is up 18-0, 18-0 over the green team with
Over the
3 minutes
green.
and 35 seconds to go in the second quarter. And again, they give it to the big man. And I believe he stopped short.
Yeah, he looks like he would. Dominic Waddell.
And Todd, you can see the speed between the 6th grade division and the 7th grade division.
Yes,
it's
we're
like night and day almost.
Speed and size, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's,
And it ended up being somewhat of a cloudy day today. It's like the sun was behind the clouds
yeah,
most of the day.
Most,
It peeked its head out a few times.
A
and
little
it was,
bit,
It was
but-
very nice out, but with, with the sun, peeking behind that clouds, the weather starts to change a little bit. It's a little chilly
little chillier.
outside.
Yeah, it's. You're back to not just commentating, but also being the camera operator today for the remainder of the
Yes, sir.
game.
Whatever needed. So now when people get mad, they know who to blame.
There
They'll
you go.
inbox me. They'll let me know.
I'll do my best. They're watching, some of them are watching the clock. I know, I got you though. All right.
The give to number 25.
Nothing coming with that
Nothing.
one.
Ball looks like it came out. And with that, there was a fumble. Yellow recovers.
And again, yellow remains in the driver's seat of this game. Not too many good things happening right now for the green
For
team.
green, no, it's down by 18. Just over 2 minutes to go here before halftime. And
Just-
yellow's knocking on the door again for another score.
And just to let the fans know, this is the BK Classic, which kicked off on Friday
Yep.
with pretty much a meet and greet. They did a profile. They got their jerseys. They got the network and see some of their teammates. The family gets together. And they do different things together as well. Then Saturday is pretty much a little bit of the same thing, but they
With
do
practice,
a practice
yep.
as well. And then Sunday is the big time, the big time game where everybody's being having an opportunity to get some playing time and to showcase their talents. This is the 6th BK Classic. They have another one that they do in, I think it's Woodbine.
Woodbridge, Virginia.
Woodbridge, I'm sorry. Yeah, Woodbridge, Virginia. We also got invited to that last year as well. This didn't fit up with our schedule as
Oh.
far as going down to Woodbridge, but this is our second year in a row filming.
Filming here locally. Last
Yep.
year we were in Dover. Of
The
course,
BK
they were-
Classic, sponsored by Parma's Pizza of Dallastown, organized by Bud Kyle.
And a running play, down to the 10, inside the 5, and stood up.
And there's players not just from York and Adams County. There's players from Pennsylvania, Virginia, Maryland, Texas, a little bit of everywhere. And Bud does a great job of networking and finding new talent and bringing his brand to different cities and states.
It'll be a first down and goal here with under a minute to go. Can yellow punch it in before halftime? Oh, some movement there. It looks like it may be offsides against the green team.
And one of our sponsors stopped by today, Van Davis from 717 Hoop
Hoop
Dreams.
Dreams.
One of our sponsors throughout the football season. Also, old neighborhood friend of mine, a real good friend of mine as well. He coaches 717 Hoops, of course. You can check them out online on Instagram and Facebook. Looking to give people more exposure, more student athletes exposure, and a bigger platform. They play against highly competitive competition.
Ten seconds to go here, Dew.
Looks like Coach wants to talk this over and get a good call before halftime. And in conclusion of this game will be the 8th grade team.
The 8th grade, which
will
we
be,
see they're lined
I'm sorry,
up
the
down.
conclusion of,
North end zone, they're practicing, warming up.
and you guys got to go check out the BK Classic on Instagram and look at some of their hardware, some of the things they give away as far as the medals, the
Rings.
championship ring, the football gear. I mean, it's really top notch. I mean, you look at it, you wouldn't think this is for 3rd to 8th graders.
And a run there by number 21, and he's in for the score. And we don't have his name either. And it's the end of the second quarter, halftime.
And that was a great timeout call from the coach to design that play.
Yes.
Yep. Yellow right now is up 24-0 over the green team. And that's so far our highest scoring game
Yeah,
so
well,
far.
and it's the most dominating performance so far, really. This is
Well, in the beginning, we had the
We
third
did have the
graders.
third, yeah. The 20 right now. Yellow up 24. Going for the point after due. No good, and do we've arrived at halftime with your score 24, yellow, green, 0.
And at halftime, we have about 5 minutes of downtime, so we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll finish up the second half of this game. Right now, yellow team is up 24-0 over the green team, and we'll be back in a few minutes with your second half.
Okay.
Some places don't give a damn, who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, 2 Saturdays ago we were down at, well, we were up at Penn State, and yesterday we went to the state, or down to College Park, Maryland, for a volleyball match. So
talk
Yeah.
real quick, because once the game is over, I'm out.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
can
yeah, I'm
understand.
not- 'cause, yeah, we-
you're not hanging around.
We don't get paid for
Meet
all
and
other
greets.
stuff. Yeah.
You're not hanging around.
Yeah, we're gone.
Did you talk to Jaheim White at all?
No, I didn't. I saw him out there for a second, and I looked like he left already, but.
Did you get money? You got money. I mean,
No, I didn't get any money, but this is for today though.
oh, okay. You come in here and get more. I turned the heat on
Oh,
a little
I'm
bit. Oh,
good.
okay.
Yeah, that's $100 for today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for pretty much
Yeah.
being here for 8 hours or
Yeah,
whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? 9 to what? We'll probably get out here.
It depends. I mean, it's.
As far as like, about.
Hey, if you wanna become an official, contact these people or.
Yeah, because I know the paper. I think
We did that one time. We did mention about
we did,
officials.
because I know.
Yeah.
I think it was an article in the paper a couple of weeks ago on the heels of what happened in Spring Grove. I think there were shortages with.
Yep.
Yeah, it's. And you wonder, well, this what you do is probably no different than a lot of employers. Like my wife's in HR, trying to get people to work out. It's.
That's right, I do
But
that all
she
the
does.
time.
She does it for small businesses that don't. Unless these places are paying X number of work, it's a certain schedule. People don't want to, and they won't do it. They won't do it.
Hey, welcome back, fans, to the second half of the BK Classic, 7th grade division.
We're back. Yes, 7th grade. Yella with the possession, looking to throw the ball downfield, and he caught by number 54, Gage Garner.
And that's a nice way to set up the second half
It is.
for the yellow team.
And it keep.
And they're actually up right now, 24-0.
Back to action, a flag thrown on the play. Look at, and hit kind of out of bounds there, number 9, Sebastian Williams. But sometimes the viewers can't see it, we can see it up here in the broadcast booth. The quarterback's rolling around, there's not a receiver open downfield. That's something on television a lot of the viewers at home can't see, and hence why he doesn't throw the ball, or if he could throw the ball, maybe into traffic and get picked off.
Yeah, you got to be very
So,
careful.
Yeah, it's.
And that's pushing them back.
Yeah, moving back, yeah. Trips formation near side. They're going to go with a running play. And if you're the yellow team right now, with a comfortable lead, a ground and pound style offense right now, shorten the game up.
Yeah, it's just the start of the third quarter. Yellow's up 24-0. 24-0 over the green team with 6 minutes and 45 seconds to go. So you don't want to chew up a lot of clock. Right now, yellow is in the driver's seat. They're doing pretty much whatever they want.
Looking to throw the ball downfield, in and out of the hands of his intended receiver, number 21. Again, he caught a touchdown or ran for a touchdown earlier, but I do not have his name on a roster for the yellow team. looking for a running lane and not much going. They're stood up by the Green defense, do. Fans are maybe watching thinking maybe they want to inch their way back into the game. I know there's a need for officials, referee officials do, and it's something the PIAA, they're in deep need of, and there's a shortage of that. Mainly because they probably don't want to get yelled at. How about it, do?
Yeah, it's getting pretty intense out there for officials.
Sometimes
they're in a lot of scrutiny, but they're definitely needed for the game. So you definitely have officials, and like I said, young officials, older officials, doesn't matter. The game needs you, and if you're interested in sports, go to the PIAA website and lock in.
And get the training necessary and to continue to keep the games flowing. I would imagine sometimes if they're short on officials, how's that affect the games being played, particularly with a host of games played on Fridays, some Saturdays?
It could have a trickle-down effect.
Yep.
And you just don't want to have any old officials because, you need good officials. So, you want to make sure that you're out there trying to compete and also, filling out applications.
Yeah.
And, have a love for the game because
and understanding, too.
Because
What's going on out there.
absolutely.
Friday nights, Thursdays, and Saturdays. If there's
And at carry, they're at number 25. That's Tymere Williams for the green team, and now they're moving downfield.
And speaking of such, one of our guest commentators, Brandy Shope, she became an official last year, and
For basketball.
For basketball,
Yes.
she loves what she does, and she's very passionate
Well, I
about
think
the
you
game.
have to, and I think to a certain extent, you have to have some thick skin. I mean, let's face it.
And a quick eye. Gotta
And
have
a quick eye, yeah. And they give him to number 25. Looking to break outside. That's Tymere Williams. And Green, one of their first successful series here so far, moving the ball downfield. Quarterback under center. Another running play there by number 25, Tymere Williams. Breaks to the outside and in for the score.
And that's the first score
And the first
for the green
score
team.
for the green team.
Green team finally got on the board with 6 points.
Courtesy of Tymere Williams. Darren Bonaquisi back in the broadcast booth, getting warmed up, huh, Darren?
You got to get cold out there. My hand warmers are running out.
And I will say one thing inside the broadcast booth here: the heater does work. There's no doubt. No, it's for me. You can keep that on all day. I'm good. I mean, I know Duke's getting a little warm. Our scoreboard operator likewise. But I keep as long as it's chilly outside, keep the heat on, brother.
I'm used to being in front of two 550-degree ovens, so I like the heat.
I see Jaheim White is here in attendance too. He's down
coming out.
hanging out.
Florida's hanging out. It's certainly not Florida-like weather here, but I mean, he's here. Did you get a chance to talk to him?
I did. He is. A lot of people were asking to get pictures with him. He super nice kid. Everybody had asked for a picture. He was giving it to him, and real happy hanging out with a lot of the young kids. Young kids around here all look up to him, so it's been pretty cool to see that.
Yeah, great to see a player of his level come out here to an event like this, the BK Classic.
Yeah. It's he came out to see the kids and to support all the local guys and who he knows there, especially from the Bears where he played at. So it's really cool to see that, and giving back to his community is a big thing.
Something you know all about, Darren.
I try.
Well, I can say more than try, Darren. You're probably one of the
you're doing
leaders
it. Yeah,
as
you're
far as
doing it.
giving back to the community and doing
Giving
a
back.
lot, behind the scenes and in front of the camera. You do a lot for the kids, man, and we really appreciate
I
that.
appreciate it.
And a big run there by number 22, Anthony Osherman.
The mom will come and get it. All right, she's right here.
I got a feeling we may get spoiled here by this broadcast booth, just to let you know here as we go along. I mean, we're heading into the basketball season, so we'll be inside in the cozy confines of the local This broadcast booth here, I think may spoil us when it comes cold weather time next
Yeah,
year.
we got hooked up today. Like
Yeah,
I said,
it-
good looking out for, Dallastown area high school, allowing, like I said, the BK Classic to be here, allowing us to be in the press booth. Bud Kyle did a great job making sure, we're very accommodated. So shout out to Bud Kyle as well.
Team Yellow kind of content to work the clock a little bit at seconds in the third quarter.
Yep.
Wind down.
It's about 15 seconds to go in the third quarter, with the yellow team up 24-6 over the green team. Going into the fourth quarter, then right after that they'll be awarded their medals, and then we'll go right into the 8th grade division. And during the halftime of the 8th grade division halftime game, we're going to go ahead and talk to Bud Kyle and also Darren Bonaquista a little bit about their passion and why they started the BK Classic, why Darren supports it, and just to give you some background about what's going on with them and where you can reach them at and what's going to happen next for them as well.
No doubt about it. The curator of it all, Bud Kyle, the BK Classic annual edition, BK Classic here at Dallastown. I look over to my right off the broadcast booth. It looks like the green 8th graders are warming up, getting ready for their game as we're getting set here to start the fourth quarter, the final 8 minutes. Yellow team with a comfortable 24-6 lead over the green.
Hey, there's a lot of good things happening around York County, York and Adams County. You have the BK Classic, you have the Trey and Boo Classic. Of course, you have Sports Shooting Stars. There's a lot of
Fifth
different
season, of Sports Shooting Stars, and it's something you've created, and you just kind of build upon each season, and you see that with the viewerships with these games. It was just amazing. The one game within 24-hour time here. Last time I checked, the Spring Grove and Governor Mifflin game was up over 8,000 views. Just people were tuned in and are hungry for their local sports. And I got to tell you, after watching the Exeter and Governor Mifflin game, down the far sideline, made mention of it. Watching that game in the comfort of our own home, there was a heavy wind up there.
Yeah.
At Governor Mifflin this past Friday. It was nice just watching it from home. And, of course, not exactly the result I had expected. I expected Governor Mifflin to win, but that's why you play the game, Exeter Township, for the next round.
Yeah, any given Saturday, any given Friday, pretty much. When you get to that playoff level, man, it's about who's hitting their stride at the right time, and it really comes down to game plans. And Exeter had a great game plan for Governor Mifflin, and I know everybody has a plan for Governor Mifflin, but it's hard to execute. But Exeter had an opportunity to execute their game plan.
They kept their offense on the field, kept Governor Mifflin's offense off the field, and they was a time-consuming drive, very effective. Scheffler, the tight end that's going to be going to Penn State, I think he's very sure-handed, a big presence. And, of course, I was told he plays basketball as well. So it'll be
two-sport
interesting to
athlete.
see maybe an Exeter game at some point with Joey Schlaffer, a 2023 commit to Penn State. So he'll be back next year as a senior. Also, I know Shippensburg High School, they have a commit going to football, Anthony Smith, University of Minnesota, but he also plays basketball.
Wow. There's so many Division I
And Bishop
commits.
McDevitt has a junior by the name of Al Amadou. I was doing a little research, 6'9", for Bishop McDevitt, a player to keep an eye on.
And that's a fumble.
Ball came out, and a scramble for the ball, and it looks like Team Green recovers. Recovery by number 2, the green team, Anthony Rivera Jr. So interesting to see some of the talent on the basketball court and see some of these two sport stars playing.
And a lot of coaches, from what I've been seeing, trainers, they enjoy players that, do more than one sport because you're working a lot of your different muscles and, your technique can actually improve from different sports as well.
Yeah.
When you combine the two.
And I also think it kind of prevents burnout too for a lot of, when you play one sport all year round, year after year, you may get tired. A lot of students get tired of it and just burn out. But this way, as you said, you're playing, and it shows your real athleticism playing multiple sports.
Nothing coming there. That was a run by number 44 of the green team.
And again, apologize, we have the number, but we don't have the name on our roster.
There's a roster that was given to us, and we have majority of the names, and some names are just not on there. Well, the game is a little bit out of reach for the green team, but they can finish the game on a high note on this drive they got going on right now.
Incomplete. Flag
Holding
thrown on
call.
the plane. It looks like
Normally against the offense.
maybe coming back, dude.
And so far this game, it's been very competitive between the yellow and green, but green hasn't had an opportunity to get anything really going on the offensive side. And, we'd like to see them get a score, or at least get down the field a little bit before the end of this game.
Yeah, with 4:52 to go here in the fourth quarter. Then you're watching the 7th graders play, and then up next, well, we'll finish it out with the 8th grade teams. All part of the 6th annual BK Classic provided by Bud Kyle. And, of course, our lone sponsor, Darren Bonaquisti. Again, we mentioned it many a times, but it's Parma's Pizza, located at 476 East Main Street right here in Downtown. Maybe you want to head his way, put your order in post-game.
If there's anything sports related and it's going down in Dallastown area, guaranteed Darren is somewhat involved, or you need to let him know what's
Or he
going
knows.
on.
Yeah, Darren
Yeah,
Bonaquisti.
and he'll definitely support, sponsor, and do a little bit of everything that he can do to help. And that run right there is by number 4 of the green team.
Cameron McClare.
Didn't get much out of that. Brings up a 3rd down, 3rd and long.
Looks like he may be from Columbia. They have that Columbia helmet on.
Yep.
Number
It's a couple
4 and
Columbia
number
kids.
40, Tristan Lenhart. I noticed that helmet when I see it.
If I'm not mistaken, it's probably about 3rd and 24.
3rd and forever. It looks like the ball would need to get to about the 44-yard line of the yellow team
big gap.
for a first down.
Probably looking for a pass play right here.
And clearly 4-down territory if you're the green team with 3:40 and counting to go here. Mikhail Shank Jr. back shotgun formation. Oh, it gets hit and leveled, dude. Falls incomplete. It'll bring up a 4th down, and as I mentioned, it's
And you
4-down
wonder,
territory.
4-down territory. There's no need to punt it at all.
Mikhail Shank Jr. walking off somewhat dejected. I mean, after getting hit hard. flip the field here. Dude, I gotta say, at as many sporting events as I've been to, this is the first time I've seen these weather tents that some of the fans are sitting in on the sidelines. There's one just down below us that were very ideal for game time temperatures like they're experiencing today.
Yeah, they're built for the weather, and
No doubt.
they're actually probably coming in very handy for those fans.
We mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were here, but someone actually brought a portable heater in here to the stands. Again, much needed on a day like this. Looks like a flag called offsides against the green. And complete to number 34. That's Anthony Robinson Jr. Ball out near midfield.
With 2 minutes and 45 seconds
And
to
the
go
clock-
in the fourth quarter,
Clock is continuing to tick.
yellow team is solely in control, up 24-6.
It's been a team effort today. Of course, Belinda Morales was here earlier as our camera operator. Dude Jones is here, stepped away, he's back in the broadcast booth. And our sponsor, Darren Bonaquisti, stepped in, did a great job. I'll tell you, Darren.
Yep.
Never short of words, Darren Bonaquisti did it.
There's a lot of
delivers.
experience.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of experience.
So it was quite a pleasure in the yellow team. Now, flag thrown on the play. And that may be coming back to, that's number 9 with the carry, Sebastian Williams. And again, a flag thrown on that play. Looks like a false start. Again, that will be coming back.
And yellow team didn't have a whole lot of mistakes today, but, they did enough on the offensive side to win the game. And, they'll get their medals. They can go off, with a smile on their face. Like I said, we also have to remember, guys, you're just coming off a Turkey Day. It was a great holiday the kids had off for school. They had this BK Classic, so it probably has been a really good last 5 to 6 days for a lot of these student athletes.
And you sometimes wonder, you think about the kids, especially college sports and such, even the pros, they kind of work on Thanksgiving, a lot of them are away and travel. Such as the University of Minnesota, the Gophers, they were at Penn State Friday, and then last night at Maryland, make their way back to Minnesota. So they may have gotten Turkey Day in, but we're on the road in order to get, to play the remainder of the schedule out. Now, women's volleyball Division I finished up this weekend. Next weekend, the tournament will start. I know you're familiar with the basketball tournament with volleyball. If you follow women's volleyball, that starts in earnest next week. Their tournament, their field.
Right now there's a timeout call.
1:22 to go. Anybody looking ahead to 8th grade game? Anybody that's
Not in particular. I got to look
players?
I got to look at
Keep
the
an eye.
roster and see if any names stick out to me a little bit. Not in particular, but I'm looking to be pretty much impressed by the guys that's out there playing.
Again, this is a collection of all-stars from not just the York Adams League, but from around the region and country.
Yeah, as we said before, BK Classic stands for, Bud Cow Classic, and Bud does a great job. The organizer of this event, also a coach for Columbia High School, he does a great job of, getting new talent and, organizing this event every year.
And completes. Nice pass to number 10. That's Ramir Borders with the reception.
Right-hander rolling out left.
Do,
Yeah,
the mechanics.
Definitely.
A lot easier for a righty to move to his right and throw on the run. And again, the yellow team in no hurry right now. We're under a minute to go. Seconds away from securing the win, the 7th grade yellow team.
7th grade yellow team is in control of this game, up 24-6 over the green team, with 35 seconds left to go in the game.
And another run, far sideline, out to the 30, down to about the 25-yard line. Number 34, Anthony Robinson Jr. And we've called his name a few times during today's game.
With him going out of bounds, that stops the clock with 19 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. And pretty much 19 seconds until yellow team can claim their victory. And they're also their trophy,
their medal, their trophy, and their rings.
And those pretty rings.
Pretty rings. I mentioned it earlier, dude, but those rings are quite a statement. After seeing them last year,
achieving one of those rings make you want to come back the next year. Like, hey, I need another ring.
You need
that.
enough.
They're
Add to
big
your
and bulky.
collection. Yep.
You can check them out, on Instagram under BK Classic, or even on Facebook. Bud has some pictures up. You can see exactly what they look like. Even if you want to buy some merchandise, it's up there as well.
Which I noticed a lot of fans in attendance have the BK swag. They're wearing it.
Looks like they're in victory formation. Oh, no, they're
Nope,
running
another running play there by number 10, 20, 15, out near the 10-yard line. Ramir Borders with a carry with 8 seconds to go.
Ramir Borders is doing a good job, number 10. I half believe I know his father, Robert Borders.
Do you know who he's representing?
I believe he's representing York City. It looks like this might be the last play of the game with 8 seconds remaining.
Backs in the I formation. Give to the up man. Number 24 down near the goal line. And keeping his legs. And that's why those offensive linemen, you kind of push them in the back. How about it to end the game?
That's a touchdown to end the game.
Well, looks like there was a hold. But to no avail, the clock has expired. Let's see here.
I think that's it.
And the yellow team over the green.
That concludes the 7th grade division with the yellow team winning 24-6 over the green team. Congratulations to the yellow team and their coach, Coach Robinson.
And now we move on to the 8th graders, dude. This is it.
This will be our final game of the day for the BK Classic.
I do see the 8th grade green team warming up. I have not seen the yellow 8th graders, unless they're behind the visiting bleachers, which I did see some teams did warm up behind the visiting bleachers section, but have yet to see the yellow 8th grade team. But the medals are down there, dude, the trophies.
Yeah, we'll get a little footage of that as well. We'll show the sportsmanlike conduct right now as far as them shaking hands and showing love to each other. And then we'll zoom in when they receive their plaques and their medals.
And the yellow 8th grader team, they're coming out from the visiting side there, the bleachers, so they are on the track getting ready to start the 6th and final game due today. A full slate, 6-pack of games. Starting off with 3rd graders, the green team won 20-0. 4th graders, the yellow wins 6-0. 5th grade, yellow team won over the green 20-12. 6th grade, green 7-6 over the yellow. And this 7th grade, 24-6, yellow over the green. So we'll move into the 8th grade battle.
can't actually hear the speech, but that's Bud, Kyle, and the All Black there talking to both teams, giving them a pep talk and you know, congratulate the winning team for winning, and also thanking all the players, parents, and coaches for being a part of this his BK Classic, and you know what it means to him. And as you can see at the table, there's a lot of nice hardware for the student athletes to take home with them, as well as their jerseys, which they get to keep, which has their name on the back. These are timeless moments, and even with us filming the game, they can always have this footage to go back and look at.
Yeah, no doubt to be in the video vault for years in perpetuity, as I like to say.
Yeah, for sure. It takes a village. It takes a lot of people to come together for, you know, for an event like this to happen. And as you can see, each division has their village and people that come together to help this, you know, this program thrive and succeed each year. And it's in its 6th year, so there's only more years to come.
Sports fans, we're back. Todd Edwards here. We're getting set to start the 6th and final game today, the BK Classic, as the 8th grade captains meet at midfield for the coin toss.
doubt about it. The 8th graders coming in, there's bigger kids out there. Be interesting to see this game and the speed, the size of the athletes. Yeah, we're getting set to start here. Broadcast partner Dew Jones stepped out of the booth, had to get a little fresh air. How about it, Dew?
Sir.
Yeah, we get able to get the rosters off here. We have the green, and then I wrote quickly the yellow roster, led by Coach Mack. And Coach Wheeler coaching the green team, the yellow possession to start things off here, our 6th and final game.
And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, all these games so far, you know, it was a lot of hard hits. But if I'm not mistaken, I remember last year that 8th grade, 7th grade division, there was some big-time bangs, big-time hits going on in that game. And these are the guys that's going to that freshman JV level next year. So, you know, expect to see a lot of quick plays and some big-time yardage.
Jack Snellbaker plays for the yellow team, number 1. You know, Steve Snellbaker, his son out there, number 1. And a big running play near the far sideline.
And they like to play fast. As you can see, the yellow team is out to a good start. About 3 yards from the first down, so it's about 3rd and 3.
You need to get the ball at the 30-yard line for a first down. Clock continues to tick here. Opening quarter, under 7 minutes to go here in the first quarter. First possession for the yellow team. That's Jack Snellbaker back under center for the yellow team. And that's just power running there, and enough would appear to be for the first down. And a new set of downs for the yellow team. And a running play there, 11, Trent McIntosh, running back for yellow, team yellow.
And as you can see, at the end of each game for each division, when Bud Kyle talks to his players that participated in this classic, his showcase, he gives awards out to both teams, not just the winning team. Some players get, you know, defensive player of the game, offensive player of the game, team MVP, and also I believe like a team player award as well. And he recognizes the coaches. So both teams get recognized after the game, and a quick pep talk from the organizer, Bud Kyle.
Jack Snellbaker on a quarterback roll out to near the 40-yard line. Brought down at about the 43-yard line.
And that was a nice hit.
Dew and I are sharing the rosters today. Well, if you can. Green team and yellow team in game 6. Full slate of football. We got underway, around 9 a.m. And here we are, just after 4 p.m. Current temperature 43 degrees under partly sunny skies, although I think there's been more cloud cover than sun.
Yeah, definitely today. It started off somewhat sun, and then the clouds just kind of took over.
Quick pitch out.
far side to number 0. That's Wallace McIntosh. Trying to familiar myself with the rosters here, on the run. Want to thank Darren Bonaquisti, our sponsor, for sponsorship with Parma Pizza, and also the printout of the rosters, which it comes in handy when you're calling a game.
Doing a little bit of everything today, and we appreciate that. Also want to let the fans know about our upcoming basketball schedule and upcoming.
You said what
sponsorships.
schedule release possibly this week, coming week?
By Wednesday.
It's hard to believe. I believe the regular season starts this Friday.
Starts fast.
Yeah, it does. It's football coming to an end here, beyond states.
And also want
for
the
some
fans
schools.
to tune in and let us know what games you want us to feature this year. And if you're interested in any sponsorship as well, we're looking for sponsorships, and also people that want to be a partner with us throughout the regular season of the basketball and football season, including volleyball. And I believe the next thing we're going to get into is lacrosse and wrestling. So really excited about
Wrestling season starts, and we're here at Dallastown, which has always had a rich history of wrestling through the years with Coach Bill Bentz, and then later Coach Gable, who's been very successful here at Dallastown. And we picked up some volleyball matches this season, and be interesting to see if we can maybe pick up a wrestling match. Spring Grove's another tough team when it comes to wrestling, and I know Spring Grove and Dallastown play one another on the mats. A deep throw. Oh, overthrew his intended receiver, number 14.
Apologize, I missed that.
Niles
play
Lynham.
Somewhat. Just looking over my notes, but that was a deep throw. Incomplete.
Jack Snellbaker, the quarterback, again under center for the team yellow.
Got to widen that camera view. I forgot these 8th graders got a big arm. They can
They can wing it.
They can throw that ball down the field.
It's not like Woody Hayes' 3 yards in a cloud of dust on this one, I think we may see a little more passing. And looks like they're going to punt the ball over here to the green. Team green.
And that's a runoff of 7 seconds when they punt. Quote unquote punt.
Opportunity to see Team Green offensively. Of course, they're led by their coach. Coach Wheeler leads Team Green.
I believe this is Green's first time having the ball
Yes.
on offense. So let's see what they got in
with
store.
2:40 to go here in the first quarter. Green. And it looks like they're
It's like
short a
18.
player, yeah. Number 18 comes running out. That's Jeremiah Beltran. They had 10 players out. Now he makes the 11th. Backs in the I formation. Looking to throw the ball, and it just a bit. Oh, in and out of the hands of number 3, Angelo Marino. And I'll tell you what, he had nothing but green in front of him. If he held on to that, it could have been a pick six deal.
Yeah, and you asked me earlier about any games that I recognize any names that I recognize offhand, and I definitely recognize Elias Koch, number 13, on the yellow team. Yeah, he had a great BK Classic last year. I remember him quite vividly.
Backs are in an I formation. Give to number 9 on the far sideline. That's Messiah Mickens. Being told he's from Susquehanna Township.
Representing the Dauphin County area.
Yeah. You know, we were here at Dallastown. They played host to this event, but I didn't recognize there were many Dallastown Wildcat players. I'm not sure there may have been, but would have been a good question to say for Darren Bonaquisti. I know he knows a lot about Dallastown and even the Red Lion athletics.
just dragging players
Drag.
along with him.
That's Mickens. We may be calling his name quite often here. Running game.
He looks like he may be their workhorse on the offensive side.
Just over a minute and a half to go here in the opening quarter of our 6th and final game with the 8th graders. And a quarterback keeper rollout by number 8. That's Achilles Rogers, but there is a flag down on this play.
Some
Maybe
laundry
coming
on
back.
the field. That yellow flag.
Maybe coming back, Dew.
That normally means a holding.
There is a hold against Team Green.
Which negates that first down pickup.
Oh, yeah.
And that
Ball.
brings up a first and long.
First and, yeah, for forever here. The ball needs to get to the 46-yard line of Team Yellow. Ball set up at the, what would appear to be about the 31-yard line of Team Green with just
What if
under
this-
a minute to go here in the first quarter.
And you wonder, Todd, this a passing situation here or not?
Their offense, a traditional look there with 2 wide receivers and backs in the I formation. And they give to number 9, far side. That's Messiah Mickens, making the most of his carries here so far, Dew, in the opening quarter.
Well, they must got the scouting report about Messiah Mickens. They know that he can carry the ball and he should get the ball in these type of situations. He's been carrying the ball so far, about 4 or 5 rushes so far. So they know what his pedigree.
What he brings to the table, huh?
Exactly, what he brings to the table. 1st and 20, and you go for a run play, and you give it to the guy that's been pretty much carrying the ball for the majority of the game so far. They have a lot of confidence in him.
And if it's working, you stick with it. And right now, it certainly is working for it. A quick pitch out to number 13. That's Elias Koch. Ball comes out.
We're told he was down
He was
before
down.
the ball
It'll
came
bring
out.
up a 3rd down. Ball in Team Yellow's territory. Looks like that's the end of the first quarter, Dew.
Yeah, the first quarter went by very
It
quickly
seemed like-
with the score 0-0. Still a shutout between both teams. Been all defense so far in the first quarter, kind of filling each other out, as we say. Definitely, guys, you want to keep an eye out for on a yellow team is Messiah Mickens, number 9. Already has around 5 to 6 touches.
Oh, yeah. And you mentioned Elias Koch, number 13, another player to keep an eye on for Team Green.
Actually, that's Team Yellow. Oh, my mistake. Oh, yeah, you're right. Looked at it wrong. And now here we are at the start of the second quarter. Green has the ball. And again, the score is 0-0.
Yeah, ball at about midfield for Team Green. And the pitch out to Messiah Mickens, looking for running room far side. And it's not going to get a whole lot on that play, Dew.
Yeah, that was pretty snuffed out pretty well by the defensive player. not allowing him to get on that outside edge and pick up that yardage.
A scoreless contest so far here in the second quarter between Team Green and Team Yellow. Just over 7 minutes to go.
Fourth down and about 5 yards.
And going deep. And caught by number 13. That's Elias Koch, dude.
And we talked about Elias.
Big time pass and catch.
Quarterback did a great job putting a lot of air on the ball.
Kind of hung it up there a little bit, yeah.
Giving Elias an opportunity to jump up and get the ball for that catch.
Team Green knocking on the door right now. Backs in an I formation. And they give to number 5 right up the middle. Malachi Burdell. And a first down, do first and goal.
Picks up a quick first down.
And Team Green
is knocking on the door.
They have 5 yards away. Burdell, yes, that was Malachi Burdell.
Okay, Malachi Burdell.
In the backfield, spelling relief.
Representing the Lebanon Raiders.
And they give to the up man, number 44. That's Mick Torbica with a touchdown. And Team Green strikes first, do.
Yeah, it didn't take them long either in the second quarter. They struck first. Up right now 6-0 with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Yes. Team Green broke ice first here. Oh, and not going to get the point after there. Brought down by a bevy of Team Yellow defenders.
And that was a good rush.
Yep.
From Team Yellow.
Now we'll see what Team Yellow, led by their quarterback Jack Snellbaker, can do with 6 minutes even to go before halftime. And we're looking to have at halftime a guest or two on.
Yeah, Bud Kyle come up, the organizer for the BK Classic, and also Darren Bonaquista, who's also a supporter and a sponsor for this particular program tonight. The live version of this game, which, like I said, is a great thing for, the student athletes that live in outside the city, and also for their parents and their family members or coaches that don't.
From around the country, really, that
Absolutely.
can tune in and watch their sons, grandsons, or family member play. Team Yellow's offense spread out. Jack Snellbaker back in shotgun formation, and there's a running play. Give it to the running back.
Not much happening right there for the running back.
Not much doing there. That was a carry by number 41. That's Ethan Scrignoli for Team Yellow. Just over 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. You notice Team Yellow offense spread out here, do. 2 receivers far and near side. But they're going to stick to the run there with number 41, Ethan Scrignoli, with another carry.
Just under 5 minutes to go.
Looks like there's a timeout called. Don't know if that's from the green or yellow team, but there's definitely a timeout called. With 4 minutes and 37 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Team Green up right now, 6-0. Courtesy of a Mick Torbica touchdown run.
It's almost over. You do. You're right.
Trips formation near side for Team Yellow.
Third and about 4 yards.
Quick pitch out to number 0. That's Wallace McIntosh with the reception.
That was a hard tackle.
It was, yeah.
Really violent. That brings up a fourth and maybe 4 yards still, maybe 5. Maybe 4. You would just assume this is almost a punting situation for Team Yellow.
Yeah, you would think, and they it would appear that way, yes. Going to flip the field.
And as the fans can see, there's still fans out here at the stadium.
There are, and
still a lot of support out here.
Just as there's a lot of support online viewership, and we thank the fans for tuning in to our YouTube page through Sports Shooting Stars.
Yeah, because this pretty much, like I said, this is our one day. Pretty much, it's pretty much a marathon.
It is.
Of
We do it
games,
once
'cause
a year. I mean,
do it once a year.
Remember it at Dover. Yeah, normally when you broadcast a game, you're there for what, the course of 3, maybe 4 hours.
Yeah, 3
in
hours.
totality. This is an all-day event.
It's strictly football from 9 to 5.
Bexler in an I formation. And a running play, and he breaks out of it. Down the right sideline, inside the 20 and thrown out of bounds. That's Messiah Mickens.
Well, he's as good. He's as good as advertised.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And a flag down now.
And I'm told it's 2 flags down, so they may offset each other, but it may be a blindside block. I'm not 100% sure. We'll get the definition from the referee momentarily. And that's against the green team, so that negates that big time run
by number 9, Messiah Mickens, who is clearly making his presence felt here.
And that was easy, a 35, 40-yard run that's going to be pretty much brought back and puts green team in a not so good situation. Right now, that brings up a first and maybe 25.
Yeah, first and forever, the ball looks like it'll need to get to the Team Yellow's 45-yard line. Jack Snellboger, quarterback keeper, brought down near the 30-yard line. Under 3 minutes to go here before halftime. Ball mishandled there. Number 5, Malachi Bradell, just happens to fall on it. Clock continues to tick here, Dew. Ball just
With
inside
2
the
minutes
24-yard line.
25 seconds to go in the second quarter. Right now, the green team is up 6-0 over the yellow team.
Trips Forsyth near side here for Team Green. Looking to throw the ball downfield and almost, off the reflection, number 87 with the reception due. Liam Fuller. And an injured Team Yellow player down near the 40-yard line. What a play on that.
Yeah, it was a nice
reception.
catch. I actually missed a part of it, but yeah, it was a great catch.
Looked as if it was going to be picked off by Team Yellow, in and out of their hands and into the hands of number 87, Liam Fuller, for a big reception.
And unfortunately, there's a yellow player down right now.
With 1:44 to go here in the second quarter. Coaches and training staff around the injured player around the 40-yard line. Can't make out who is injured right now, Dew. And the lights are on now here at the stadium, at Wildcat Stadium. On his feet, looks like that's Wallace McIntosh, number 0. He'll have to come out for a play.
And right now, this is the 8th grade division, which is the last class of the day. We start off at the 3rd grade division. Right now, you're watching the 8th grade division.
And you mentioned it's been a marathon for us broadcasting today.
Normally, we have our scoreboard clock up as well, but today, the scoreboard clock just wasn't working. So,
It was too cold for it to work, huh?
Maybe so.
Outside in the elements. But we'll keep you posted right now. Team Green with a 6-0 lead with 1:44 to go here in the second quarter. But Team Green with the possession and moving.
With 1 minute and 32 seconds to go in the second quarter. That's a timeout for Green.
fourth.
They were getting really close to a delayed game.
Yeah, it was
A lot of time was going by. I was wondering what was going down.
right now.
Yeah, pretty much. There's not much of a lineup out there as far as offensive linemen. You have a lot of wide receivers out there for the Green team. Let's see what they have dialed up. And that's going to
Them closer to
give them
first
closer
down.
to that
yeah.
first down because it
Looks
is
like they have to get to the 45-yard line of Team Yellow.
because it is fourth down right now for the Green team. And they're going for it.
Manageable
Mm-hmm.
for their offense. With 1:19 to go before halftime. Quarterback back in shotgun formation for Team Green. Looking to unload it in and out of the hands of his intended receiver, Liam Fuller, number 87. And it'll be a turnover on down. Team Yellow will get the ball with 1:12 to go. And an end counting here before halftime. Here at Wildcat Stadium, you're watching the 6th annual BK Classic. Brought to you by Sports Shooting Stars, our sponsor for tonight's broadcast, or all-day broadcast, Parma's Pizza. Darren Bonaquisti, who at halftime, we're going to talk to Darren and the originator of BK Classic, Bud Kyle here.
Give us a little background about the BK Classic, how it started, what his vision is, what's happening next. Just so people can hear his voice, directly.
Yeah,
hand
put
on,
a
'cause
put
he
a
talks
voice
to the-
with the name here. I mean, it looks like we have 1:07 to go. Ball set up at the 47-yard line of Team Yellow. Jack Snellbaker back in shotgun formation. Off to his right, running back Ethan Scrignoli. We'll see if Team Yellow can kind of punch it in here before halftime and
with
some momentum. Jack's looking to throw the ball deep. Overshot his intended receiver that was intended for Wallace McIntosh. Bring up a second down with 1 minute to go. Before halftime. You can see the Team Green playing back there, the safety playing, try to prevent anything deep from happening here, keep everything in front of them with a minute to go.
2nd and 10.
Jack Snellbaker back in shotgun formation. And a running play there by Ethan Scrignoli. Ball came out. He may have been down.
That's, timeout.
Timeout, Team Yellow.
And while we got a chance, because halftime's only about 5 minutes, we do have Bud,
Yeah, we
Kyle,
do
and
have
also
him here.
Darren
Might as well bring him in
Bonaquisti.
here. Bud, Kyle, come on in here. Welcome to the broadcast. Tell us a little bit about how this all got started. Tell the viewers, Bud.
Well, I actually started traveling to different events probably about 7 years ago. And the object was to bring something back here to locally for some of our kids to experience different coaches from different states and to deal with different kids from different states as well, instead of just playing, with the local kids, all the time and different stuff like that. So I wanted to bring something locally here to our town for our kids to have something to play in like this.
Well, you certainly have local kids, but also kids up and down the East Coast. Tell the viewers a little bit about that as well.
Yes, currently this event we have 13 different states. The farthest one we have Florida, Oklahoma, we have Connecticut, New Jersey, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, New York. So we get a good pool from various areas in different states that just makes the event even better.
And I guess my follow-up question after this play there, Jackson Elpake's pass intended for number 14. That's Niles Leenham, falls incomplete. How do you go about picking the best of the best here across the country?
Well, like I said, I do a lot of traveling, so I would say probably 75% of the kids that come to my events is ones that I actually see live in person, and the other 25% is when we send like a nomination process that gets sent to us, and we check them out and check the highlights out. We also like to give a lot of kids different opportunities as well from different areas that might not get selected to certain games, maybe because it's full or whatever. We try to make sure we give opportunities to all the kids as well.
So just to piggyback on what Todd said, so pretty much these kids, these student athletes that's playing on each team, they're handpicked pretty much.
Yes.
You have a relationship with them, you've seen them, and you reach out to them.
Yeah, so most of the kids, like I said, I know the parents. I coached these kids before at different events, or I just seen them at different events and they know who I am. We just get to talking about my event, and they end up coming to the BK, whether it be here in York or in the spring it's in Virginia. So they'll try to at least make one of the events. And like I said, it's just something. It's a great thing to see when you see our kids locally get to join with other kids and get coached by other coaches that, different terminology, different type of coaches, and, something that can help them along the way, because you never know what type of coach you're going to get, whether it be high school, college, wherever you go.
Absolutely. And just another question I have, we can see the BK Classic is starting to improve and, expand and get bigger. What is the goal for the BK Classic? What's your personal goal?
Well, my personal goal is just to continue to make it better, find different ways to, enhance on getting things to a high level of every part, and whether it be make it better, whether it be check-in, whether it be the players, whether it be the coach. We just try to have the best of the best, and I always evaluate things and what I could do better, just to make sure it's the best experience for not only the kids but the parents as well.
Yeah, that's one thing we mentioned last year and even this year, that we believe that your program is well organized. You have the right volunteers in place, you have the right people in place, and we know it takes a village. And you can kind of see that from the third grade level when you go down and talk to the kids and everybody that's surrounded, between the parents, the coaches, the referees, even Sonia that's doing the scoreboard and things like that. We want to give a lot of credit for putting this together, and guys like you and Wayne Scott that's bringing Trey and Boo Classic. You have the BK Classic. Even us, we have the Sports Shooting Stars. So we're all dedicated to the kids, and as well as Darren. We know Darren's always in the background somewhere when it comes to youth sports, and you guys are a huge part of of what's going on in your county and beyond. And like I said, it's a privilege to be a part of the BK Classic.
And like I said, I'm the face of the program and the event, but like you said, the volunteers we have, the endless hours that they put in, just to make sure that the event's being ran right. Just making sure you have people who can't make it, that can't make the travel, or for whatever reason they can sit at home and watch it. And I want to shout out Sports Shooting Stars, who I believe is one of the best up and coming video people that there is. It's talking about as clear as it is, and the commentating. A lot of people do recordings, but when you're at home and you can hear a commentating, it's actually like you're watching a real NFL or college game. And it's another thing that's added on to the BK that just makes it that much better.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. An all-day football festival here of sorts.
And we all, not to cut you off, Todd, we also give a lot of credit for your hardware, the merchandise, and things you give away, like from the merch with the BK Classic hoodies, the T-shirts, the hats, and of course the trophies, the rings that you gave out last year. I mean, we were telling fans to go to the BK Classic on Facebook and the Instagram page to get an up-close view of some of the merchandise and the things you give away to the kids. I mean, some of the stuff that I see is better than what I notice in AAU tournaments, even district level, medals that they give out. So, we know you put a lot of time and effort into making the kids feel special. They get to keep the jerseys and things like that. And this is a memorable moment for all the people that's involved.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Now, they can reach out more on Instagram and Facebook and social media through BK Classic, correct?
That's correct. BK Classic. We have our website www.bkclassic.com. Also, BK Classic on Facebook and BK Classic on Facebook and Instagram.
And a big reception there for Team Green under the pressure there.
That was a big
Jack
time hit and a
Stelbaker.
big time catch. And just to wrap things up, but I know you have a lot of things going on. But what's next for the BK Classic? I know you guys have something that you do in Woodbridge, Virginia, every year. That's to be year 7 for that, or is it be?
Well, it'll be the fourth for the spring event that we had, and I actually got something I'm going to be doing. It's going to be a little bit different. I don't want to say too much because I want to get all the details done first. But it's going to be something in the spring that's going to be definitely different than. It's going to be just more than just the BK in the spring. So when I get all the details, I'll definitely release that. But just something, again, is just to give the kids opportunity, have something, memories. And like I said, obviously, like I tell the kids down there, you want to win. But at the end of the day, you guys won by being able to play in this event, showcase your talent and just learn different things that's going to help you be a better person, a football player.
Yeah, and we believe that, it's a great run right there. We also believe that, the timing that you have these events, like I said, during Thanksgiving weekend where the kids are off for a couple of days and they have an event to go to. So I think the time is very good for, the BK Classic.
Yeah, like I said, I try to keep it around times where parents, like I said, the thought of it, you got to make sure the parents are available as well, and the kids ain't missing school. So that's something that we try to do. We know most kids have off on Monday. Some have to go back after Thanksgiving that Monday. But we try to make it to where all the parents is, they're not missing work and the kids ain't missing any school.
Over the holiday weekend, Thanksgiving, and it's the 6th annual BK Classic with Bud Kyle himself here in the broadcast booth.
And if a student athlete, a coach, or just a regular fan is watching tonight and they want to reach out to you, what's the best way to reach out to you? And your contact information is pretty much online, Bud Kyle, but you can give them some more information if you like for anybody that's watching tonight.
Yeah, if you go on Facebook, you can go on that BK Classic Facebook page. You can send a message in there, any questions you got, or you can, if you want to message me as well at Bud Kyle on Facebook, or just on the website at www.bkclass.com. You can send in any information you have or any questions you have in regards to the event, and we're pretty fast on getting back to you in regards to the question that you have.
And it's 11 seconds to go in the second quarter here.
Team Green with the possession.
And 5 seconds
and
to go.
And that may be the
that
final.
May be the last play
before halftime here, and we have arrived at halftime.
With the green team up.
6-0
over the
here at
team.
halftime. And a quick moving first half, and we have a final half to go here in our 6th and final game here from Wildcat Stadium.
Sun's starting to set a little bit. It's starting to get a little, but the lights are on tonight, so the kids, they won't be playing in the dark at all. And we also have Darren Bonaquista here as well. Like I said, he's always in the background helping us out. A big supporter of the program, Sports Shooting Stars. Owner of Parma Pizza of Dallastown, also Haynes Acres Road, Parma Pizza. Just tell us a little bit why you get involved so much, Darren, with youth sports and how much you believe in Bud and the BK Classic.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Youth sports is important. I grew up heavy in youth sports where I grew up. My parents both ran the baseball, the football organizations, and wanting to be a part of anything Bud does is real simple and easy. He talked about everything that he does in the event, but what he doesn't talk about is what he does off and behind the scenes for the kids. Every kid that comes up here and wants a picture with Bud, they'll get a picture. They all know him personally. If he can help anybody, I don't care if it's a crisis situation, a sports situation. And we talked about it a lot earlier, Todd. It's way more than football. It's the mentoring program, and that's what makes you want to gravitate to Bud no matter what. It's yes, football is a lot of fun, and that's what we all love to do. But it's the kid. That's why he's out here. You can go to a lot of these other programs, and I've been with Bud at some other games. We travel around the country, and we go there, and kids will come right up, Coach Bud. Everybody knows him, and they know that if they need him, they text him. How many kids have your personal phone number and text you? We'll be watching a game or something, and his phone will blow up, because a kid needs something or wants advice or wants anything. And that's the one thing that, you know, yes, the trophies are great, the rings are great, the medals are great, and that's things that kids will remember. But it's Coach Bud is what they always remember, you know. And wanting to be a part of that is real simple. Look, I can tell you right now, my 23-year-old special needs kid would do anything for Coach Bud, and he would do anything for my son, as I would for his family. And that just shows you the respect that all these kids have. You know, it's so much bigger. We always talk it's bigger than football. A lot of people say that, but it's what you do with it, and he does it. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The man has 5 kids, you know, a job, everything else he has going on in his life, and still makes time for every one of these kids that are out here.
And one thing I want to also
that's
add
it.
as well, we didn't even mention about the Columbia High School, him being a head football coach, going
Oh,
undefeated.
yeah, by the way.
Am I wrong by that? Going undefeated in the regular season?
In the section, yep.
Yeah.
8-2 on the
Coach of the year.
Yep. For a newspaper thing. Yep.
Yeah, no doubt. So like I said, these are things you wouldn't even know that you bring it up. So, you know, at the top of my head, I just remember seeing that in the newspaper. Very humble guy, Bud Kyle, you know what I'm saying? He did, like you said, he has, you know, he's a family man. He runs the BK Classic. He's a full-time coach for the Columbia High School. And he really turned around that program, to be honest with you. Like I said, Robert Footman Jr. had great numbers this year.
Yes.
And, you know, broke a lot of records for your team. So, you know, shout out to what you're doing over there at Columbia High School.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And by the way, don't forget that he also coaches the Downtown Cougar rink team, his son's team, undefeated in regular season for 2 years.
He doesn't do. I mean, well,
He's a clone. There's like 2 of them. You don't know that.
my goodness.
It's like
Yeah.
2 of them around here. So
But that's the thing. That's why you gravitate. That's why people gravitate towards
you like
Bud.
that energy.
You know, you want to do good. You want to be better for the other people, and that's what he does, you know. And we talked earlier, and I gave Tiff a lot of credit. I said she's actually the boss behind the scene. She helped pick out the colors.
She is.
But you know, they have something special that you don't get to see a lot of people. You know, how many wives would put up with that? Look at all the stuff we just mentioned that he does. He's very, very lucky to have the family he has. His kids are out here. Zai, his oldest, was out here holding the chains for half the games.
Well, I remember last year at the BK Classic, one of your kids sat with us for like 4 hours, man. Just like just sat there, talked, or helped us out or whatever. So I could tell, like, you know, it's a family event. You know, what I mean, everybody gets involved, and that's similar how I'm pretty sure you guys run your family as well. So, you know, like I said, it's a reason why we're all connected together the way we are.
And then there's his daughter, right? I mean, she was in the concession stand all day, and I saw her counting medals and counting rings. It's a family thing, man, and that's the reason that I always want to be a part. Anything he does, I'll support 100% with that. And same thing with I see what you guys do all season long. That's why I always message, like, what is it to be a sponsor? I want to be involved in this, because it is. It's giving back to the kids of the community, and what you guys are doing for York County sports is big. You know, and I've told you that a bunch of times this year. We talk about it. These kids need the recognition, and they deserve the recognition. And these are the games that, you know, our kids, local kids, are getting to see what it's like playing against the best kids from other states.
Yep.
And our kids are showing out, and that's
Yep.
what we got to do.
And building friendships, networking,
Exactly.
resources, and building friendships, man. So I think that's very important because, you know, I love the fact that at the end of each divisional game between 6th grade, 5th grade, that, you know, both teams get awards. You know what I mean, for not just for participation, but for what you've done out there and the commitment that you've made for the whole weekend, because the BK Classic actually starts on Friday and, you know, kind of ends on Sunday with the big game. Because you do a player profile, they take pictures, they meet each other, meet and greet pretty much. Saturday a little bit of practice, and a little bit more of a meeting and greeting, and Sundays, you know.
And we talked earlier in the younger games, you know, like Bud goes around to the hotels, and like a lot of teams, like yesterday, I don't know which team it was, Bud, she had the Christmas party at the Holiday Inn. You know, they got their kids together. The moms, the team moms, make events so that these kids remember this trip. Like we said, it's bigger than football. You know, and you'll see, you go on Facebook right now, you'll see hundreds of pictures. Bud's like everywhere. He's at every event, every hotel I think you visited. You know, the people. It's easy to run an event and say, hey, this is my event, and not be around. But you see him on both sidelines. You see
Putting in the
him
legwork.
talking to the kids. You see him on Friday at practice, on Saturday at practice, at the events at night, you know. So that's what it is. And that's what makes the BK, in my opinion, the best game out there. I mean, I haven't been to half as many as Bud does, but I've been to a couple. I had the privilege to come with him and Coach Poole. And This thing just blows everybody away. It is what it is because of him, and you know, our kids are real lucky to have these guys around.
And yeah, Darren, like I said, you know, just to wrap things up, you're the same way as well. You do a lot of things behind the scenes, man. You're always giving. I mean, like I said, I follow you on Facebook, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
you know,
we
you're
do.
up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes, like, hey, I might as well go in and start doing some work or
Work,
helping people
yes.
out. And you know, you take the good with the bad. You know, whatever happens, you keep the punches rolling, and we really appreciate that. And that gives a lot of other people support and encouragement.
Yeah, we love it. We just love being a part of the community, and you know, the whole thing is just to whatever you can do to give back, you do, and just
Point well
that is it. That's all you can do.
Yeah, well, you guys are
Thank
creating
Bud
legacies.
Powell and Darren.
Yeah, you guys are creating
Bonaquisi
legacies,
for
man.
coming
So
in
we
here
really
and,
appreciate it.
Hey, we're gonna get a pic here before you roll out of here.
Oh, also gotta give a shout out to Sonya for doing the scoreboard. She's been up here with us since 9 o'clock. You know, another volunteer. She's doing the scoreboard, making sure everything's going, you know, not being any delays and everything's going right along. So,
Anything for Bud.
no doubt, no doubt. There she is. And right after this play, we're going to go ahead and take a couple pictures in the booth real fast. I'll make sure I don't lose the camera. And that's a good sack for number 10 for the yellow team.
Liam Sokovich.
Liam Sokovich. Good way of getting into the backfield.
Let's get you all this. Yeah, unless we want to get something. Or
Nope, I just gotta.
Whenever you get a chance, we'll just be mannequins for a while. We'll just stand by each other.
yeah.
I'm good. Just watch if they.
Oh, here, yeah. Let's,
Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, it's on video. Hold on, photo. There you go. It's still on video. Jeez, photo. There we go. How did I make it go? Oh, that's good. You can tighten it.
okay.
Don't worry about it. He didn't catch it.
No, I think I got something
You got
here.
some?
Check
I
it.
took a
Look
couple
at
pictures of
it.
you guys were talking, so I sent it to
Yeah,
you too.
look at it, make sure it's good. I think you can crop it closer. I couldn't make it go close.
Yeah, you can go ahead and zoom out.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna close. Yep. Awesome.
Is that better? Is that good?
Yeah.
All
No
right.
doubt, no doubt, man. See you guys soon.
Oh,
okay?
thanks, man.
Yep.
Yep.
See you.
Yep.
I was trying to zoom it, but I kept
Right.
flipping it to video.
Oh, it's all good.
So hopefully you can crop it, make it a little bit closer.
We just had a short photo session real fast
Oh,
in
yeah,
the booth with the organizers and supporters and sponsors of the BK Classic, trying to do everything in one time. Yellow team has the ball. Yellow team is down right now, 6-0 to the green team.
We're back here, too. Yeah, we're back to start the second half of the game here. Just over 6 minutes to go.
And that play got blown up big time.
And the rings.
With 5 minutes and 28 seconds to go in the third quarter, the green team is up 6-0. This is the 8th grade division of the BK Classic.
Number 11.
Some hard hitting going on out there, too.
And that was a nice stop
Number 11 with the
for
reception.
the green
It's
team.
Trent McIntosh in on the tackle. Number 54, Chris Thompson.
It's a beautiful skyline here out here tonight, Todd. This is a great location, Dallastown Area
yeah.
High School. I mean, when we do games out here, just the skyline and the whole view, around the whole way around the stadium is pretty nice. Let the fans get a view of the beautiful skyline while the players are calling calling their plays. As you can see, there's still some visiting fans still here in total support of their team.
And caught by,
And that's not enough for a first down.
no, it's not short of the
Brings
first down.
up
They
a
needed to get
4th and maybe
about the
11 or 12.
42 of Team Green.
Curious as to what Team Yellow is going to do right now.
Yeah,
Are they going to punt the ball, which is going to result in a 7-second
yeah, they're
clock
good.
runoff? And it looks like they are going to punt, playing it smart. As we're into the third quarter with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in our last game of the evening, which we started off at 9 o'clock in the morning.
No doubt about it. It's been a marathon of football, due.
And as we said, we do it about one time a year. This year we had an opportunity to talk to Bud Kyle a little bit more in detail about what he has going on, and got a little bit some more information about, his family life and, what drives him, his passion with the BK Classic, and as well as Darren Bonaquista. Had a great opportunity to meet the scoreboard lady, Sonia. She hooked us up today. Had a great opportunity to meet her as well. She's also a football official for PIAA football. So she knows her stuff. Don't question her. She knows her stuff. And big shout out to all the fans that's watching, and of course the players. They really are the stars of this broadcast today. Everybody that was involved, especially the players, the student athletes.
Team Green with the possession. Pass falls incomplete. With 3:34 to go.
Hasn't been much offense going on in the 8th grade division.
No, I thought there would have been more offensive fireworks here, dude.
Yep. We saw a lot of offense in the 3rd grade division, a lot of offense in the 7th grade division, not so much offense in the 8th grade division.
Low scoring affair. We're in the third quarter with 3:34 to go. Team Green.
Also got to stress this as well. These kids only have 1 day to practice with each other, so that may be somewhat of a hindrance as far as them getting them offensive yardage.
And a nice running play. Number 5, Malachi Bradell with the carry.
Gives them a first down. Green team. Green team is in the lead right now, 6-0 over the yellow team, with 3 minutes and about 15 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Team Green's offense spread out. And they give there to number 9. You see running with authority, Messiah Mickens out near field. He hit the hole rather quick there, dude.
Messiah Mickens is one of those players you're going to definitely remember his name. He gets the ball, and he's that type of athlete where he always gets positive yardage, and he runs really hard. And we're told he's a really good kid off the field as well.
Susquehanna Township, yeah. Which you mentioned, we're going to be calling his name, or you'll be reading more about it as he comes off in his replacement, Malachi Bradell.
Probably taking a breather.
Yeah, looks like he may need it there. Hard run.
And as we say about, these guys that's out here playing, they're student athletes. So it's always students first, athletes second.
Number 8, Achilles Rogers with the carry.
I overheard a parent just say that, do you guys ever throw the ball? So I just imagine maybe her son's one of the wide receivers, and he wants to get a
A
catch.
reception or two, huh?
Yeah, and I can
His name
understand
get
that.
called. Oh, yeah,
This is a showcase, so I can understand that wholeheartedly. I can just imagine maybe her son's probably one of the wide receivers.
Just wanting to break one free there on a big touchdown reception.
Yeah, run the ball a few times, maybe make the defense fall asleep a little bit, then go ahead and go deep.
And a big run there. Big run there by number 5, Malachi Bradell. Hits the hole really quick. What a 1-2 punch in the running game here for Team
Malachi
Green.
has speed. You can see it. Number
Yeah,
5.
Clock continues to move here with just over a minute to go here in the third quarter.
The green team is moving the ball, 8th grade division, moving the ball very well down the field with a little less than 1 minute to go in the game. Oh, I'm sorry, in the third quarter.
Third quarter. And a fumble, and it looks like it may have been recovered by Team Yellow.
And that's exactly what they needed.
Big time. Fumble.
Fumble came
Recovered
at
by
a
Team
very,
Yellow.
very opportune time for the yellow team.
Yeah, just as Team Green was knocking on the door of scoring there, ball gets turned over.
And we've seen a few fumbles so far in this game so far, Todd. Well, not this game, but a few fumbles in today's games, pretty much. And that pretty much comes back to, not having consistency of working and playing with, these players and things like that.
It's really, which was yesterday, and then happened to see them out in the practice fields around Dallastown practicing. But you need a little more time than just one practice day. 36 seconds to go here in the third quarter. And a big run there, due out near 40, 45, 50, 40. Whoa, and a hard hit.
Wow. He pretty much flattened.
Wow, he flattened the defender there on that big
Flattened
run.
that kid. The defender wasn't ready for that run by number 11.
That's Trent McIntosh. I see there's a Wallace McIntosh as well on the team. I wonder if they're any relation on Team Yellow. But a big-time run and into Team Green territory with 15 seconds and counting here in the third quarter.
And McIntosh couldn't wait for his number to be called because that was a big-time run. He ran his defender over when he had the opportunity.
And
that play gets
for a
blown
loss,
up.
yeah, it gets blown up for a loss
by
there,
the
Team
defensive
Green.
line.
And we've arrived at the end of the third quarter with the score. Team Green 6, Yellow 0.
And Yellow has the ball. They have an opportunity to tie the game up and, go for that, 1-point conversion where they can take the lead. They have the fourth quarter.
Yeah, full 8 minutes, final 8 minutes.
It's about second and maybe a whole waiting on the count. But I think it's about second and 13.
Looks like we have some smoke. Maybe someone's lit a fire pit up outside the stadium here. It's blowing across midfield here. I don't know if the cameras can pick that up. But yeah, a little bit. Either burning garbage or a fire pit. I would imagine in the residential area it would be more of a fire pit here in the
Definitely something
area.
going down.
Or maybe somebody smoked. Yes, you're right.
Well, it is deer season, I believe.
Oh, yeah, it started in earnest yesterday with rifle season, and
There's the next couple weeks, big time of the year for Hunters. And there's another big run there down the left sideline. And he could go the whole way. He is going to go the whole 5. Touchdown.
That's a big time play. Probably
Ethan Scrignoli.
Probably one of the biggest plays we've seen so far today. That was about a 60-yard run.
60-yard run.
And watch as the team celebrates Team Yellow, and they tie the game up.
Now they'll have the opportunity for the go-ahead here with the point after.
And that's exactly what Team Yellow needed to get on the board and with
They're
a
on the
big-time
board.
play like that.
Now the opportunity for the go-ahead here.
Sprignoli has some legs. He ran really fast around that sideline, and no player can keep up with him. Now, this game, there's no overtimes. This game will end in a tie if they don't get the point. I was told that there's no overtimes.
Oh, in grade 8.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess they want to get out of here on time.
I think just in this, though.
And stop short of the goal line.
And that's a great defensive hold
Hold by
for the green team.
Team Green.
Did exactly what they needed to do.
So, similar to the college overtime rule eventually, yeah. We're being told that if it is a tie, they'll start at the 10-yard line.
So that's a correction. Overtime is permitted in the BK Classic. Right now, the green team has the ball. The game is tied 6-6 with 7 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the game.
And there's a run there. We've called his name. That's Messiah Mickens. And just over 7.5 minutes to go here, in the fourth and final quarter. And they give to Burdell out near the 30-yard line. It's a 1-2 punch with their running platoon here between Malachi Burdell and Messiah Mickens. Mickens comes back in.
And again, you don't see much throwing going on at all.
For Team Green?
Yeah, for Team Green. Well, really, to be honest with you, between both ball clubs, they haven't thrown the ball that much. But Team Green definitely keeps the ball on the ground. That's probably why they wouldn't make me be a coach, because I'll have the kids out there doing halfback passes, double reverses, just a little bit of everything.
And the quarterback was a quarterback sneak brought down for a loss there by Team Yellow.
And someone just called out a double reverse. I just said something about doing a reverse. And the kids yelling out, double reverse, coach, double reverse. It's cool to see sometimes, coaches and players get a chance to mix it up a little bit. Trick plays, you can't always do trick plays in regular season games, but, showcases like this, you have a little bit of wiggle room.
Everything's on the table. How about it?
Yeah, a little bit of wiggle room. You can do a couple things out the ordinary.
And a run there. Dew off and running, and he could be gone. That's Burdell, 50, 45, 40, 30, 35, 20, 10, touchdown. Malachi Burdell, and what a touchdown run, just
Wow.
like that, Dew.
Wow. And I just said, you know, the last run was probably one of the best runs we saw so far, but that
that
topped
may
it.
have topped
but
it,
it was
yeah, that-
two great runs. I
two
don't want to
great-
take one away from the other, but, you know, that was a great run as well. It's a big-time play. It really woke up the fans
It
for,
did.
The,
I
for
mean,
the green
right
team.
Just outside the broadcast booth here, a lot of fans for Team Green around us, yelling and screaming. Not sure if our audio could pick it up, but
Right now, they got the heavy jumbo set.
oh, no go there on the point after. And it's been tough sledding for the point
It
after
All
temps
game.
here. Yeah, all game. But right now it's a 12-6 lead for Team Green. With 5:13 to go here in the fourth quarter, you're watching Sports Shooting Stars, the 6th annual BK Classic, coming to you from Wildcat Stadium here at Dallastown.
And now here's Yellow's team's chance
Their opportunity
to answer
to
back.
answer. Again, Team Green 12-6 over Team Yellow. Team Yellow with a possession, moving right to left on your TV screen. And it's a run. Not surprising there, Dew. How about it?
Yeah, that's pretty much this team.
It's been-
Both teams been running the ball
Their mantra. Yep.
about 95% of the offensive snaps.
We're just over 5 minutes and counting here. The 6th and final game, the 6th annual BK Classic.
Started off at third grade, all the way up to 8th grade.
And this is the 8th grade battle here taking place.
Pretty
Well,
much
I think Bud Kyle said, 13 different states represented in the BK Classic.
gives a little recipe too, as far as how he goes about, you know, picking the teams and how he gets these players to come, and you know what's happening next for the BK Classic and some of his personal goals that he has for the BK Classic. So we really appreciate that. He has an idea to grow this to be bigger, and he has another plan with another, program that he didn't have
Yeah,
liberty
they
to
couldn't
talk
divulge,
about.
yeah, but possibly something set up for the spring of 2022. And a positive run there for Team Yellow.
And with a little bit less than 4 minutes to go in this fourth quarter, they got to make their way down the field so they can get to that touchdown to tie the game up.
Yeah, that was Ethan Scrignoli with the carry.
And Ethan Scrignoli is also
Hit the big touchdown.
They had a big touchdown. Yep. It's the only touchdown for Team Yellow so far.
Team Green, well, Malachi Burdell and Mick Torbica for touchdown runs. And, of course, we forgot to mention Messiah Mickens, a big running back for Team Green, who's out there on the defensive side of the ball, number 9. Spread offense now for Team Yellow. Jack Snellbaker back in shotgun formation. Quick pitch out to number 0. That's Wallace McIntosh with a reception.
Nice pickup.
And we're at the 3-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. The lights are on. Of course, we started out with a little cloud cover. temperatures in the low 40s, and here we are, finishing out with Game 6 at the 6th Annual BK Classic, being brought to you today by Sports Shooting Stars and our main sponsor, well, our only sponsor today, Parma's Pizza, located at 476 East Main Street, a long throw away here from Dallastown.
We also want to tell the fans about our upcoming basketball season. We're also looking for some interesting matchups that we can we can have. If you have anything interesting, you can hit us on the inbox on Sports Shooting Stars on Instagram or Facebook. And also, if you want to become a sponsor and want to be a part of the program, as you can see, with Parma's Pizza of Dallastown, their information is at the lower third of our broadcast, and we talk about your program. We talk about your business.
Sponsor, yes.
Give location, contact information. We have live interviews with the sponsor sometimes.
Well, and some games during the playoffs, we had up to 9 sponsors.
We did.
For our broadcast,
Yeah.
And today we have Parma's Pizza.
Central York, especially last year and this year, with them doing so well on the football perspective.
Field,
sponsorship really came in, and Central's going to be one of those premier, Division I heavyweights.
Yeah, the people,
especially around our county, and hopefully in the districts as well.
I think they'll be there next year. Of course, we mentioned York High, I think, will be in the mix as well. Dallastown with Kenny Johnson, and they'll have a new coach. Ron Miller stepped away, retired from Dallastown. It'll be interesting to see who Dallastown, how they replace Coach Ron Miller here, who they replace him with. And a big throw downfield, wide open, down the far sideline, 45, 40, 30, 20, 10. He's gone, touchdown, Team Yellow.
Wow. Didn't really think that was going to happen that fast.
And there's a flag down that was.
Look like there's some laundry on the field again.
Trent McIntosh with the reception, and it may be coming back here.
And they said it may be an Ellsworth receiver down the field. And Green knows that the play is being called back. That was a big-time play. Nice throw. Nice run.
Talking about a lot of ground and pound running. Well, there's your passing situation. It's coming back.
That's very unfortunate for the yellow team. That was a big-time play, and that's exactly what they needed to tie the game up. But right now, they're still down 12-6 with 2 minutes
to go
and 30 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. And that hurt because that brings them back to the 20-yard line, the 23-yard
Just outside
line.
the 23, and
that's
a long way to go.
80 yards to go.
In 2.5 minutes.
Hey, but you know what I say, Todd? If it worked once, it can work
go
twice.
back.
Go
Yep,
right
go
back
back
to
to
it.
it.
If you see something on that matchup there where, cornerbacks falling asleep, expose it.
Timeout, Team Yellow.
Team Yellow, they want to be strategic on their last 2 minutes and 30 seconds to make sure they put themselves in the right position to tie the game up and, eventually try to win the game as well.
I want to thank our sponsor, Parma Pizza of Dallastown, with Darren Bonaquisi, who we had the pleasure of having in the broadcast booth earlier, calling some of the action, and then, of course, in at halftime of this game, and talking about the close-knit in the.
And that call was an illegal motion, which negated that pretty much 80-yard catch and run.
Yeah, and it looks as like the ball will be set up at the 10-yard line, so they'll have 90 yards to go here with 2:30 to go under the lights.
And that's a big-time touchdown. I mean, they really take off an 80-yard pickup, which was an 80-yard touchdown.
Reception.
And put the ball back at the 10-yard line.
They have Team Yellow backed up here, and we'll see what they can do with it.
Want to remind the fans that's tuning in recently, this is the last game of our broadcast for the day. This is the 8th grade division. We started off at 9 o'clock this morning with the 3rd grade and went all the way up from 3rd to 8th grade. We did it this last year as well. I think we had around like 5,000 views last year. I think it was like 4.3, 4.4. These numbers sometimes just stick out in my head a little bit.
Yeah,
Todd,
it's
so.
and they're always available then on our YouTube page for your viewing at your own convenience.
Yep, these clips, these videos, these games, they're yours. So.
Snowbaker looking to throw the ball downfield and tosses it downfield. Oh, intended for number 3. It was Angelo Marino. Ball falls incomplete. 2:20 to go.
That's a turnover on downs as well, Todd, giving Green back the ball.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah, you're right, dude. It's
And they only have it to go 10
well,
yards.
yeah, they don't.
They're in a really sweet position right now.
No doubt about it with
to
their
put this game away.
running attack here. Malachi Burdell and Messiah Mickens. And you see Mickens in the backfield.
And Mickens is really good for short yardage pickup. 10 yards out, he can get that with ease.
Quarterback back in shotgun formation. Quarterback keeper. Not much going there, do.
Yellow team did a great job of shutting that down, not giving that play a chance to develop.
It was Kareem Stoner in at quarterback number 1 for Team Green. Coach Wheeler talking to him. No hurry right now. Under 2 minutes to go here, do. With the lead. Bring up second down and goal.
With 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in the game.
Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown.
And that seemed
Number
almost too
13,
easy.
Elias Koch. And that may seal the deal for Team Green.
Elias Koch has 2 big receptions so far in this game. Really good reception, really good catch from Elias Koch. Good throw from the quarterback as well.
And Team Green kind of starting to separate themselves here. 1:25 to go. The fourth and final quarter. And there you go. The point after, he can walk it in. For the 2 points, Messiah Mickens.
He did a little layup
Yeah.
with the football as he got into the end zone.
Yep, it's good, and it's 1 point.
And that puts the green team up 19-6 with 1 minute and 25 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
And if your team yellow do right now, what's your game plan heading in here to the could be the final series?
You want to score fast. You want to
Score
have a
fast
big play and score fast. You got to have blockers, or you got to throw that ball down the field. I mean, you got to have something going on. So far, they haven't had much success on offense. They only have 6 points.
And it was a big touchdown run courtesy of Ethan. With 1:25 to go. 19-6, green over yellow.
We expect a few throws here.
Yeah, the offensive team yellow spread out. And a running play due. And brought down hard
Not much coming from
by
that.
Messiah Mickens. Brings down number 25. Samir Smith for Team Yellow.
If I'm not mistaken, I may know Samir Smith. Plays for Central York Junior Panthers. I'm not 100%, but I believe I know Samir Smith. I know his family as well, his mother and his father.
Team Yellow in no hurry offensively here due to it's a showcase event and all-star talent from around the country. And another running play. And all,
Good, strong run, but
Yes.
that's just not enough to get a touchdown. I don't know if you just want to give him a couple more touches, or you're looking to bring get the ball down the field. But it was a strong run.
28 seconds remain.
Not enough to get get put any points on the board. But nice to see if the coach calls a passing play here with only 20 seconds to go in this game. Green.
bombs away, you say, here with
Yep.
the waning seconds here in the fourth quarter.
Green is up
if
19
we-
to 6. with
See if we can
10
get
seconds
excited
left.
one last time here today, too.
And here's a bomb.
Here we go, and a running play right up the middle.
He may have time for one more play with only 3 seconds to
3.
go. And they do call a timeout.
Well, here's your wish, too. I mean, what we're going to see here with 3 seconds to go. Ball set up just out the 40-yard line, about the 42-yard line. Team yellow. Want to thank the fans for watching today and tuned in. And tip of the hat if you watched all of our broadcast today, because it's been a lengthy broadcast here at
Yeah.
Dallastown.
Be the final play for Team Yellow.
And Team Green has
And this is the 8th grade division. Looks like they have all the guys on the front line. This may be another run play. That is a pass.
and they're going.
Deep. And picked off, dude, at the 50. Still on his feet, dude.
He's still
He's
running.
going to try to bring it to the house. 45-40. Down in about the 38-yard line.
Well, that's some excitement. Yeah, that's some good excitement.
Big interception there by Dwayne Morgan Jr. to end this game and give Team Green the victory, 19-6. We want to thank the fans for tuning in today to Sports Shooting Stars. We'll be back. Of course, our season won't end. We'll just transition from football into basketball. Do look for our schedule release this coming week. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook at Sports Shooting Stars. And do your thoughts on today's.
And we're watching the
Marathon.
players right now greet each other after the game, showing sportsmanship. Today was a really good game. Really good games, I'm sorry, from 3rd grade to 8th grade. Didn't see a whole lot of offense, but, we saw some really good defense. Saw some big plays. Saw a lot of camaraderie between players, and, it was a well-organized event, again, by Bud Kyle, and, we want to appreciate, Parma's Pizza for being a part
Yes,
of our
Darren Bonaquisti as well for sponsoring.
Yep, for being
today's
part of
festivities.
our broadcast tonight. It's always a marathon when we do the BK Classic,
No
but
doubt about it.
I know that at the end of the day, the kids get a lot out of it, and the exposure is worth more than money. So it's really good that we had an opportunity to come here and film these kids, these student athletes, and just show them that we do support kids. That's doing the right thing, and in the classroom and also on the field.
On the field. Yep, and we thank the fans again and sponsors for tuning in and sponsoring our game today.
Yep. And again, like I said, any games that's coming up, from the football perspective, from the
Basketball.
basketball perspective, and you're interested in us filming, please contact us so I can,
We'll
put
get
it
it
on our
set up.
schedule.
Yep.
Like I said, that can be Harrisburg, that can be Lancaster, York, Adams. We try to make our rounds.
We do.
Mm-hmm.
We're road warriors from time to time. How about it?
Sir,
A
yep,
few weeks
yep.
ago, headed up to Shillington, Governor Mifflin on a chilly night for football to see Spring Grove play there.
Some teams we filmed outside the county is like we filmed Reading basketball before, Manhound Township, of course. As you said, Governor Mifflin, Bishop McDevitt. There's some teams that we filmed last
Yep.
year. And of course, your Northeasterns, your York Highs, your Centrals, your Spring Groves, Dallastown, Red Line, Spring Grove, of course, West York, York Suburban.
Suburban.
They should be having a really they should have a decent year this year. York Suburban, they're rebuilding. They have guys coming back like Avant Sweeney. He should be featured in that offense this year for York Suburban. He already sent me that. Actually already sent me their schedule for the year. So he's really excited, which is a good thing. And as you can see, the
Yep,
fans
teams-
and the players.
Going to make their way to the awards table, if you will, where the medals and rings will be handed out.
You'll see Bud Kyle get position. He'll talk to the players again, give out awards. Salutations and things like that as, you know, we conclude
Our
the BK, yeah, the
We'll
BK
tear-
Classic.
We're enjoy the rest of our Sunday. You know,
What's left of it?
you got it.
Can't really get the audio of what they're saying. We have our mic, our wired mics today because
Yes.
with us filming so many games for the battery life, we pretty much
Yeah,
need
this-
to plug right into the electricity. So we don't have our
An all-day
wireless
marathon
mics.
of football. Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
8 hours of football. Like I said, we did it last year, did it again this year. You know, we had better accommodations with Dallastown as far as being inside the press
Yep.
box, which is very beneficial.
I want to give a shout out to Bud Kyle and the BK Classics for allowing us to be here with Sports Shooting Stars. Our main sponsor today, our only sponsor, Parma Pizza with Darren Bonaquista.
And also-
a big shout out to Darren
And also Cliff
and Blake,
Kern.
his son.
Yep,
And
his
Cliff
son
Kern.
Blake. Yep, his son Blake, Cliff Kern, Bud Kyle, scoreboard operator Sonia. We really appreciate
and
that.
yeah, she was.
You know, we met her today. She's been a treat. She's been very resourceful and helpful. She's also a PIAA
An official.
football
Yes,
official.
Football official.
So we're continuously running into good people when we do our broadcast. We really appreciate that. Building network and resources and, you know, friendships. So it's all good. And this is the 8th grade division that's wrapping up right now. We went through 3rd through 8th grade today. And they all get a little something from that table there. They either get an award, a medal, and these student athletes got to go right back to school tomorrow. Got to
No
get
doubt about it. They gotta
go
catch
back
some
and hit the books.
Catch eye or a red eye of sorts, you know, day for them. And
You got to give a lot of credit to the parents as well, because some of these kids are coming from Virginia and
Yeah, gotta
Maryland
travel,
and
yep.
different places, and they have to go to school tomorrow. So, you know, they had a great Turkey Day. I'm pretty sure they enjoyed the weekend, and, you know, just captivated everything as far as the BK Classic and the football game. And fans, I'm going to go ahead and start signing off.
Yep.
That's pretty
well,
much about
for
it for
Duke
us.
Jones, it's Todd Edwards. Have yourself a great rest of the Sunday. And thanks for tuning in to Sports Shooting Stars.
And check us out for our schedule. Go to Sports Shooting Stars on Instagram, on Facebook, or Twitter, and we will be showing you our schedule, our basketball schedule coming up. We normally do about 10, 12 games a year. You know, we do playoff games. We do county championships. So, you know, check us out. We get a lot of good views, and we're excited for this upcoming basketball season. I believe this may be our last football game of the year. We might do one state game. Who knows? You never know how that goes. So
It's a possibility, but we're definitely transitioning into the basketball season.
we'll have our schedule out by Wednesday. Thanks again, guys, for tuning in. This is Duke Jones signing off.
Todd Edwards. Have a good night.
See you guys later.